Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of 123 Wrestling here on SRB TV. I'm Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
And I'm Mo.
So we would normally have a very lengthy discussion about all the matches tonight for all AEW's All Out 2020, their second annual event. But I just had to get off of work, so we can't go into it right now. I'm going to ask my fine my senior wrestling analyst is which match you're looking forward to the most, and probably a quick explanation as why. So, whoever wants to start first.
You go first, Mo.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the heavyweight championship, World Heavyweight Championship match, MJF versus Moxley. First of all, I think Moxley is gonna retain, but whole reason why is because of the build-up between the fact that both of the wrestlers have had pretty. MJF hasn't lost in singles competition, and Moxley has only had one loss on his record, and there's a bunch of heat. MJF with the campaign slogan of "We deserve better." I think it's all going to be a very brutal match. So,
Okay, Nick?
I'm going with the Mimosa Mayhem match because I think the Chris Jericho versus Orange Cassidy feud has been the best thing going on in AEW since it started. I've become a really big Orange Cassidy fan. Of course, Chris Jericho is my second favorite wrestler of all time behind The Undertaker. And the feud has been fantastic. I think it's made Orange Cassidy into a huge star. And I'm looking forward to Chris Jericho being thrown into the Mimosa.
Yeah. And I am looking – I like it. All three of us are different because my one I'm looking forward to the most is the AEW Tag Team Championship match between FTR and Paige and Omega. I almost forgot his name. This has been building for a while now. Paige has had this disdain towards the Elite for a while now because they haven't treated him like equals. So he's been on an alcoholic binge for weeks, months, and they haven't touched the issue, and now the issue's come ahead thanks to FTR manipulating things. And especially after what happened last week's Dynamite with this obvious animosity between Omega and Paige. And it's going to come to a head tonight. And I think FTR is going to win tonight. This is building up. This is obviously building up to perhaps one of the most anticipated tag team matches in wrestling history over the last few years. Of course, being probably FTR versus Bucks, most likely at Full Gear in November for the tag titles, which they should make man band. But AEW tag title match not only has a great story build-up, but all four of these gentlemen are amazing athletes on top of that. So, we're going to get some great stuff, perhaps some betrayal, and possibly a return of an old favorite. But we'll have to wait and see on that. But thanks for everyone for watching these reactions overall. I always forget to mention this, but if you want to watch with us, just time the sound to the sync, and you can watch with our reaction on YouTube and just enjoy the revelry of us reacting to the ridiculousness going on tonight. Because there's going to be still a lot of good matches. We only mentioned 3, but there's still quite another ones that could steal the show. The dentist match, Hardy Guevara, what was it?
Battle Royal.
Battle Royals, it could be good either way. But no, I was going to say Rosa.
I love Battle Royals.
Thunder Rosa versus Hikaru Shida should be a great match. I can't wait to see where we go with that. But
Rosa could actually win that, be a double champion.
We'll have to see on that. That's what makes tonight so interesting. But here you go, guys. Here's our reaction to AEW All Out 2020. So, here we go.
Watch on Sky Germany as well. Right.
Okay, what's happening right now on your own screen?
Just about to start the first match of buy-in.
Serpentico with Luther.
This contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute
just Robin
time
appeared
limit.
on my screen.
Introducing first, being accompanied to the ring by
Serpent. No, it's not an announced match.
No, they announced it a bit earlier in the buy-in.
Serpentico.
Tony, we've seen these
Yeah, that's what happens with I get behind on Dark. I didn't know Serpentico and Luther were a thing.
I think I just stopped watching. I feel like I should.
The problem is they turned. It used to be like its own wrestling show with its own little storylines, but now it's just a bunch of squash matches where it's just established talent against local talent, and you know who's gonna win.
Yeah, I think it's the biggest problem I have with it. And I love her fact those local guys are getting like some spotlight, but like I don't know, it's lost interest. Like I've heard like the funnest part is Taz and Excalibur on commentary because of how goofy they get.
Yeah, I'm glad Excalibur's back. He should have never been removed.
But nah, I just stopped watching. Yeah, I stopped because of that.
Well, you know, I watch so much wrestling for my article. I get wrestled out. I just want to watch something else. So it's like, oh man, I don't really feel like watching another hour of wrestling. Actually, now I think it's like, isn't it basically 2 hours now?
Yeah.
And now AEW says they're going to announce another show. I'm like, well, what is that going to be?
Unorthodox, unpredictable, and crazy.
Because right now AEW Dark is basically their version of main event, only better used.
Yeah, better utilized. Yeah.
Filled with colorful characters.
Well,
Luther
AEW
is perhaps
Dark
the
is also
most
on
unique.
YouTube
Yes,
for
and I don't know,
free.
he's always pointing to
So,
his
Yeah.
temple. Don't know what that's
Another
about.
show
Oh,
on TNT.
Serpentico
And now it's
sending
probably,
Janela off the top rope onto the
allow
apron
them
and
to
then
look a
out to the
little
floor. And
bit
Sonny Kiss
better
getting decked on the
in
outside
the
as
eyes
well.
TNT
We need to talk a lot about Serpentico.
Like,
About 18 years of
well,
experience
get rid of
in pro
AEW
wrestling.
for whatever reason,
And
at
at 36 years of age, his first AEW match was against Joey Janela, and now here they're going at it once again. So
Well,
this is a big match for
your
him. It could be
audio,
part
I
of
forgot to bring
this
this up.
night,
Your audio
be
is
the
a bit
buy-in
low
or the pay-per-view
from your end.
itself. It's a
Like
big
when you
night for him.
talk,
And that's
like
I'd like
it's
to remind
low.
everybody that the pay-per-view coming up at the top of the hour, you can get it from cable or satellite pay-per-view providers, BR Live or Fight TV internationally. Here's a cover one.
All right.
Only a 1 count. Yeah, Joey's pretty tough. Joey's got a lot of resiliency, and you know, he kept coming back against Chris Jericho the other night.
Hear
and
me
he
better?
kept fighting for all he
Yeah,
was worth,
that's
but
better.
Jericho was just
Better,
in
yeah.
another. He was in a zone the other night on Dynamite. And then Jericho slamming
Yeah,
Janela's head into the
Battle
top
Royal is
turnbuckle
interesting.
there.
Like,
His face
a lot of
goes
people,
into the center
whoever
turnbuckle,
wins,
but luckily
it kind
for
of depends on
Janela,
who wins the
the
world
pad
title
was
match
on there.
because the winner gets a
You see
world
that
title
Joey still
shot.
has a
I don't
bandage
know
on
how
his
much
forehead
that really
because of all
matters,
that.
to be
He's taken a
honest.
lot of punishment
Well,
I don't
it's
know.
going
career.
to
It's
be
nothing
like
new for
Money
Joey
in the
Janela
Bank
to
where
take
they're going to
punishment.
draw it out for a whole
Thunderous
year
knee strike there
before
by
it's just like,
Serpentico.
oh,
I think Serpentico for his
don't
size
forget this
really
Money
gets
in
a
the
lot of
Bank
impact in
person,
his
and we'll
blows.
decide
He
to do
knows how to use
something
his
with
body.
them later.
Yeah, there
Like,
he covers.
Cage,
Janela kicking
when
out
he
at
won the
one.
Double or Nothing Battle
Serpentico
Royale,
bringing Janela back up to a
didn't
vertical
he
position.
challenge, like,
And send him right back to the
Kane's won a ladder
outside.
match.
And you notice those
What's
barricades
that?
Yeah, it was at
upward.
Double or
Cage-
Nothing.
Very
It was a
dangerous.
casino ladder
Those,
match.
those
Well,
feet of those barricades
whatever.
face
It was at
upward
Double or
as
Nothing
Janela
that he
sent into the
won.
other barricades.
And
those feet are like
he
sharp edges. You're right, Excalibur.
challenged,
And
he
that's
finally
very
got his
dangerous for all.
title shot
Anytime you're out there with
after a
sharp
fight,
edges
fight for
and
the
Luther,
phone.
you're in trouble.
I
Yeah, and
think was
inside the ring,
his
Serpentico
title
was
match against
distracting
Moxley.
Rick Knox, keeping his
Yeah.
attention diverted while Luther was going to work
And
Janela on the
last
floor.
year,
It always amazed me, and I know you
the Casino Battle Royal was at Double or Nothing. That's the one Adam Page won in order to get into the AEW World Title match at All Out. But since I guess because of COVID, they couldn't do a Battle Royal at Double or Nothing, so they did the ladder match. So they're doing it now. It's
Yeah.
fine as long as it happens once a year.
Florida sunshine.
Great
snap suplex.
But now because of that, it looks like there won't be a women's Casino Battle Royale.
He's calling for the end.
But honestly, I thought the last one that they did for that, I didn't really enjoy that one.
What he needs to do now is get up there
I never
Don't give Joey a chance to get up.
I still don't see what the point of the women's tag team cup was. It was all on YouTube except the finals.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Women's Tag Team Cup was a thing.
Yeah, and what did the winners get? They got a nice little trophy, but we haven't heard anything about it since. Like, if they were gonna have a tag team tournament, they should have said, "Oh, we're introducing a women's tag team championship." Because right now there's no point in women being a tag team in AEW.
Right. which is probably why they did this. It was just something different. Because if you remember, MJF won a random, it was kind of like a random put together battle royale for that ring. And the only thing that really comes of that is that he uses it to cheat sometimes. Like, I think they kind of,
heading up top.
if they were going to introduce a women's tag title, they probably need more women in the division first, and then I don't know.
They still have a lot of work to do with the women's division, period. Like, even for just one singles title. It's just, their tag division has been fantastic, but their women's division is very poor. It just doesn't seem like they know what they're doing with their roster. Because they have a good women's roster. Like, let me see who's on there. Yeah, they got Allie, Big Swole, Britt Baker, Cheetah, Eva Lees, Chris Statlander. Leva Bates are doing nothing with her. They got her in that librarian gimmick.
Been wrestling for a while.
Yeah, Nyla Rose, Penelope Ford. And unfortunately, they had to release one of their better ones, Thea Priestley, because they can't bring her over because she's stuck in the UK.
Well, it was her and Sadie Gibbs.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know if you guys have been aware, but the other Japanese wrestlers, like, you haven't seen Riho in a long time. There was the one woman who has the Freddie Mercury gimmick.
Oh, Emi Sakura.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah, they have, Yuka. They haven't been able to use Yuka either because they're all stuck in Japan. And, actually, I think Bia's in Japan right now because she's in that, I think she's in Stardom. But still, and, and they fired Jimmy Havoc because he's going through some personal stuff. But, of course, they're not going to fire Pac because he's too big of a name. But hopefully, yeah, they had to basically put off that little trio he had with Pentagon and Ray Phoenix.
Yeah.
They said they made that thrown together stable, which is still a cool stable. Eddie Kingston, Lucha Bros, and Butcher and Blade. At least they're doing something with Butcher and Blade, because I remember when they hyped them up when they first came in, and they did nothing with them.
With the right hand, and Janela diving dropkick sends the original death dealer to the floor. But Serpentico right behind.
At least Allie's not the bunny anymore. That was really dumb.
He's a great striker, like I said, Excalibur, for a guy his size.
Jumping knee strike.
Instead of they're doing this thing where she's QT's girlfriend, she's got this weird alliance with Brandy Rhodes. Which to me is like, yeah, obviously Allie's just using him, and it's gonna turn, and it's gonna reveal herself to still be a heel. But
Janela heading up to the high rent district.
Bad boy.
And hits that beautiful.
yeah, Allie is another thing they're not really doing much with. She's a great talent, but she should be a championship contender, not in lower card storylines. Yeah, Joey Janela needed that win after getting squashed by Jericho. I was like, why'd they use Janela for that? They could have used anybody. Like, I saw a lot of people saying that that match didn't even need to happen. It could have just been Jericho jumping Janela.
Dead center of the chest on the sternum of Serpentico, knocks the wind out of him and secures him the victory here.
Yeah, I like how Janela references back to the, yeah, I main evented a show against Moxley and then I haven't done anything since, so. I was there live for that match too, it was really good.
Joey Janela delivering messages in more way than one here
that was the first Fighter Fest at
what a way
CEO.
to kick off the buy-in. We have got a
That's nothing that sucks that
event coming up at the
I'm
top
sure
of the hour.
CEO is going to do another AEW show this year.
Don't forget
CEO,
satellite
because the
cable
COVID didn't
providers,
happen.
BR Live, Fight.tv internationally. You can join us
Yeah,
for some spectacular
actually, no,
matches,
it may
some
not have been, because they said the Fighter Fest was going to be in the UK.
14 weeks what's been going on between Chris
They could have done
Jericho
Fight
and
for the
Orange
Fallen, who
Cassidy.
knows.
They each have a match, one against each other. The third match is tonight.
This is
I can't wait for conventions to come back.
Because
not only just to go as a participant, I also like going as a panelist and a reporter.
And another storyline match that we have coming up here tonight is the Dark Order taking on the
Yeah, I'm still working on trying to get a guest for the second interview series for Spandex and Suplexes. It's getting kind of hard to find anybody. Yeah, so if any of the people out there watching know someone in the wrestling industry wants to be interviewed, contact me. Website's below.
It's been a big run, a good run for them already with Mr. Brody Lee.
3 and 4. Who's 3 and 4? I think that's
It's Silver and Reynolds.
Yeah.
Tonight from the Natural Nightmares, and we'll see what
Dark
numbers
Order.
3 and 4 can do against two kids.
Yeah, they
that
made
certainly enjoy
Lack of
They
a
made-
countdown clock pissed me off. Go on, Nick.
They made Anna J number 99. I was like, why didn't you just make her like 6 or something? Because right now they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, and 99, and Cole Cabana doesn't have a number.
Of the Dark Order. You have to imagine that Mr. Brody Lee is
He'll be given a number.
preparing his
He'll be
troops
given a number
big
when he fully
pay-per-view
commits.
matchup coming up later tonight.
Oh, there's an 8, 9, 2.
Mr. Brody Lee has
Multiple
intimidated
2
these
people
guys.
played 9.
I don't know about
Kenny
Chicago
Kendrick
bully or
played
not,
him
but he
once, and then Brandon
runs this
Cutler played him the second
Dark
time.
Order, and he makes sure that everybody falls in line. So
And nobody knows who
rules
played
by fear,
8.
very good. So these guys, Reynolds and Silver, they go into this thinking that they got to win this match.
Then you have random creepers and
Changing a little bit now.
the unnamed spokesman.
Their opponents from a location where you need an invitation. At a combined weight of 24 ounces of vodka cranberry, Isaiah Cassidy, Mark Quinn, Private Party.
We saw on the graphic there.
Private Party.
The last 3 matches. They've been hovering around the number 5 spot in the tag team rankings for quite a while, never really cracking into the upper echelon, and this could be a crucial matchup for them.
I think what we have seen from Private Party Excalibur is 2 young kids, if I can call them that. They're not, neither one in their 30s as of yet.
Speaking
They
of
haven't
Ali,
been together
Nick,
that long, but we have
she
seen them
apparently had a match
develop
on
over
Dark.
over the months here in this first year
Yeah.
of AEW. I mean, they had that major upset.
Oh, they're showing the Dark results now.
That really kicked off their confidence.
Red
And
Velvet.
they've shown us a lot
Jim
since then.
Blade.
I'm just amazed when I look and see that
Yeah, she defeated Red Velvet.
is only 23 years old.
See, it's all squash matches. Established talent against
The youngest member
random
of the
names.
AEW roster by
Not all those names were
Hey,
right.
look, Reynolds and Silver actually won a match. That should tell you.
Got them orange shoes, man. Wow.
Darby Allin was facing Luther.
He'll claim sort of
Yeah,
some
but
sort
they're
of,
Luther. They're not doing anything with him.
As John
Still
Silver
doesn't
starts
make
the
it
match with
random.
Isaiah
If it was
Cassidy.
like a
Cassidy,
name that
the arm
isn't
of John Silver,
like
number 3.
hasn't been on the
Switch
roster,
now. Silver
then I
with
would call
control.
that random.
I'll tell you,
But
Silver
random to me
strong, he's
is like
compact, they used to say built
a
like
name
a
that
fire
some
plug. He's just
wrestler that you
so
can only
solid and
assume
so
is
strong.
some
And
indie
his kicks
wrestler
are
that they just
so,
got.
so deadly as,
Yeah, but as you saw,
Cardona
that was
found
really
out
the
they
only
faced
match that
before
was
on Dynamite a
between
couple
2
weeks back.
full-time roster members on the entire show.
Side headlock.
Like, I'm fine with a few squash matches here and there, help establish talent, but you need some real matches on there, or people aren't going to watch it. That's how the show. Like, they had like main eventers on Dark. Like Kenny Omega had a match on there. Moxley had a match on there. Like, the only storyline I've heard from that was Scorpio Sky's winning streak, which led to him getting a title shot against
And
Cody.
look at this, Mark Quinn getting in the ring, doing his partner no favors, distracting Bryce Remsburg.
Yeah, essentially Scorpio Sky. It makes sense for him to be aligned with the Nightmare family against the Dark Order because of SCU's history with the Dark Order. But it feels like he's on his own away from Daniels and Kazarian.
It worked against Private Party there momentarily, but now they're back. Back
He's
in
still a
control.
member of
Talked about
SCU.
that surprise win they had over the Young Bucks in the
And
first
Christopher
round match
Daniels,
of
I
the
know
AEW
he's
World
getting up
Tag
there in
Team
age,
Tournament that
but they need to
happened
be
all the way
using
back
him
on
more. He's a
October 9th,
fantastic talent.
2019. And there wasn't a lot of footage out there on Private Party. It was tough to research them. The
Like they were hinting at storylines like people treating like he's past his prime, and they never did anything with it.
Yeah.
They dropped the storyline.
Once the word was out,
Like it led to like a feud with the Dark Order, and that just kind of fizzled out.
Up to that advantageous position they were in.
Wasn't that also around the time that all this pandemic stuff was going on? Because I feel like they would have, a lot of things probably would have changed if it wasn't for the fact that for some of their talent, they didn't know who they had available for others.
Yeah, we'll see. Looks like in Daytona, they're letting people have some people in the building. What I'm hearing is that WWE may be able to start having people in the Amway sticker by November. I guess Orlando's being stricter than not Daytona, Jacksonville. That's where AEW is at. So I guess like Orlando's being stricter in Jacksonville.
Taunted his opponent, and that kind of cost him.
And honestly, the Thunderdome's cool and all, but you have people like abusing it, and it's not the same type of people in there.
So what do you think should be our like pause to try to sync up? Should be like as soon as they show like the opening, the first shot of the opening for All Out.
What about
Sure.
the AEW Women's Championship match?
Trying to figure out when, because we don't have a countdown clock.
The NWA
Just at
World
8 o'clock,
Women's Champion
we
Thunder
pause.
Rosa. Boy, did she look impressive on Dynamite this past Wednesday.
It was a tremendous match.
Yeah, I'm only a couple seconds behind you guys.
She is a talented young lady.
Some mayhem.
And even though that she just had
I know
some
you,
great
it's probably going to end up him winning by throwing him in the tank, but I'd rather Orange get like a... Because you can win by submission or pinfall, which is weird. The whole point of the tank being there is to throw someone in there. So I would like Cassidy to get a pin or submission and then throw him in there.
Yeah.
It's more decisive than just, oh yeah, you won by throwing a guy in a tank.
Yeah.
It is funny how that worked out, because Jericho's thing is champagne, Orange Cassidy's thing is orange juice, and that makes mimosa.
Yeah.
It's funny how that worked out. I like mimosas. That's the only way I can drink champagne. I don't really like champagne by itself.
So I guess Mo, as soon, I guess for you, as soon as it shows, because you're ahead of us, I guess as soon as it hits 8, pause whatever it's showing and just let us know what it is, and then we'll pause and then we'll go forward from there. We'll try our best to go forward from there.
I changed over to YouTube.
Reynolds has to grab a knee bar to isolate him, to keep him down.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's weird how this streaming stuff works. But yeah, even when we can't.
It's like if they have this countdown clock like WWE does.
Yeah, it's weird. They've had it in the past. I don't know why they don't have it now. It's not like it takes so much to the screen.
You can work on.
And there are those aforementioned kicks of John Silver, so dangerous, his legs so powerful.
Yeah, he's strong, man.
Oh, ran right into that cover. 1, 2.
AEW has a lot of factions,
Able to kick out again.
which reminds me of New Japan and even WCW back in the day.
Jurassic Express, they were part of that big 8-man tag team match last Wednesday night on
Most of their factions are heel factions, though. You don't really have. Like the only face faction I know is the Elite.
Able to kick free once again. We saw
I make sure of that.
very intense, very motivated Young Bucks, and they really punished Private Party in that matchup.
Yeah, they did. And they
Yep, the Elite's the only face. Oh, I guess the Nightmare Family. That's technically a faction.
Would count.
Yeah, that's a faction. It's kind of like a sister group to the Elite. Cody's part of both.
Well, Cody's not on TV right now, so
Yeah, he's still
that match coming up tonight. Very, very important. Fans, you
only have 10
minutes, we understand, to join us. for All Out night. 10 minutes.
Because we have the Nightmare Family plus Scorpio Sky fighting the Dark Order tonight.
This is a
Also,
game that people
SCU
go,
would be
but it's been a very interesting year, right?
They're a
But it's
trio.
great-
They're not really a
it's great to
faction.
see
I think,
fans come
to me, I
back.
consider a faction to be
It's
4 or
a-
more
it's a
members.
small audience here. Everybody is social distancing with a mask on, but it's great to see fans come back.
So who is the Nightmare Family right now? It's Cody, Dustin, QT, Allie, Brandy, Arn.
Socially distanced here. And thank you also to the staff here at Daly's Place. Really been great hosts,
that's
great
it.
partners with us.
So
and,
6 members?
Can't say enough about them. Talk about great partners. Isaiah Cassidy would
She did have that
tagging his great partner, Mark Quinn.
minor
Also
group.
right now. Quinn clothesline takes
God,
Silver
what
off
was
his feet.
Brandy's
Second
ill-fated
one.
group called again?
Looking perhaps for the trifecta. Nope. Back body.
I don't even remember it was so bad.
Which one? Wait, what do you mean Randy's group?
Brandy. Brandy's really bad group with Awesome Kong
Oh,
and
Reynolds out to the outside.
no.
Nightmare or something.
Nightmare Collective, I think.
Nightmare Collective. That was horrible. That was one of the worst storylines they've done. They had to kill that so fast. Yeah, Luther was a random member of that, even though it was supposed to be a female faction.
And this is where
Like, what the fuck is Luther gonna do in that group? He can't. They're gonna have him attack women.
Down here a little bit. It's gotten to a brawl.
Yeah, I don't. That was an ill-fated
Private Party
storyline.
desperately need this win.
They did do a good job turning on the Dark Order. When when they first
desperately
introduced
needs to
Dark
not be
Order, that
yelled
was
at by Mr.
floundering.
Brody Lee.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But they've recouped that, especially with introducing Brody Lee as
Little bit of a
the
miscommunication.
leader.
Oh, they went for silly string.
Well scouted that time as well.
Now they actually feel like a dangerous force.
Thunderous boot to the back of the head. Silver has Quinn up on his shoulders.
Oh, damn.
Pins him one.
Oh,
two.
and Uno's, you guys know that Evil Uno's lost a lot of weight?
Wow.
Yes.
Everyone
Yes,
here
he
thought
has.
that was it. And so
He's
did
gotten
John
toned
Silver.
up.
Referee Bryce Remsburg hand a hair's breadth away.
And Stu
From the
Grayson's a
mat
good
counter, the
talent.
3 count.
That's a guy
John
they
Silver
could push
needs
as
to
a
capitalize on
powerhouse
this
if they
momentum,
wanted
Tony.
to.
Yeah.
And just as I say that, he tags in Reynolds, who drops off the
That's right. Well, he's going to go down and try to get Isaiah Cassidy. You know, sometimes you get into you know this well.
Is this a
everybody else,
QT
Calvin.
Marshall?
You get into a match, you get angry,
He's basically
and
going
you
to plan
change
on
directions,
retiring
and
for
you
really
just-
active
you
because he
let-
was
you
an
anger, get
associate
the best of it.
producer.
Everybody's got
Then he
to
started
get
wrestling, and now he's a
Exactly.
full-time talent again.
Oh, yeah, because
Private
he
Party
had,
up
like,
on top,
he
but
had
Dark Order get knocked
surgery,
back
so he
into
became
the ring.
producer, but
Private
then,
Party
like,
sent
once
down
you
to
find out he was
50
cleared,
splash, but
then,
Silver
like,
got the knees
they
up.
automatically
Reynolds
start throwing him
avoided
into
50.
matches.
Well, that foot
And so
caught
now
him.
him and Dustin Rhodes are a tag team. Natural Nightmares is a good team name. And they actually, they've been consistent. Like, they have a pretty decent record.
Yeah.
They hit him with everything that time, and he
God
still
damn.
escaped.
I love
So
how
he-
now this match has become entertaining.
Yeah, Reynolds and Silver are a pretty good team.
Something.
Yeah. Their whole shtick on BT is trying to make people drink the Kool-Aid. And they just go around with a canister of Kool-Aid drink mix. It's fucking hilarious. They tried to get Nyla Rose. Nyla Rose drank the Kool-Aid, but she drank it in a silly straw that spells out "fuck you."
That's how they won their match last night on
Jesus.
Dark.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Brody Lee
Isaiah Cassidy able to avoid
hates Silver.
Pele kick
Like,
by Quinn.
fucking
No,
hates the man.
I know. Because during his championship celebration, Silver tried to be like, Mr. Brody Lee, you're so awesome. He just knocked him out because he talked out of turn.
Wow. Those powerful
Yeah,
legs of Silver
it's
there. He got
fucking
the boot up.
hilarious. The Dark Order bits from BT on BT are just like some of the best right now.
Well, yeah, some of the ones that showed early on when Brody Lee first got in, Brody Lee was parroting a lot of Vince McMahon's weird mannerisms.
Yeah, because there's even a better explanation as to why Mr. Brody Lee bought all the lawnmowers. Because it's an in joke. Because according to BT on BTE, where he lives has no lawn. Has no lawn whatsoever. No grass at all. So that's why it's like he bought 6. The in joke is like, oh, he bought lawnmowers. It's like, wait, why did he buy lawnmowers?
That was weird. Because I like the joke that Taz was making. Like, is he gonna start a lawn service?
Yeah,
starting
no,
a new
I
business?
because no, and I bring that up because I'm like back then I'm like I saw BTE. He has no lawn. According to him, he has no lawn.
Yeah, I get it was an in joke, but it seemed too comedic for
not cost
Brody
them
Lee is
victory.
supposed to be a pretty serious character.
Win number 8 for Private
I wouldn't
Party
say
here
he
in
needs to be
2020.
always
Eight
serious.
and
He just
six
needs to
tag
be
team
somewhat
wrestling.
unhinged. An unhinged
Yeah.
person would buy a bunch of lawnmowers with no lawn.
Very angry about that, but
He can't
Okay,
afford
so
to
I
take
guess,
his
Mo,
focus
you're gonna
off that
jump
big
to
eight-man
the
matchup
BR
coming
Live
later
now?
tonight.
exactly. And
Yeah.
like we said, we are now
Yeah, so
close to the top
the
of the hour,
past
and that's when
4
all that
weeks,
comes your way. Cable, satellite
well, it'll be
providers,
4 weeks
BR Live,
by this Tuesday.
Fight.tv,
NXT and AEW have not been competing with each other because of sports. The NBA on AEW side and the Stanley Cup on USA side.
That's fine.
It's resulted in both their numbers being up, which shows that they're just splitting the audience every Wednesday night.
Yeah, but then like apparently there's a rumor like the NXT they were going to think about consider moving NXT to Tuesdays, but then Vince shut it down.
I'd rather
Of course.
they didn't. I'd rather they didn't because that's going to hurt Impact. So I'd rather they move to Thursday.
I really don't care. My thing is always, I hope nobody gets canceled. Is my mindset. Like AEW was saved because they signed that new multi-year contract. That's how AEW was saved this year.
Yeah, and that the guy who made that deal is now gone from TNT, so they need to start delivering numbers.
Yeah. Which apparently they were happy with when they were on Saturday. Time was on Saturday, so they were happy with the numbers.
Yeah, they actually got good numbers for a Saturday show.
And Matt Hardy says if it's not him, he'll walk from AEW. So we're very interested to see what's going to happen in that.
See, I can see Sammy winning, but then Matt coming out with one of his different personas.
Well, the stipulation also is if Matt Hardy loses, he has to leave AEW.
Yeah, but then he comes back in other personas and stuff. Or certain body
What are
arrows.
the broken rules?
It's last man standing. It's just last man standing.
Should just call a last minute standing match then.
It's last man standing with the stipulation that if Matt loses, he leaves.
Honestly, it'd be funny more if it was a cinematic match at the Hardy compound.
That's what the Swole Baker match is. It's at Baker's dentist office is where they're having the match.
Is that what a tooth and nail match is? 'Cause they never explained that.
It's a cinematic match we're getting tonight. It's gonna be at Baker's dentist office. So dentist office.
If the Broken Rules match was called a last man standing match, then I could see them doing a whole thing where Sammy keeps beating Matt Hardy, but it's different versions of Matt Hardy. So every time he thinks he's won, Matt Hardy has another persona or another man to be as.
Is it here? Is Big Swole's ring gear look like a Power Ranger suit?
Yeah, it is.
It's not.
Okay.
He has it as, I think it's the Yellow Ranger.
AEW World Championship will be decided.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Back Cardona would be considered a member of the Nightmare family too.
Yeah, but technically he's still not officially signed with AEW.
What time is it, Tony?
Well, no, yeah.
It's like 8th at Impact right now. Oh, speaking of Impact Wrestling, Eric Young won the Impact World title.
Yeah, I saw that. That was cool.
Boomer Sooner himself.
Yeah, so he's a 2-time champ. So yeah, Eddie Edwards was a transitional champion, but we kind of figured that.
Alright.
Okay, so you're on BR Live. Where are you right now, Mike? On the stream.
JR just came out.
Yeah, JR just arrived. Like,
As I live and breathe.
Hey, these people like you.
Hey, buddy.
The yellow shirts. I used to wearing JR wearing yellow.
Love that shirt.
Well, tonight's tonight,
Thank you.
Nick.
How you feeling?
He wears.
Great. I know you did. Great.
Just
Ready to go. This is going to be one hell of a
Okay.
pay-per-view, everybody. I can tell you that. I can feel it.
it looks like Bright Kid's in between Excalibur and Tony Schiavone, who are both wearing
All that
black.
starts about right now.
Okay, so here we go, Mo. And great.
Dark.
Okay, there it is. There we go.
All right, we're aligned. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't have any connection issues. Knock on wood.
Same here.
Jacksonville, Florida, home of the Jags. And tonight,
We went all out to be here. That's a good sign.
live
You know,
Yeah.
JR should say we're here at the home of the. No, wait, actually, we're here next to the home of the Jags.
It's still technically the home of the Jags. Daly's place is part of the stadium. I don't know what they usually use that for. We're not wrestling, like concerts.
I mean, that looks like it could be a concert venue.
World Championship's going to be on the line. Remember, the challenger is undefeated. He's the #1 contender.
Yeah, because AEW is in the Amway Center, which is much more open space. I think that's the reason why Roman Reigns and Sami Callihan came back, because they were not wrestling because of the COVID. And the PC Center is just basically a warehouse.
Okay.
You said like a bunch of things together that I'm kind of. Are you talking about Amway, right? Amway Arena.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where Thunderdome is.
Thunder Rosa, the NWA World Women's Champion, challenges Hikaru Shida for supremacy.
That's
here
weird
tonight.
because we're
It will be
saying
an
I can
interesting
hear
stylistic
the
matchup,
echo
and I
from
think it's a
one of
coin
you
flip
guys.
match.
It's fine. It's fine. Probably turn it down a little bit. Like, tiny bit. But like, I just heard for 3 seconds. I'm like, okay, I know we're good. I know we're good.
We did it, people.
Nobody's beat them. And they'll take on Kenny Omega and
FTR.
Page, who have had some sort
I love how
of
FDR stands for multiple things.
It sounds like they're trying to make it one thing now, according to the last couple promos they've done with Tully.
It's Fear of the Revolt, or Fuck the Rest, or
Tony, you want to talk about Bad Blood, the Broken Rules match, Matt Hardy, Sammy Guevara.
So how many personas of Matt Hardy do you think we're getting tonight in this match?
I think he's just going to be Broken Matt, because to me it looks like what they're doing is like Hardy said that people want him to concentrate on just being Matt Hardy, so I think he'll just be Matt Hardy and bring out Broken Matt when he needs to, kind of like when Finn Balor used to bring out the Demon.
Well, I think Matt Hardy's going to be every one of his personas, and then Senior Benjamin and King Maxwell will come out and help him.
And ladies and
And
gentlemen, we're
then
kicking off here
a
with the
brand new
much
Vanguard.
talked about, much anticipated.
Oh,
Dr. Britt
there
Baker
you go.
of DMD will take on Big Swole in a tooth and nail match.
This is the opening match.
We're going to find out what that's all about. As a matter of fact, I understand, folks, that we're getting ready to start this fiesta.
Yeah.
Tony, what do you think?
I think we're going to.
That's fine. I don't mind if it's the opening match. At least it's on the main card, you know.
And find her. Let's see what happens in this tooth and nail match.
Okay, so guesses.
Here we go.
I guess guesses. I say Swole. I say Swole.
It needs to be Swole. The storyline's been going on for a while.
But then again, there's also the fact that like they need. It's obvious that Baker's the next one to challenge Sheeta for the title. You know.
Unless Rosa wins.
Unless Rosa wins. I don't think Rosa's gonna win though. I feel bad for Reba.
It's Rebel.
Sorry, I fucking pulled up Baker. I'm sorry. Knocked her ass out the clipboard.
Yeah, I need to turn it up a little bit since the cinematic match is going to be talking.
So
You guys know I have hearing issues.
What in the Sam hell?
What the fuck?
It's weird that they're.
What is that? Is that blood?
What if Baker already took out her like some of her own teeth or something?
why would she do that? She's a dentist. All of her teeth are perfect. Why would she take out any with imperfections?
As a
I need to
sign
go to
of
the dentist.
power to show that Swole can't mess with her. Show how crazy Baker is.
Is this Baker's actual dentist?
I don't know.
This is somewhere, I guess, in...
Oh,
What the heck?
the fucking chattering teeth.
Gang. Around here playing with little mini teeth.
Yeah, this is not her. This can't be her actual dentistry office. She'd probably lose her license if it was.
Well, the match started.
I don't know about that. Well, they
Imagine if
obviously,
the ADA saw this. They went, you had a wrestling match in your dentist office. Of course your license is getting revoked.
I don't see why that would revoke anything.
I know, but like you can't help but to think if the ADA were that serious.
Yeah.
Tony, is it safe?
God damn.
Get off me, Trick! Hey! He's a face! Behind Mr. Thirsty!
Mr. Thirsty. They're Mr. Thirsty.
Yeah, I first saw Rebel in TNA. She was part of this weird group called the Menagerie, which was a group of circus scene performers with Mike Knox.
Oh, the wheelchair. Ain't no
She-
Reba here, did you hear?
She did wrestle, I think was
T-shirt. Oh, there's Cerebral.
I think it was Wrestling Observer's worst match of the year, who she wrestled Brandy Rhodes, I think.
Who, was it Baker?
Oh, the dumpster.
Going at it tooth and nail.
That's right, I just noticed that too, the dumpster.
I really think it's best for Swole to keep it on the outside.
Yeah, Baker knows how it's like being thrown in a dumpster.
Oh. Kick to the
So I assume the
face.
referee's there, so I assume you just win by pinfall or submission.
First time that,
Yeah.
that Brett has seen action.
So, we all know that apparently Big Swole has no
You
friends.
have to remember,
She didn't bring anybody because she knew Rebel was going to be there.
inside the- Oh, the dumpster, but now the
That would be
DDT.
cool if it's like Rebel that ultimately costs Baker.
Swole trying to fight her way free. And now just
Rebel has gotten a chance to show more personality by being Baker's lackey.
Yeah, it's been fun, and there's been that animosity, you can tell. Like,
Yeah.
Rebel, there's that disdain Rebel has for Baker a bit.
She keeps calling her Reba, which means she doesn't care to learn her actual name.
That's why I said it's gonna be hilarious
Britt Baker
if like
given that crutch by Reba.
Rebel just backstabs Baker in the end.
It's nice to see Baker being able to wrestle fully again.
Angel,
Here we go.
Angel.
Britt returning to the relative safety of the dentist's office.
How's that safe? It's more dangerous than being in the dentist's office.
That would be cool if like Baker loses or wins, whatever, but Swole costs Baker one of her teeth. Not literally costs her one of her teeth, but costs her one of her teeth. So even if Baker won, that's what Swole has over her. Is that
Hey.
she?
Well, those dentist floor offices are not. They're pretty hard, so they're getting hit on. They're landing on those.
I mean, it doesn't look like it was even carpet, which I know it doesn't
that
make
nasal surgery.
really much of a difference, but
No.
To repair
Oh, that's
her
wood.
nose just a few months ago.
Carpet is the equivalent. Landing on carpet is equivalent of landing on concrete that has feathers all over it.
Swole just
It's,
grabbing
it's
Yeah,
not
you
gonna
get
do
carpet-
anything.
getting
It's gonna be
carpet burn.
a tiny bit more comfortable, but there's no difference.
Carpet burn
well,
hurts.
you know what, Christian? We can find out in our carpet match that I have challenged you to.
I thought we were having a logic match.
Oh, I mean, we're still having that. It's just I'm also gonna have a carpet match
Next time we
against
go to the dentist
Christian.
office, we're all going to
Oh, okay, so you're booking yourself ahead of time. Smart.
Cover.
1, 2. Nope. Kick out. Okay.
A near
I assume
fall
the
on
rules of that
dentist
will also
floor. I
be
said that. Been dying
to be
for years.
determined.
I think this is the first ever match that takes place in a
Oh, man, I tell you, there's
dentist's
some
office.
dangerous stuff can go on in there.
You think they would have had one when like Isaac Yankem was a thing?
There by Britt rocked Big Swole.
Well, they never.
I think
They-
Isaac
they-
Yankem was really that they cared that much about him to where they were gonna give
Hey,
that.
look, I don't know. I
He
don't
was
know.
He was just Jerry Lawler's
This is
dentist.
borderline criminal.
Holy!
Yeah.
You do not use that in a dentist.
Perforating that dentist chair.
Oh.
That's not the
oh.
kind of drill you use. Okay, I'm never going to Britt Baker's dentist office.
No, you have to click.
Trying to extract that
I know this because my dad works maintenance. You have to click it to reverse it. So you have to click, then pop it out. That's how it works.
Oh wait, she's got a syringe.
Novocaine. I think it's Novocaine.
Syringe full of Novocaine.
Hey, I got it. Thank you, Excalibur.
Is it Novocaine, lidocaine?
What the heck?
Look out.
Oh.
Wait, did they both get stabbed with Novocaine, or is it just Baker?
No,
Just
just
Baker.
Baker.
Oh, she actually put it in. Ow.
Needles? Oh yeah, needles aren't fun.
Oh, I hate needles.
To Britt's leg.
Oh my God.
Another diploma.
Yeah.
How many?
Hell, use it.
Oh!
Dancing on the
Fuck!
Yeah.
All right.
That was cool. I hope Swole's hand's okay.
It
But
was
goddamn.
obviously it was plexiglass.
Oh, dirty dancing by Swole.
If it was real glass, her hand would be
Just
bleeding
pin her.
all over the place.
Just pin her. That's a pin. Ref, count. Pin.
I don't know. Oh wait.
Oh, wait.
Baker
Wait,
passed
Novocaine
out.
and
I
gas?
love that stuff.
JR, I love that stuff.
Nighty night.
JR, what do you
She's
do?
out. She won by knockout.
That, you know what? That was a fun opener. That was
That
fun.
was great. That's the way you win in the dance off scene. You literally
Big
just
Swole getting
knock
her
him out with
revenge
gas.
on Dr. Britt
That
Baker,
was
DMD, the
fun.
first ever
That was fucking. That was fun. I
nail
enjoyed that. That was a fun opener.
Yeah.
And you know, it technically wasn't a pin. You know, so like, or made her tap out.
Britt needs some
Kind of
aftercare.
forced her to pass it.
Realize center of the letter.
Oh, you do not wake up that fast on that stuff. I mean,
No.
it's just,
Novocaine gas? You're out for at least like probably a day.
Dude, you're like,
She lost this match, Tony.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
that reminds me I need to go to the dentist.
Same
About that time.
here.
And imagine what she was
I
gonna
need
be the
some
next couple
fillings.
weeks.
As Calgary
But
both these
that was a
teams
fun
do their
opener
best
though.
very,
That
very
was fun.
well.
I'm glad that was on at least
And,
the very
they're
least of the
all
main
West
card.
Coast guys.
It was actually a pretty quick match, but I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that.
Wednesday night, they were
Don't
focused.
start
goddamn, that's
getting
the-
into how long
aggressive.
matches
They
are.
were
Just
out for a
enjoy it.
fight.
This
But
is a match
Jurassic
I don't
Express,
understand.
huge
Like, they had a match
opportunity tonight to rise
on
to the
Dynamite
occasion. This
to
will
have
be
a
tag
random
team
match
wrestling at its
on
finest,
Royale.
and it's
I don't
coming
think
to
it's
you
so random
right
if you
now.
saw the Dynamite match, considering how Young Bucks were treating Jurassic Express as the other tag team, and even how they were treating some fans of Hangman Page. Remember what we were
Yeah.
talking about earlier about them possibly turning Bucks heel again?
Yeah.
So-
Time limit. Introducing first, being accompanied
Angel.
by Marcos.
Like, I guess if they did mention how wins matter in AEW, but they kind of not consistently enforce that.
Justin Roberts is wearing his bow tie
Because if that was the case, Brody Lee should
Yeah.
not have gotten a world title shot against John Moxley.
Oh, yeah. That's the way you do it, man. George Hamilton Jr. You know that George Hamilton follows Justin Roberts on Instagram?
They trade tanning tips.
Yeah, Luchasaurus has been to be a really major talent.
Dinosaurs are real. What the big one is, I can tell you that.
Luchasaurus has the ability to be a main event level talent.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
he'll be the strongest,
Even if he
most
sucks,
powerful
if he
man
still
in this
sucked at the
contest.
crane game.
But will that be enough?
Sorry, in our BT episode, they were at Denny's.
I
and
don't
he
watch the show.
Sorry, I know. I always like to bring up these references. So they tried at crane game and failed.
For all the people judging me for that, I watch a lot of wrestling every week for my
I don't. I'm
article.
not. Don't worry. I'm
No,
not.
no,
gonna
no.
judge.
I'm telling the people out there.
390 pounds.
I'm looking right at your soul.
Matt Jackson.
Though to be fair, did you ever check out that Young Bucks match they had against each other?
No, I didn't get to that.
I would at least recommend checking that out. Like that was a fun match. That was a fun match. If that's the only thing I recommend BT related, I'm fine with that. Is that match?
It gets so wrestled out that
We're both clubs.
I hadn't been able to watch a lot of anime recently. I need to catch up on that.
Yeah, I've been catching up on my Arrowverse shows, and I gotta catch up with NXT UK now because they're coming back in a couple weeks.
I
And they confirmed,
I'll
and they
say
confirmed that
the
they do have
Arrowverse.
Nigel again on commentary for NXT
Young
UK.
Bucks matches than anybody, and I have never seen them with such a demeanor like this. They are
Yeah,
very businesslike, and,
Eddie Kingston is on the latest episode of Jericho's podcast, and
Yeah,
apparently when the pandemic hit, he was in England, so he actually got stuck there for a while. It took him for a while to get back to the United States.
Wait, how did he get back?
I don't know. You have to. I guess you gotta listen to the podcast.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Absolutely. Here we go, man. I tell you,
I haven't listened to
ever
it.
since what has happened with the
Did you also hear about like
with
WWE
Hangman Adam Page, it's been a
offering
different
Kingston a
vibe with
contract
Matt and Nick.
after his first appearance on
More
Dynamite?
aggressive than ever.
Well, I think that
Yeah, of course they did. But honestly, Eddie Kingston's a great talent, so I don't blame him. But I'm kind of wondering what's going on with the NWA because AEW's already taken Eddie Kingston and Ricky Starks from the NWA. Wade Barrett's now looks like he's going to be going back there to be permanent, so they just lost him.
I'd have no doubt if this current temporary like partnership with NWA works out. I have a feeling AEW won't mind if they like if some of their stars jump over to NWA.
Well, what NWA is doing, because they can't do NWA Power, they're teaming up with the UWN, which their two main promotions are CZW and Championship Wrestling from Hollywood. So they're teaming up with them to put on weekly pay-per-views like TNA did when they first started. So they're going to be weekly, I guess, $10 pay-per-views.
Dropkick takes Nick down, and now Luchasaurus.
Which TNA was the first people to do, and it worked for them a little while.
And the Young
But
Bucks.
my thing is, why don't you just film? I guess they got to bring in money because they were doing NWA Power on YouTube for free.
Yeah.
Which, as long as we at least the NWA haven't. I was looking forward to Crockett Cup, and it was supposed to be Marty Scurll versus Nick Aldis for the NWA title. Scurll's finally going to get it, but now Marty Scurll's in limbo because they're still doing that investigation because he got
they did announce who Aldis is taking on instead for the title. Who he's defending the title against. It's actually Mike Bennett.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Yeah.
Bennett was going to challenge. My thing is,
Ooh, damn.
Love those kicks.
Yeah.
I just don't know what's going on with Marty Scurll because they put Delirious back in charge of Ring of Honor booking in the meantime, which is a bad thing because he was not good.
You know what's one podcast I officially started listening to is Gallows and Anderson.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like, their podcast sounds like a morning radio talk show.
Nick Jackson got
Probably on
like,
purpose.
Like, it's just fun. It really is.
Big kick and wow.
So
Misdirect there by Nick
so
Jackson to
super
get over to
fun.
his brother Matt for the tag.
Yeah, I guess they're taking they're probably going to have them win the tag titles at Bound for Glory and Impact because right now the Motor City Machine Guns are going to defend their Impact tag titles against the Rascals.
yeah.
Drop kicks there by the Young Bucks. Knocking Luchasaurus back to the corner.
I wouldn't mind if Jurassic Express actually won this match.
Running knee strike.
It'd probably be better build up for when the Bucks probably turn heel again.
I like Jurassic Express more. So yeah.
Got a one count in his only.
Both Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus can be major talents even on their own.
Try to keep the big man off his feet. He's coming up, but keep him down. They're kicking the knees.
I think with Jungle Boy is like even when he's an old guy, they're gonna call him Jungle Boy.
Okay.
Or he'd be Jungle Man. Oh, like they kept calling Shawn Michaels the Heartbreak Kid, even though when he was 50 years old.
I'll probably switch it to like what Ross always calls him is Jungle Jack Perry.
Yeah. Which a lot of people were getting mad at JR about. Like, it doesn't matter.
Because like Jungle Boy gave his blessing on that. He's like, sure.
Well, yeah, because it references the fact that he's the son of actor Luke Perry. Yeah.
Watch this core strength.
The second, looking for the locomotive third.
I remember this spot from the Stampede match.
Oh yeah, where he did it across the entire field
and got a touchdown. It's like
yeah. That was a fun match.
Ooh.
Jungle Boy hanging onto the neck.
Yeah, Jericho tried to argue that Double or Nothing was better than WrestleMania.
That could be debated on.
Yeah. Most shows were good.
Debated on?
You can, I know what I mean. Is like you can see both sides' defenses. That's why like one thought the other wasn't as better as theirs, and vice versa.
Oh, Jericho is going hard on WWE for them to move NXT, saying you lost, retreat. Jericho's making it to where he's probably not going to be invited to anything to do related for a long time.
But the Young Bucks came here with so much anticipation.
Because Vince can hold grudges for a while.
In the world and has been for a long time.
And right there, Jungle Boy
That
just
when,
beat the 10
God forbid, if that man passed away, he's still gonna have a grudge list.
That would not have made the Bucks.
Like, people have to follow.
They would have won the match. But
Vince has been making up with a lot of people over the past 10 years.
Yeah, to make more money.
Like, never thought Bret Hart would come back to WWE and it happened. He made up with Warrior. He made up with Bret Hart. He made up with
the Young Bucks were coming into AEW. They were knocked out of the AEW
who's some
World
other
Tag
people?
Team
There's some other people.
on October 9th, 2019.
It's a shame we couldn't make up with Savage before Savage passed away, because Randy Savage should have been inducted in the Hall of Fame while he was still alive.
the number one seed in that tournament. Private Party was the number 8 seed in the tournament, if I remember.
Yeah, it's looking like the Hall of Fame class, WWE Hall of Fame class 2020, just going to end up being the Hall of Fame class 2021.
That running knee strike
Yeah,
very, very
I'm
effective.
fine with that.
And Jungle Boy got it right
I just
between
hate
the
just
eyes.
skipping a year, because that means
As a,
more people have to wait to get in the Hall of Fame.
I was trying to get the
Matt Jackson.
That's fine.
No, Matt was the one I was thinking
Skip
about.
years
Nick.
before.
Oh, yeah,
As long as they get some people who deserve. It looks like they're now, especially last time, they're going to use the legacy wing to induct people who have passed away. Because they like to induct. They usually only put one person a year who's passed away because they want people there to actually give speeches.
Played him like a fiddle.
But so it's able to get more people in the Hall of Fame who deserve to be there. Even though Bruiser Brody deserved an individual Hall of Fame on his own, but at least he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Especially the Bucks.
It's also good to get a lot of names from like the early wrestling periods. Because prior to that, the only name like that got inducted in the Hall of Fame was Gorgeous George.
I mean, it could be what they're missing.
There was that one time at Cracker Barrel.
I like this though, JR.
Oh man, that reminds me. I really like that Cracker Barrel match they had last year.
Oh my God, that was an amazing match. Wait, was that all out or was that all in?
That was all out.
He didn't see that one coming.
Let me see.
That was such great
Who's in
timing.
that match?
That is why the Young Bucks have such great tag team instincts.
Actually, no, they may have been all in.
They are perhaps the best tag team in the world.
Oh, that's fucked up. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. He was mocking, because Nick was mocking Jungle Boy for a hot tag, and then like fucking Marco just grabbed Nick and just tossed him off pulled him off the ring.
Yeah,
corner.
they do have Marco Stunt interfere too much. Like, you guys are supposed to be a face team.
To be fair, Nick was being a dick.
I'm talking about Nick Jackson, guys, not me.
Sorry, Nick Jackson was being a dick.
Yeah, last year was a Cracker Barrel Clash match. It was Jimmy Havoc had beat Darby Allin and Joey Janela.
Okay.
Yeah, it sucks what's going on. Like, I hope Jimmy Havoc gets the help he needs. He's also going through some stuff.
Yeah.
And then maybe, like, it seems like he has some anger issues, which has led to some abuse.
Here we go. No.
It comes down to the big guy. It comes down to keeping him
Like, no excuse for anybody he's hurt, but I do hope he gets the help he needs and
That's how they win it.
turns his life around.
Look at this, set right up. It's like look at the frustration.
Made me think of the Undertaker right there when Luchasaurus was just
Oh, nice.
The way Luchasaurus, the way he moves, he's just like a giant cruiserweight.
Yeah.
He's too much, man.
That's why I think he has the potential to be really,
Oh, that was impressive.
yeah. The only thing Luchasaurus needs to really work on is his promo skills are okay, but just make him a lot better. He could be a major talent. I remember last year around this time, I predicted Luchasaurus was going to be a future world champion. So hopefully that does happen. Another guy I think is going to be a future world champion is Darby Allin.
Yeah, definitely.
If MGF does win tonight, I want to see Darby Allin go for the belt against him.
Nah, that probably won't be for a while because Allen still has that feud with the FTW group.
Yeah.
Matt is out on his
I would like to see that belt
feet.
actually really
Nicked in the only way
defended,
he can. He
so
swept out the
Darby
leg.
Allin becomes FTW champion.
Nice.
Oh!
Very nice.
How about that for a springboard?
What elevation?
Yeah,
What a
prior to
chance.
this, I did not know that
Johnny
Taz
Weissmuller
personally
has
owned that
moved
belt.
by
That is
Jungle
not
Boy
part of
there.
Google it,
ECW.
kids.
And Lucha
So it was interesting that he never introduced that in WWE.
Hey, he comes in
Yeah.
with power.
Of course, he did spend a large part of his WWE
And then
career being a
he does this kind of business
commentator.
here with a high-risk
If he had
offense.
introduced that in
really is
WWE,
amazing.
I could
Marco,
see
you're
it
gonna
being
need a
that
chainsaw.
the
This
only
ain't
way
right.
he
This
would
ain't
be
just
able
crutch.
to is
Probably not
if
gonna get it done.
WWE
And that's
owned
the tremendous
the
agility
right.
of
Look at
Luchasaurus.
it. Look at this.
Flat-footed
Yeah,
off the ring apron.
but
He's got
the belt's
springs in
back.
those legs.
You know, we can see the upper body. how
Brian
strong
Cage
it is.
has it.
Because of the tights, we can't
So
see.
yeah,
We know his
I
legs are
can
so
see
powerful
Darby
as
Allin,
well.
like he finally gets his revenge on Ricky
Great leap
Starks, and we
ability.
finally get Darby Allin versus
Again,
Brian
I don't-
Cage, probably for the FTW
Well,
title.
flexibility, but it's just
when you
unheard of
mention
for a man this
Cage,
big.
you gotta
Yeah, that
mention
sort of
that he is a
flexibility.
machine.
Now may be their moment right now.
I'm a
I mean, Matt
machine.
Jackson may be in trouble here.
And Nick gets rocked by that big right hand. Jungle Boy over the ropes.
Ooh.
He
Never fun.
went for the run on the apron, but Nick countered.
Oh.
Pull over destroyer. Nick Jackson with the ring to himself.
I'm always amazed what these athletes will do, not only during the match, but late in the match.
He's
when
got those
they're all
MGF
spent,
2020 things
when they're
planted
all
everywhere.
weary, they're all tired, they've been beaten.
It's
They come
clever.
up with that
That's gonna
Yeah,
be-
I have like,
that we just saw.
But look at this, Matt
I
Jackson
did
is
like
in
though
front.
the Impact
He's
reference the
focusing
fact that
on Mark
MGF completely ripped off EC3's presidential style thing, because EC3 did the exact same storyline where he did a presidential thing about being world champion.
Live crowd here not overwhelmed with that action.
Well, I
And
feel
I'm
like at
kind
this
of
point,
I
all
don't know,
three
I like the
promotions
aggression,
have
but I'm
either
borderline surprised here.
currently
Now,
have
Matt with
figures
Jungle Boy open
or
his shoulder.
things that are
Ooh.
done
You're
originally
surprised,
from
Tony.
other promotions, or
Jungle Boy,
you know,
really surprised.
yeah,
they're
he may be
copying
in big
things
trouble here.
from other promotions from the past.
Yeah,
The Young Bucks.
at least like MGF is doing it while EC3's
Down the
not.
court, doesn't it?
For Britt Baker's doing the role model thing while Bailey is, and Bailey did it first. Was doing it first.
Ooh, we gotta talk about that later, Nick. After what happened on, especially after
Oh
what happened on
yes, it
SmackDown.
finally happened.
Oh
Finally.
my God! I never have been delighted to see a person get brutalized by a steel chair.
Stuff, you cream your panties all over
I
it.
can't believe he kicked
Shut
that
up, Mo.
Matt did everything right there. He had both legs hooked. He collected the arms of Jungle Boy.
Uh,
Jungle Boy still
well, I
was
put
able
a
to
bad
dig down
visual in
deep
my
and
head.
kick out.
Not a great look at it, the official.
Of course
Yeah,
it did. Of course it did.
But it was a near fall.
I'm just gonna focus
yeah.
on this match now.
Jungle Boy and
Yeah, we got
sights.
the-
Oh,
yeah.
BTE trigger, they missed.
As of this recording, the newest Spandex Suplexes on 4geeksing.com. You can read my thoughts about Bailey's attack on Sasha Banks.
Looking for the Meltzer
I made
driver, but
well, I made some
no.
speculation about the motivation.
He intercepts Nick on the
Cool.
top.
Ooh, nice.
Powerful choke slam.
Oh my God, he broke his neck again.
Come
And
on.
now Luchasaurus
Come
has
on.
been up.
Lucha.
What's going on?
Got him out.
Oh!
Event by Jurassic Express.
1, 2.
2.
Oh.
It's only a two.
Oh, for fuck's sake, just give him a goddamn
Sometimes
win.
referees put their
Man, we
hands
have
down
seen
before
some
they
stuff,
start, so it
haven't we?
looks like a
Already?
3 count.
God,
Only our second
Oh no,
match.
did you see that botch on Dynamite?
these kids are
With
pushing each other
was
to the
it
limit.
Santana
Love this
Ortiz
roster,
versus
folks.
Best
You gotta love
Friends,
this roster.
where it was obviously a
Work their
3
asses
count.
off.
Yes, they do.
And they
man.
get better.
But they had
to
every
make it
time
look
you
like
see
it was
them,
only
I
a 3
promise
count.
you.
The things they come up with is almost as
Yeah.
if we see something different each and every event we do.
And
Oh my
what is
God.
this? Luchasaurus.
Oh,
To the
Oh!
floor, to ringside.
That has been one of the benefits of having wrestlers in the post crowd. You can have those crowd spots. Ooh, super kick up top rope.
What a kick. What a kick.
1, 2. Oh, Jungle Boy kicks out.
Kick out.
Tough is
Nice.
Jungle Boy.
Man couldn't believe that one.
See, they
I
got a
feel
moment
like
here
it
because they got the big guy
probably
on the
hurt
outside. That's
more,
their moment to take care of
The door's
Double
open.
super kick.
the fact that it looks like it caught him in the back of the head instead of like
Jungle Boy
full
kicks
on.
out of the super kick party. And I don't think the fans
Man.
of the Young Bucks can believe it, but you better believe it because it happened.
Got to go back to the attack again. Again, the big guy's
Super
still
Reynolds,
wiped
of
out
course.
outside. It's basically a 2-on-1.
Jungle Boy at the mercy
Okay,
of the
somebody's
brothers
volume's a bit
Jackson.
loud. Okay, never mind.
And now The BC.
Is it me?
No, it's fine.
Between the knees.
And Young Bucks win.
Yeah, that's what I
The
figured.
dirty deed was done.
That was a good match.
Resounding victory.
Yeah,
What was
Jungle
I
Boy
say?
showed.
Young Bucks.
Jungle Boy showed a lot of heart. They got Luchasaurus out of the way. They double teamed
They have been
Lucha.
a different team
Jungle Boy.
this week here in
I just don't
Jacksonville.
get how Luchasaurus
Starting
missed
on Wednesday night,
Matt Jackson.
was visible,
He was right there, flies in the crowd instead. It's like,
couple of times,
like
it looked
misdirection?
that
What
the
the
Young Bucks
hell?
were gonna lose this thing.
That
But they
shot
willed
of
their
Jungle
way to a
Boy
win
at the
Excalibur.
end,
Yeah, that's
where
right,
it's
and
just
that
like
is
laid
what
out.
all great champions
Just
do.
looks like a crime
So the Young Bucks, even though they aren't champions yet, I think
Yeah,
that either FTR
Young Bucks are
or
looking
Hangman
all,
Omega could have a date with the Young Bucks coming
See,
up in
and
the
that's the
very
part I
near
had
future.
trouble with.
What a chance
Like,
that Luchasaurus
Matt
set
was to the right,
out of the ring, over the top.
obviously. Instead, Luchasaurus took out the face
One,
crowd.
2, 3. With the super
It's
kick
just-
party.
I don't know, that's part that bugs
Essentially,
me.
It took a double super kick to put Jungle Boy down.
See.
Hell of a match.
And JR, you always say it, you leave your feet voluntarily, you pay the price. Fortunately, Luchasaurus found that out the hard way.
I think the tag teams in AEW right now better take note. There's a different type of Young Buck walking around, man.
Yeah.
There really is.
I agree with that, Tony.
Yeah.
And that was a hell of a match.
We got 7 more matches tonight, so yeah, I don't think this is gonna go just 2.5 hours like the recent WWE pay-per-views have been.
Better and better, folks. And you're
Well,
right
obviously.
here with us. We thank you for that. Hope you're wearing your mask. Or you
Yeah,
have
considering that
social distancing.
that's one of my big things about AEW. I feel like in a post WWE Network world, a post New Japan world,
Now, somebody's going to get supported with
AEW
a
is charging too
chance
much for their
to win
pay-per-views.
an AEW title match coming up here in a very unpredictable
Yeah.
environment.
That's right, the 21
Because
man
WWE,
Battle
say what you
Royale
want about their
coming up. That's the
content.
winner of this
You pay
match.
10
Will
bucks
get
a
their
month,
shot at
and
either
New Japan World, you pay
Sean
basically
Watson,
around 10 bucks a
whoever
month.
walks out of
Not
our
only
main
do you get all the pay-per-views that air that month live, you also get their entire library. AEW, you're paying 4 times that,
Wait,
and you're only getting one show.
Is New Japan like only $10 a month, or how much is theirs?
It's 9.99 yen, so it's around $10 American.
Wait, I thought-
I would consider him one of the favorites to win this match.
It's in yen.
But
Well,
I always didn't like the
You're
unpredictability
doing the
of
current currency thing.
Takes me back to
Yeah.
my youth. That
I get international charge every time, though, which is
New Year's
annoying.
Eve was in, Christmas Day, New Year's Eve.
Which I'm behind in Japan. You catch up on that, but like I said, I just been getting rusted out.
Yeah, according to this, it's less than a dime a month for Americans. If you're paying 9.90 yen, like apparently that's only like it's less. It's like 9 cents a month.
Ladies and
Apparently.
gentlemen, this
No,
is the
no, that's
Casino
not right.
Battle.
Yeah, that's what I said.
The wrestlers have all selected a card
I
from
mean,
a
okay, I'm
special
gonna look at
deck.
this.
The suit.
No, I
that
think
card
it's.
determines
Well, I meant to say
the
it's
group. Cards are shuffled to determine the
9,000.
group that will enter the ring. Every 3 minutes, the cards will shuffle and a new group will join. After all 4 suits have been
999
exhausted, the
yen.
wrestler who drew the
Yeah,
Joker
oh,
card
that's what I mean. It's 999 yen, which is about $9.40.
Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because I'm like, wait, I only have to pay less than a dime per month? That's fucking
No.
amazing.
It's $9.40, which is less than $10. So like I say, like people always say, "Oh, WWE sucks." Well, you can't argue New Japan is great, and you can only pay $9.40 a month to get all their stuff.
Yeah.
So AEW and Impact, you only pay around $10 a month, and you get all the library they have on there. You do have to pay separate for their live pay-per-views, but you do get access to what they were doing, Impact Plus specials, which were basically pay-per-views, which they have been able to do because of the pandemic. They've been just concentrating on doing Impact tapings and pay-per-views. That is a great SCU shirt. This is the
I
worst
want that
year.
T-shirt.
This
That
is the
is
worst year I've
shirt.
ever lived in.
This is the worst year I've ever lived in.
On the AEW shop, seeing as how they're running the promotion for merch
What a group of 5
right
men.
now.
I do want to get that Chris Jericho shirt where it looks like an 80s CD cover.
Yeah.
Because,
Oh, that's the
honestly,
one that looks like the Guns N' Roses album, right?
I think
That's
so.
the one that looks like the Guns N' Roses
The one with
album.
Jericho's face.
Is it just Jericho's face or is it the Guns N' Roses inner circle?
No, that's the inner circle shirt. I'm talking about just the Jericho shirt.
Powerful, dangerous competitor.
And
you know he'll have.
So yeah, we're starting a battle. Yeah, because how the casino battle royal works, you start off with one group, and every so often another group comes out, and then the last person who was the lucky whatever comes out last. All right, so honestly, anyone can win this. Let's take a look. Oh. I just read that Pentagon Jr., because AEW wants to do more stuff with him, he's going to officially change his name to the name he owns, which is Penta L0M, because AAA has the trademark for Pentagon Jr.
Both feet also touching
so,
okay.
That's the name he's used outside of AAA, which is
I know he used it for Lucha Underground.
But that was
Lucha Underground, he was Pentagon Dark. And outside AAA, he's Penta L0M.
Okay.
Which is Penta the Zero Miro, which
it basically means Pentagon Zero Fear.
Yeah.
It's this hey you can do if you try to like Google Translate style it, you know.
Phoenix running dropkick to the face of Trent.
Or just call him No Fear Pentagon.
Got Chris Daniels isolated center of the ring.
So he'd be Zero Miro Penta. Actually, I just think he should be like Penta Zero or something like that.
Penta Zero. Sounds like a weird like soda. Sounds like a weird soda. Like, try Penta Zero with 50% less sugar.
Well, speaking of Zero, Sean took me to this really good local Oriental market, and I found the best soda ever. It's a watermelon Korean soda. It's fantastic.
Watermelon soda's pretty tight. Like they just Crush just started doing watermelon soda.
Yeah, it's this brand.
I thought he was gonna look to eject Blade from the ring, but instead
watermelon soda. Okay.
Yeah, it's called watermelon soda up or water up.
Yeah, my guilty pleasure is was the pineapple soda.
It's from Korea.
No, pina colada soda, actually. The pineapple soda, but pina colada soda as well.
They don't really make watermelon soda in America. I don't know why.
No, that's what I was just saying. Crush just introduced watermelon flavored soda.
Oh.
Yeah, I was at Dollar General when they were selling it.
Their short-lived alliance was short-lived.
Ooh.
And if Dollar General or Crush wants to sponsor us, they can.
And you saw Trent right there looked over his left shoulder.
Absolutely. Every time we bring up a product.
I rather have Mott's apple juice sponsor us. That's all I drink for breakfast. That's all I drink.
Sponsors.
I mean, we have me and my brother's channel. This channel technically does have a producer.
Do they pay?
Who do you think paid for this mic I'm using?
Yeah, I need money in my wallet, dude. We need that's what sponsorships for.
Yeah, technically I can even count my father as a producer, because that's where this green screen comes from as a Christmas gift from him.
We need name sponsors. So we do choosy.
Oh, okay, okay, this was what I was going to say in the pre-show about Frank Kazarian, Mo. You're right, he looks like Randy Orton, but looks like Randy Orton if he got hit in the face.
Honestly, in some of the still shots they showed of him in Ring of Honor, he looked like Scott Hall. Oh yeah, Will Hobbs, yeah.
Who?
Will Hobbs, he's a new talent they've signed. They've used him on Dynamite.
Oh, okay.
He's a big dude who can move. He's pretty good. Santana and Ortiz, okay. I haven't really. Has anyone been eliminated yet?
No, no one's been eliminated.
I got a little distracted. Trying to work hard to get some sponsors.
And look at the damage that was done on Wednesday night to Trent.
Absolutely, and they're continuing right now. I'm sorry, JR.
Oh, you made a pyramid of those damn steel chairs.
Okay, I think this is something that they didn't do in the previous casino battle royales. When a whole suit comes out,
Yeah, that's how it works. It's a battle royal, and then when the timer comes down, a new group comes out, and then one person who's, I think they call it the ace, is the last person to come out.
Yeah, it was a Joker Wild or something.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that they actually list all the names of the suit.
Oh, when it's on the bottom left? Yeah. It makes sense.
Yeah, they do that. This is the third casino battle royal ever.
Yeah.
There was the first one that was men's, second it was women's, this is second men's.
What the hell? He just caught Ray Phoenix on his shoulders.
So wait, is Phoenix still in? No, wait.
He's ready to dump Phoenix.
Holding on.
Where did this come from?
And Hager and Kazarian.
They haven't mentioned anyone being eliminated.
Daniels.
No, Daniels got eliminated.
Eliminated by Jake Hager.
Christopher Daniels?
Yeah, Daniels got eliminated by Hager.
That shocked me. I can't believe that. Very impressive by Hobbs.
I remember the first was the first AEW pay-per-view. I've been going Jake Hager, Jack Swagger, Jack Hager, Jake Swagger.
Oh, it looks like Blade was eliminated too. He just left.
I was a young man. It happened a long time ago. Yeah. Refereeing a battle royal was a giant challenge, or you could say a giant pain in a keister.
No, that's what Bring Kazarian looks like Randy Orton, but just like Randy Orton from the future. Like Randy Orton from like the distant, like the far off future. Like 2042 Randy Orton. Like,
speaking of Randy Orton, the match he had with Keith Lee and Seth Rollins passed on Raw. That was my match of the week on Spandex Suplexes. It was between the, oh yeah. Speaking of no one contenders match, Jey Uso is going to face Roman Reigns, the Clash Champions. That'll be interesting.
Here we go. Here's
Billy Gunn.
Here's Billy, who's not with his son Bart Gunn. Here comes Penta.
I feel like Billy has been.
Yeah, they just changed it, Nick.
Oh, they're calling him Penta L0 instead of 0M.
Sorry, Mo, you're saying?
I was saying that I think Billy's been in every casino battle royale so far.
Absolute.
Here goes Team Taz.
And the machine, Brian Cage. I love it.
Oh yeah, Lance Archer. Like, they've been teasing Cage versus Archer. Oh, there goes Billy.
Yes.
Bye bye, Billy.
Great job.
Oh, Billy.
Makes an impact in this.
Here comes Darby.
Oh, Darby out. He's after Team Taz.
Come on.
Got that skateboard.
With the skateboard to the jaw.
Yeah, there's no disqualifications badge. I don't know why nobody else brings out weapons.
Watch out.
Oh,
nice. Nice.
Darby Allin.
I'm real happy Phoenix
you know that video he did where he was teaming with skateboarders in their backyard? I actually know those guys. They're the sons of one of my mom's old friends, and I've actually been to their house where they have that.
Chuck Taylor rising knee strike to absolute Ricky Starks.
Watch that half and half. Ricky
Soul Food half and half.
Yeah, I just saw that.
My best friends.
The announcers need to do a better job of. I love they do the Rainmaker thing every time they hug.
Yeah, but that's
the Rainmaker shot.
What they wanted also, but I feel you. I feel you. They sure did.
Chuck Taylor.
Oh, there is Taylor.
To the floor. He's eliminated.
And that gave some people what they want.
That sure did. And look at this, man. I tell you. I like the fact that Brian Cage is trying to send out Will Hobbs. And he will. Brian Cage
I
will
don't
get
know
rid of
how
Hobbs.
far along
Massive
you're right.
dudes.
AEW
But
game
Cage,
is.
the FTW
Oh,
champion,
the video
will
game,
get
yeah.
Hobbs out if he
If,
wants.
And you saw that Hager noticed that
can play as
Santana was in
best
danger
friends,
of elimination,
and
so
they do
he
that.
helped his inner circle running
Like
buddy.
the hug that leads to the camera zooming out. They should get like a major
Hager can't
buff.
be the most dominant man in
But,
this ring, and for my
you know,
money, in my
usually
opinion,
whenever they do that,
the
something
background he's
bad
got,
happens to them. Like they
untouchable in AEW or anywhere else.
Oh,
JR, he was part of that first group, so you know he's
Yeah,
gonna
if they
be
can pull it off, but
fatigued.
they should move up their meter to where they can use their finishing move.
The guys in that first group are in there.
It'd be interesting to see how it works, because the only video game mechanics I'm all ever used to is WWE's, and I just haven't enjoyed it. The one thing I loved about the especially the SmackDown versus Raw series was General Manager mode. I loved being General Manager and booking storyline, and they got rid of it, and that was the only thing I really enjoyed about the game.
Okay, here we go.
As the clock ticks down.
WWE bring back General Manager mode. I'll buy your games and
Bring back better stuff overall for it.
get a new developer.
They do have a new developer, and they're apparently new developer is like looking at more of the classic WWE title wrestling game, like No Mercy.
It looks like Tully Blanchard's forming a new Four Horsemen. He's got Tully Blanchard and FDR so far.
Hold on a sec. What the hell? Sean Spears came out.
Is he in the commentary? Oh, he's pulling a He's not entering the match.
Gentlemen, look what we have here. A table of legends, Hall of Famers, and Excalibur. Well, thank you. Taj, you look fantastic.
Thank you, sir.
JR, champ as always. And Shivani, well, you're Shivani.
He's here.
Here comes Kingston.
Oh, here we go. Look, next out the gate.
I love Eddie Kingston. Oh, he's with Butcher.
Look at like sheep rushing to the ring. This is what I was talking about. This
Yeah,
is what
Butcher
Tony was talking about.
is in a band. I'm trying to remember what band it is.
Example of a lack thereof. Patience, gentlemen. Patience and timing.
He's the guitarist for...
You know what? If anybody was going to get it, I knew it'd be
It was
you.
mentioned
Now,
once
if you excuse
before
me, gentlemen,
when
I have about a roll to win.
Yeah, his real name's Andy Williams. And he's in the band Every Time I Die. He's a rhythm guitarist. So the band's called Every Time I Die.
The fallout from what happened last Wednesday night on Dynamite.
For those of you who don't know, the Blade, Brandon Cutler, is Allie's real life husband.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's for those out there who don't know.
The guy I'm worried about.
Because remember, Kristen, we're talking to our fans out there too.
Oh my God, Sonny's in about Sonny Kiss right now. You're not kidding.
Sonny Kiss took
took out Hager.
Sonny Kiss eliminated Jake Hager.
And then
And up on the stage, Tully Blanchard just handed Sean Spears something. I believe it's that steel slug he likes to keep in his glove.
How do you know it's steel?
Well, there's Tully.
Backstage, Tully
I
showed it
feel
to me.
like it's like there's gonna be something involving Cage.
Some sort of metal.
Wow.
Oh,
For Sonny Kiss.
that's a bad forget on Dynamite.
Shot from Hager.
And Archer.
Sean Spears, I'm telling
yeah.
you, but he is
Yeah,
taking
because they've been having Roberts and Taz go at it.
as we know.
Who would win between Archer and Cage? There goes Santana.
Got too overzealous. His own momentum
Up
eliminated.
and
Oh, you're on.
oh,
We also need to mention that Jake has
Oh, we don't even know who the wild card is.
yeah, we don't. Oh, there's Archer.
Roberts.
He came in flying and like took out a couple
Archer
people
eliminates
on his
Oh
way.
damn.
God.
We'll find out who drew the Joker card in 10 seconds.
Ortiz is
Joker
like the
card.
comic
Ortiz
relief
is
of
out.
Inner Circle.
Archer's on
Okay,
fire.
here we go. See who it is.
Who's the 21st man?
Joker. What the hell is this?
Oh!
Hotline Matt Sydal.
Oh shit!
They got Matt Sydal?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great signing.
Okay.
Oh man.
Matt Sydal.
Open his third.
I got this one. No, Nick, I got this fun fact. Formerly Evan Bourne.
Yeah. Yeah.
Formerly Evan Bourne, aka the man who took one of the greatest RKOs of all time.
Oh,
Okay, that was not.
Off the top rope.
what the fuck?
Well, there's been a lot of perspiration on the ropes. All the
So-
action that we've had here. It's
Oh,
easy
he
for football
botched
players
his
to come back
first
and
move.
That,
Oh.
I think that
that
opportunity
was
might have
not
missed.
good.
That's
Wait,
snake
what
in the
happened?
corner.
He botched.
He
He
just
slipped.
slipped.
He slipped on the rope.
Sydal, big knee strike to Kazarian.
I think, like they mentioned, there was too much sweat in the rope and he slipped.
Well, that's what I want to see right there.
No.
See Cage
Was that
Yeah.
intentional?
beating up on
Wait,
Archer.
He botched. No, he didn't. That wasn't intentional. He botched it.
Last night.
It
Okay,
happened.
they gotta
Since
replay. I gotta. Oh
1983.
my god, I wish I could replay that.
Look, we're
21
not gonna
men have
replay
entered the
that.
Casino Battle Royale now.
That was not meant to
One of
happen.
these men in the ring
Yeah,
will be the
yeah,
winner.
That was definitely not meant to
Get an
happen.
AEW World
And the fact
Championship
that
title
the
shot.
camera was like specifically looking at that turnbuckle, you get a close-up shot.
Penta's out.
Forget Hobbs, Tony. We got as far as
That,
size.
that's
Oh.
low.
Athletes.
It looks like
Hobbs
he's
is hungry there,
fine.
hasn't he?
Yeah.
Guy was looking
I
for
really
his
think
first
the
victory here in
explanation
AEW.
Taz
Hobbs
gave
hasn't
is
had one yet.
true.
He's
There's a lot of
very
precipitation on the ropes. He
Butcher's no
slipped.
small guy.
Well, good point. Yes,
Because
JR.
okay,
I
because
can forget
he
him.
didn't land on his head. It didn't look like he landed. It looks like he just landed back first. He didn't complete it, but landed on his back.
So like I mentioned before, Tully Blanchard is forming like a new Four Horsemen type group. He's got Sean Spears and FTR. Who do you think the fourth member he's going to recruit is? A lot of people think Hangman Page.
I would
wonder
see
what the
Cage.
noise is.
I can see
But that
Omega.
group's,
That'd be a great
group's
swerve.
heel, and I don't see Hangman turning heel.
Baseball stadium, not too far from us.
Well, it is Memorial Day weekend, right?
Yeah, and
Hawk
Spears
was
just got
able
lit up
to
by the machine
wrestle
Brian Cage, and now
here.
Hobbs is about to.
I would like to see
Very nice
Thorne
neck
versus
breaker.
Paz.
Hanging neckbreaker.
Oh
now.
yeah.
Butcher.
Wait, Seidel
Walked
now.
right into
Yeah,
Cage.
Matt Seidel is also former Impact X
Explosive.
Division
Kingston's
champion
next.
and
Take his
former
ass out,
Impact
Spandex
brand champion.
Kingston jumped on his head with a
But like I
giant
said
suplex.
before, though,
German, here goes
that's the biggest fact I know about Matt Seidel is he's taken one of the best RKOs of all time.
Oh yeah, when he tried to shoot Stars Press.
And just,
No surprise.
my personal favorite is still the one Orton did on Rollins at WrestleMania 31.
It was interesting. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, he got Ricky Starks. He got him. Oh shit, but Brian Cage is right behind him. Darby, watch out. Oh, come on, Darby.
That's a hell of a shimmer.
That was a shot. Shades of. Geez, any great
Dude,
linebacker,
that's-
Nitschke, Buckus,
oh.
any of those guys, man.
Man, I feel bad for Seidel.
And now Ricky starts.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
my
Darby Allin's
God.
got eliminated. He got pulled under the rope.
Oh, my God.
Darby's still alive in the match.
Yeah, he should be.
Yeah.
He may not be alive
Well,
tonight,
Hobbs
but
is
he's
still in
alive
the match. He's doing pretty good.
Starks is ticked off right now. We got something.
Oh
for
wait,
him.
what's he got there?
Here we
Oh,
go.
it's a body
Oh,
bag.
my God.
Richie's corner.
I think it
Ricky's
says
corner.
Ricky.
It's the body bag.
Body bag.
I didn't want to spoil
Yeah, it's
the
probably
fun
Ricky.
for Tony.
He was
Okay,
saying
thank
Ricky
you.
Starks.
He stopped
I just,
in mid-sentence.
after this match, I just want to after this event, I want to go online and see type, is Matt Seidel okay?
Matt Seidel's
All
fine.
right, and he also
What's
loves
interesting
these
about
guys.
thumbtacks.
No, no.
You just called
It's
for
gonna
it.
hurt.
Come on. Hey, listen.
It's
You
not
want to
funny.
play
It's not.
It is funny.
It's not funny.
I think it's great, JR.
Oh, you're the only one.
I think it's funny.
That's it. You.
No, me,
Ha,
Cage,
ha, ha.
and Starks thinks
yeah.
it's
Oh, he's
funny.
putting him in the body bag with the tacks. Oh, it's gonna fucking hurt.
That dude's got to cover his eyes.
Zipping up the body bag with Darby Allin inside.
And those
Love of
thumbtacks.
God. Are you
Some of
kidding
those
me,
tacks
folks?
didn't make it in there.
Oh, no. Come on.
This ain't no Siegfried and Roy trick.
Jake Roberts is
Those
enjoying
damn
it.
thumbtacks are inside that
Oh, it's
bag.
gonna
And
fucking
Darby-
hurt. Oh!
I don't want to see what's inside now.
A busted up
I'm
Darby
sure-
Allin.
Do we
I'm
need to
sure
see
he's
it?
fine.
Yeah, let's see it.
He's been eliminated, and he's
They need to get those excess tacks out of the ring, though.
Darby Allin is motionless after that powerbomb.
Well, Darby got screwed.
He's inside the body bag with the thumbtack.
Let's see. Cage still alive. Archer still alive. Yeah, Matt Seidel's recently wrestling in Evolve, and since Evolve's partner with WWE, he was using the Evan Bourne name. So I kind of thought the WWE was going to bring him back,
He's hungry.
but I guess not.
How long's it been since you saw?
That's cool they got Matt Seidel, though.
He pops
Yeah,
up
he's
right here.
great
It just
talent.
sucks, man. First impressions are everything. God damn freaking precipitation.
Spears on
That's
the apron.
fine. He's doing okay.
I know, but still,
Sean Spears
man.
looking to eliminate Matt Seidel. He steps his.
So it looks like they're setting up his first feud with Sean Spears.
Oh, wait, maybe not. High round kick to the head.
Spears.
They need to be doing something with Spears. It's just not doing anything.
Seidel with the stomp.
I think they want to really get the Horseman thing started before jumping the gun on that.
That's a big elimination.
Well, they won't be able to use 4 Horsemen names. I wonder what they'll call them. When
They'll figure something out.
Impact's version of the 4 Horsemen is called Fortune. That was AJ Styles, Frank Kazarian, James Storm, Bobby Roode.
By big Will Hobbs.
Turn around, big guy.
Christian Vance, Matt Morgan there joining Doug Williams.
Archer willing to take a shot.
Oh!
Because Archer knows
God
he's got
damn,
more
that got
experience and will outmaneuver.
Honestly, I would not.
That's a great point.
I would not mind Kingston winning, because the back and forth between him and maybe like Moxley would be fucking amazing.
That's assuming Moxley wins tonight.
That, like I said, that would be assuming if Moxley.
Cage and Archer teeing off on one another.
Here we go. It's the match. It's the competition we're waiting for. Archer and Cage.
Because in a weird way, whoever wins this, wouldn't they technically have to be a face or a heel? Like,
Well,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
No.
This power.
Honestly, a face could challenge either man.
Oh, he did. The agility of Cage.
How athletic.
We'll have to see.
Jumping knee strike. Thrust kick to the
Because
face.
honestly, I would love
Hobbs.
Archer to win. If I knew Moxley was going to retain, I would love Archer to win.
Well, would Archer win that match?
Especially after all I saw from Archer at the G1 last year.
Yeah. Archer's, they've been having to build him up since he lost to Cody. Oh, wait, is Hobbs going to eliminate Cage?
Oh, he's good. Cage is good.
They're making Will Hobbs look really good. Oh, they're both out.
Oh!
Lance Archer.
Butcher's still in this match.
So we still got
in the corner.
We got Butcher, King. Oh, Final Four. Butcher's in the Final Four. That's a good look for him.
Good for Seidel as well. Though he's the tiniest guy here. No offense to Seidel.
Kingston and Butcher together.
But Butcher and Kingston are on the same team, so they need to keep their alliance up.
Yeah.
Butch, I'm rooting for Butch. Let's go, Butch.
Butcher's impressive.
Takes Archer off his feet.
Yeah, got to throw him over the top though. And you got to get him.
I haven't listened to his music though. See how good of a guitarist he is.
Yeah, that's right.
And Seidel
very athletic. He's got a body since there.
Right. Oh, there's Butcher. Okay, Final three.
Seidel's still in it though.
Seidel, Archer, and Kingston.
And Eddie Kingston's there on the right there. You can see.
Oh, Kingston is shot to the
No,
back of...
low.
Oh!
Okay, that was clever. I was about to say, dude, Kingston, bro, dude, low blow him.
Seidel making a great showing for himself.
Yes,
Remember, the winner gets a
Razor's Edge.
About to get
Nope.
blacked out right
That's his
here.
unique move. He does Razor's Edge to a powerbomb.
It's like a Razor's Edge into a powerbomb, which is clever.
Yeah.
Seems to be
Clever
elementary
finisher.
from here.
Choke slam.
Oh, Seidel landed on his feet on the apron.
There you go. He's staying in there.
I don't want Archer to win this thing.
Oh, there he goes. Eddie Kingston.
All right, Eddie, come on now.
Kingston ran him over.
Oh.
Bridge there.
Eddie's going to win this damn
Oh,
thing.
Eddie or Archer.
Go for New York.
Shit, it's either one I would like to win.
I
He has
think
a
it's
little bit
Archer.
of fear of snakes, but
He fears no man, but he does fear serpent. Does Eddie
He's over
Kingston?
by Jake Roberts
this is
though.
kind of unfair.
Oh, wait.
Bag of snakes.
Butcher.
Look at Butcher. And Kingston, a big right hand to the jaw. And now Blade
What the
has
hell
returned
is
to ringside.
Roberts
Jake trying to do?
Oh, Blade
Trying to
caused
save Eddie
interference.
Kingston, but Kingston
Oh, Kingston biting him.
They were
trying to
saying
take a
how
chunk out of the
Eddie's
air, the
afraid of
biggest man in the
snakes, so
match.
that's why
Get off
he's
that buckle. Get
Oh,
off that top turnbuckle,
okay.
Eddie.
trying not to.
Oh, yeah, it's Jake the Snake.
He's back under you, Eddie.
Look, he's
the snake again.
He's petrified.
Although if there was actually a
Damn
snake
old
in
man,
there,
Snake
Jake.
Roberts.
It's like,
And now
oh,
Kingston.
Archer wins.
Archer wins. So Moxley's probably gonna retain. So like, because I want to see Moxley versus Archer.
Am I the only one who thinks Murder Hawk Monster is a little too much? Wouldn't Murder
Yeah,
Hawk just be fine?
It's a bit much.
Like, just pull the Murder Hawk.
We're not sure where that
That's already a cool name.
Kind of a Murder Hawk. You know, there's the friendly Murder Hawk, your friendly neighborhood Murder Hawk,
It's cool though.
double Murder Hawk.
Seidel placed third though. That's pretty nice for his like beginning match.
Yeah, too bad he botched his first move.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Obviously in a terrible mood, but you have to
You're saying,
imagine
Mo?
There are no places in this, so it doesn't matter.
and Lance Archer
He
will
did
be
get a nice
celebrating here
move
tonight.
off
Take a look at this.
on
Um,
Eddie.
That's how he eliminated
Will Hobbs got impressive showing because he lasted a long time.
Not only did
So
Archer
that was a
win
good
the
look
match,
for
he was
him.
dominant.
Yes, he was.
Butcher got to the final four.
Sammy Guevara.
It was. I like at the end. It was competing who could out cheat the other because everyone was interfering.
Ah, here we go. Next up is the
Hardy Guevara.
Yeah.
All right, so Archer is the second men's winner of the Casino Battle Royal after Adam Page.
I'm gonna grab something to drink before his next match starts. I'll be
So
right back.
so far, Casino Battle Royal has been Adam Page, Nyla Rose, and Lance Archer.
So this has to end because I know your ass isn't gonna stop chasing me down. So let's do it all out. Matt Hardy versus Sammy Guevara, and you can pick the damn stipulation.
That's Sammy's shirt.
Broken rules match.
When I beat you, Matt, you leave AEW, you leave this company.
Sammy's gonna have
Yeah,
to go
my
to
whole
hell
for a second. I need
for me to give it up.
The memories of being run over by a golf cart.
That was so great. I need some snacks. There we go. Yeah, basically a boxer, people.
I'm gonna be the winner of all this.
Challenge accepted. And if I lose,
No, you can't have
I'll
it.
leave.
It's chocolate.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Broken Rules match is a unique match. It's very,
Yeah, Mimi's here
very
too.
physically demanding on both
Reason the
men.
camera doesn't want to pick her up that well.
These guys have had. I don't know how this facility could have helped this match anyway, Tony.
A lot of bad blood between these two men. And
Wait, what? Why is he out in the field? Wait, are they fighting on the field?
Oh.
Me ending you is inevitable. Sammy, I'm
I know they said it is last man standing, so technically false count anywhere by that logic.
His dress is broken, but he's talking like normal Matt.
I really do hope one day they're
Oh!
able. Revenge. Revenge. Revenge.
Yes, sir.
here
Yep.
we go.
And now it's
run. And as has the pursuit.
I loved it. It has a.
Oh! Hardy able to avoid it.
Yeah, Sammy's apparently
That's
not
a
good
good
driver.
callback.
Now remember,
Yeah.
last man standing, winners determined. The loser cannot answer.
All right, it's gonna fight backstage.
Finish end of the match can take place anywhere.
Yeah, I do hope one day they're actually able to fill out that
No
arena
countouts, no disqualifications.
for an
What did
event.
Matt Hardy say he would
They
do?
did for last year's Fight for the Fallen. That's where they had it.
No, they had Fight for last year's Fight for the Fallen was at Daly's place.
That is
talking about-
Daly's place.
No, I'm talking about in the actual arena itself, like
Think about how
The
much
stadium?
been shed between
Yeah.
these two men. We've seen it.
Oh yes,
Just incredible.
that's like a WrestleMania type
And
crowd.
of course, I've said so many times that it just seems to me. I mean, I interviewed Matt Hardy on the
Man,
red
if they can
carpet
just
earlier.
like get on the road
it's
again,
just,
man. Just
something's not right.
Well,
Grinding the head of Guevara.
you gotta work with all these different states have and all these different counties have their own rules right now.
And these inanimate objects could be very.
Honestly, I did hear though that in Florida,
Some of the merchandise.
actually it said in the month of August,
The fans in attendance.
COVID
yeah.
numbers went
fans
down.
who don't have their own face mask with
So,
them.
And
yep.
the
Went
scissor
down.
lift is ascending.
Yeah, that,
so hopefully
this is not good.
they
This
just keep
is-
getting
this-
better.
I
We
mean,
can
this
get back to
is,
freaking
obviously,
normal
he put it
life.
on top because he wants to. Somebody's going to get
Things have
hurt.
been pretty fine around here. I just
Oh.
gotta put on
Oh
a
my
mask.
God.
Oh, he's looking for the,
Oh.
the side effect.
The side effect on that.
Oh no, not that
Oh!
Both men
not that merch booth and merch table in the middle of
Okay,
nowhere at
Matt,
Daly's
he's out.
place.
The back of his head
Yes,
struck
he
the.
did.
I just like
All right, Aubrey,
the
we're checking in.
picture
Matt
of
is out.
Moxley
Oh my God.
posted up on there.
Oh my God.
He only went through one of the tables.
Bounced off the concrete floor there.
I don't know if he can continue here, guys.
We need some.
Looks like Matt
Well, if
Hardy
you
is
can't, and a doctor
broken.
can't check him out, then it needs to end.
Yeah,
you
no.
can't let a guy be defenseless for God's sakes.
Sammy doesn't give a damn here, JR.
I understand that.
Yeah, he's going to try to stomp a mud hole.
But
in
the
here.
referee should.
Oh, did you guys hear like a couple weeks ago? I don't know
Sammy
which stadium
Guevara.
arena was in Florida, but they found a guy living in one of the stadiums, living off of the food court
He's got to
food
answer a 10 count here.
for like a week or so. They found him there,
God, these two.
just like there, like living there. It was
I
like
can't
2
believe
or
he can
3
get up on
weeks
one-
ago. It was
one
freaking
shoulder, one
hilarious
elbow
hearing
there.
about it.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Where?
That he can get up after his head went splat
Yeah,
on that concrete.
that's Florida for
That's
you.
that will to win.
Where in
The
Florida?
Hardy spirit.
I don't remember.
Hardy
Like I said, it was a
up to
few
his
weeks
feet.
ago.
Somehow.
Yeah, look at him. Look, he's dazed. He cannot stand up.
Another adventure of
Very
Florida, man.
scary here.
Yeah, it is.
When you
Yes,
can't defend
Florida
yourself,
man.
you got to look beyond.
I'm telling you, somebody needs to make an animated Florida Man show where each episode is Florida Man doing one of the Florida Man stories.
There is there's a podcast I listen to where they do occasionally do Florida Man news. Like most of the weird news they get from Florida, so do Florida Man news, and they actually animate some of their stuff. So some of their Florida Man related news gets animated as well. I'll have to send you like one of the ones that's one of my favorites on chat.
Rick Knox restraining Sammy Guevara.
Why are they separating them?
I think Dr. Sands is stopping it.
Oh, they're checking on Hardy's health or something?
Wait, what?
What?
They're ending the match.
Doc Sampson has stopped this match.
We have not heard what the ruling from referee Aubrey Edwards is, but the primary concern here is that Matt Hardy up to his feet.
It couldn't continue. That's why I see it.
Wait, somebody?
Matt Hardy looking for Sammy Guevara, looking for revenge.
Wait, is this match over or not?
They rang the bell.
Matt could even remember the last 5 minutes of his life.
Oh.
And it's not something you play with. Take
Wait,
no chances.
what?
And
I don't know.
I get that, but Matt Hardy, here's Sammy coming towards the ring area.
And, well, it's a scary situation there. Matt Hardy,
Wait,
of course, being
what?
attended to by Doc Sampson. We will provide you updates as we get them, but
Oh, that's some WWE level fuckery booking.
nature of professional wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he took one bump,
as it would normally
and that's it?
But it's not the
I mean,
time
don't.
to take chances.
You were
Someone's
downplaying the
help.
fact that he got thrown off a fucking scissor lift.
No, it's not that. I just like one moment they're looking at it, checking on him, and next minute I come back and it's like, no, match over.
You got to be an adult. You got to be a
Look,
father.
it's a no
I think
contest.
Sampson, I think, made the right call because you could tell right away that Matt Hardy was not right.
Yeah.
Oh, so if Matt Hardy loses, he has to leave. Oh, no
His head
contest.
bounced off the concrete. That's
You
all
know,
need
I
to
know
see.
Cody
That's all
Rhodes
you need to see.
is a Rhodes. Doesn't mean he has to constantly book Dusty finishes.
Yeah, I think I agree with Mo on this. I think it's like, I think it's
Winner.
Oh my God, they're still fighting.
They're still going.
No, they restart. They restarted the match.
What was that then? Like I was gonna 100% agree with Mo. Yeah, he probably took a nasty bump off the concrete, you know, when they did that side effect.
He's known as unkillable Matt Hardy.
Still could have taken a nasty bump. It's just
Yeah.
that
Be true.
if they, like, it looked bad enough to where they were willing to end the match,
It really is.
and Matt probably is just like, no, I'm good enough to go.
To settle this issue.
Yeah, that was.
The only way these two can settle
He
it.
probably took a real life bump. They were checking on him, and he said he's fine.
And Matt Hardy laying
Yeah,
in a
that
right
part.
hand to the jaw of Sammy
Yeah, that part was a
Guevara,
bit confusing.
trying to escape, trying to do everything he can to get out of Hardy's clutches.
I was about to say if that was planned, that was bad.
Just a chaotic
Yeah, I
scene
think what
here.
was supposed to happen was they went through the tables, and then like then that was supposed to happen, and then like they were gonna continue, but then like it looked like it was serious, more. It looked like he legit got hurt. But it looks like Matt said he was fine or something, and gave the okay that he was fine to continue, so they can keep them moving on with the match.
Next break, I'm gonna have to go get me something to drink. These cookies are so chocolatey.
Okay, you guys are.
By the way, Keebler Fudge Stripes wants to sponsor us. They can.
No, the only cookie company I want sponsor us are Girl Scouts and their Wild Samoas.
This is dangerous.
That's it.
Yes, exactly.
That's the only cookies I want sponsoring us.
Dude, we take anyone's money. We're capitalist sellouts like that. Ooh.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Hardy with a powerful right hand knocking Sammy Guevara through the stage.
I'm sure he's fine.
And
Took a
yeah,
one-winged angel from higher up.
Samoan cookies suck, by the way.
Oh, you shut your whore mouth.
All right, Nick versus Chris in a cookie
I
match.
don't think Sammy's getting
You
out.
shut your whore mouth, man. Those are a godsend, man.
Wait, what happened? Oh,
Remember,
Sammy
it's
lost. All right.
Yeah, remember, it's last man standing.
Yeah.
That was, I didn't like that. That was so confusing.
Yeah, what that stopping really threw off the flow of the match.
Drag each other through hell.
I mean, that was a cool ending.
Drag over.
Yeah, but that one was just too confusing for me.
Okay, so here's what I think happened. Sammy was gonna lose either way, and the fact that like that stopping the match was real.
Yeah, I'm telling
And
you,
so
They had to shorten it.
risk Matt
really did.
going
It's gonna
through
be very
enough
interesting to see what
stuff
this
where
man
he
does as a
actually
career.
will do
Sammy
like
Guevara.
a lot more
Is there a
damage
way
to
that he can
himself.
use this
So they just
as
had
something
it like
positive
just
to
climb
build
to the
on,
top
as
and
absurd
knock
as
him
it may
off
sound
into
right
this
now?
part.
I guess they I guess like they wanted to be on the safe side, so they shortened the match.
Dr. Sampson attending to Sammy
So they went
Guevara.
cut right to the finish.
And Matt Hardy
It was still, like, it was
may
fine.
have deleted.
It was alright, but like
It was short.
it's confusing. You really want to know what happened.
We got another
I'm sure somebody will say something.
As a matter of fact, in
Yeah,
just
I
a
hope
moment
so
or two,
soon too, because I'm like,
take a look at
Well,
this.
that was just confusing. Ooh, nice.
Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa.
So impressive on Wednesday night in a
You
great
gotta
match
say it like
with Serena
in
I kind of wish this was a title for title match, but
She is the NWA Women's World Champion. She will
Sorry, I
she will
don't mean
take
it
on
sound
the
like
AEW
cruel.
Women's
I'm
World
like,
Champion. She
I
will
am
challenge
just seriously
Hikaru
curious
Shida
if like
for her
Matt's
title.
okay
And
and
that
what really
matchup
happens. Because I'm
is highly anticipated, and it's coming up next.
all right, real quick, I'm gonna get something to drink.
Tough enough, and you think you have enough passion? Show me. I'm waiting.
I first saw Thunder Rosa in Staten Island at an event, and I remember thinking, this girl is
Hey, look, Jordan
one of the
Grace.
most talented female wrestlers I've ever seen in my life.
Women's World Champion, Thunder Rosa from the NWA. I come here to bring the women's division to the next level.
For Thunder Rosa, this is an incredible opportunity to be seen on the
Cool
world
that they
stage.
got Billy
Those
Corgan
fans who maybe
too.
don't know her that well, prepare to be surprised
Yeah.
by her charisma. And
like,
her
I said,
love of
like I
the
was saying
sport.
earlier, this
She
could
absolutely
lead to
loves a
something
good
more
fight
with
and is
NWA.
a born champion.
If anything.
NWA is the like for people that know wrestling, they know NWA is kind of like a license. Like with the show not happening anymore, as long as other promotions are willing to use them, they'll just license out the name and
When I was first approached by
the
AEW management about the
superstars.
opportunity of our champion,
Looks like Minnie's taking my place as senior wrestling analyst.
I was all for it. For I believe all champions should be fighting champions. And I certainly appreciate this opportunity for our two promotions.
Just try and guess the I Am's Purina sponsorships.
Hi, I'm Mega. I'm Chief Legal Officer
Yes.
for AEW, and we're here tonight to finalize the contract for the AEW Women's World Championship title match.
Yeah, we'll
on
take any
September
dog food
5th at All
sponsorships
Out.
too.
No, Nick, we were just talking about like this whole like how like Corgan gave the okay for this match and stuff to happen and things like that, and like what could mean for the future partnership between AEW and NWA.
It's weird because the NWA currently has a working relationship with Ring of Honor. So how does that affect that?
16-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's
like I was telling, like I was saying to Chris, they like just licensed their name and stuff. Like if you remember, there were NWA, there was NWA stuff happening in the beginning for AEW. There was NWA stuff happening for TNA when it first started. Until TNA got like their own belt and their own thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like especially the precursor to AEW, which was All In, they did have the NWA involved because Cody beat Nick Aldis for the title.
She is the current
So
AEW
it's not.
That was back when Ring of Honor was really involved in that event.
I think NWA has a lot more freedom because other than that show, other than Power, I wasn't aware of
Her training regimen is pretty
like a
extraordinary.
standing show that
Either that
NWA
105-day
wrestlers were on.
reign as
It seems
AEW
like
Women's
a
World
collective
Champion that started
that wrestles
at Double or Nothing
Yeah,
earlier
when
this year.
Corgan bought the promotion,
And a real
he
international flavor to this
he
matchup.
terminated all the licenses
Hikaru
with
Shida,
all
of course, coming out with
the
Thunder
governing
Rosa,
body,
born
and now
in
it's a
Tijuana,
single
Mexico.
promotion.
And wanna mention-
And they started to
say
show
hello to
NWA Power,
viewers from
and that has been their outlet for
That's cool. They do that.
Yeah.
From Nigeria, Israel, Belgium, Peru.
So yeah, the NWA is a single collective right now, but they are now working with Ring of Honor, Championship Wrestling Hollywood, which used to be an NWA promotion, and the rest of the UWN promotions, which is CZW.
Deserved by you. for supporting us.
So now it looks like they're also working with AEW. So let's see. Ring of Honor has taped some shows in their area now. They're finally starting the tournament to bring back the Ring of Honor Pure Championship.
Yeah, I heard about that. I know they got Rocky Romero back for that.
And this is the first time
Yeah, because they still have their partnership with New Japan.
Threw down the gauntlet. If you think you're strong enough, come at me. Come challenge me for this AEW Women's World Championship.
The only person in that tournament who's previously held the Pure title was Jay Lethal. So if Jay Lethal doesn't win that tournament, we'll have a guaranteed brand new Pure champion. I just don't see the point of bringing back the Pure title when you already have a television title. Like I get the Pure title has its own rules. I just don't see the point of having another secondary title when Ring of Honor already has a lot of belts.
Not backing down.
Palm strike. Yeah, how about this?
High face one another.
The Ring of Honor has a world title, a television title, a tag team title, a women's title, a six-man title, and now the Pure title. That's 6 titles on one show.
Triangle, perhaps Thunder Rosa able to counter out of it. Thunder Rosa looking for the ankle lock.
And quickly, Sheeta goes to the ropes.
Also, I think it's dumb they're rebooting their women's title just because they had controversy with that with Kelly Klein.
But she knows Sheeta that her work is cut out for her tonight.
It's an insult to the other women who held that title.
I can tell you that right now, Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa is a blue belt in jiu-jitsu with Brazilian top team. Hikaru Shida trains primarily in
that's really a promotion that has the worst women's division with Ring of Honor.
This match will be a stylistic test for our AEW
champion.
It's like you give shit to the main roster, WWE's main women's roster. Like, God damn it, at least they have they still have half the brains that they do.
Say what you want about WWE, they do have a good women's division, especially on NXT.
Kept her balance.
And
flips through.
Honestly, I think the best women's division is Impact Wrestling.
Oh yeah, Impact is like, look, I can't deny I don't watch Impact a lot, but I've heard some. I saw the Slammiversary women's title match, Knockouts Championship match.
Yeah, Grace and Deanna Purrazzo, they had the first ever Knockouts Iron Man match, and I heard it was really good.
I mentioned she was born in Tijuana, likes to integrate Lucha Libre.
I've heard like Impact women's division is like one of the best.
Speaking of the Impact Knockouts division, Tenille Dashwood, who was Emma in WWE,
yeah, I saw she returned.
Yeah.
Thunder Rosa's Lucha Libre.
She returned to pro wrestling.
From Shida.
How about both had an idea of a drop kick at the same time,
and the intensity is.
I've become a real big fan of Thunder Rosa. I first saw her on Lucha Underground. She was Cobra Moon.
Who's the best? Yes. Maybe it's just as much about who's the toughest.
She was the leader of the Reptile Tribe,
which had Luchasaurus in it.
Kick to the midsection.
Yeah, and Drago.
Jumping elbow strike, knocking the champion back to the ropes.
Hard shot. That was a good one.
But I've seen her wrestle in
Thunder Rosa sending Hikaru Shida
Shine, NWA. She's great talent. She's the first Mexican-born NWA Women's Champion.
Cool.
This is usually Hikaru Shida's territory. She's typically the aggressor.
She beat Allison Kay for the title on NWA Power.
Yeah. Thunder Rosa here tonight.
Let me double check that information.
The interesting question is she
one of
wins
the
this match, she's a double champion.
Yes, she is.
So how would those obligations be worked out? Is it?
Yeah, she beat her in NWA Hard Times in January, so she's held the belt for 223 days.
Technically, guys, I hate to correct you, but she would actually be triple champion. She is also the Tokyo Joshi Pro International Princess Champion.
That's true, yeah. Thunder Rosa is also Tokyo, has one time Tokyo Pro, yeah.
She is the Tokyo Joshi Pro International Princess Champion. So she won that
International Princess Champion.
The NWA Women's title in the same month did Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, those Joshi promotions have weird names for their titles.
Trying to end it. Got a near fall.
But they're still good.
So,
only kidding there.
No, but basically what you're saying is she knows how to wrestle in the big matches.
That's right.
So if Thunder Rosa wins this match, she'll be a triple champion.
Hot spotlights here in Jacksonville.
It's only about 90 out here.
Yeah, it's more maybe in the humidity, man.
Oh,
yeah, she can legitimately be called the most dominant female wrestler in professional wrestling right now. If she wins this title as well.
I think that'd be a great idea.
Maybe I'll cook for him.
Yeah, holding a championship in 3 different promotions.
What's this? This is
Is there
That's one
such
thing-
thing as?
Can't do this many times.
Go on.
That reminds me of what I really like when Austin Aries was doing that belt collector gimmick where he was holding all the belts he won around the country.
Yes, he was truly trying to live that Roman
Running
Reigns
knee
meme
strike
picture.
to the opponent with their head over.
Uh-oh. Now you see, now they need to stop this.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
Oh no, she's doing her. How are they like? Oh no, she's going to do. We've seen this spot before 1,000 times, folks.
You're not sure. You think you're right.
Oh, Rhodes took advantage of it.
Counter.
Thunder Rosa is one of the best women's wrestlers out there today. That's why I was really happy when she won the NWA Women's title. I was heavily rooting for her to do that.
What were you gonna say, Mo?
I was saying, have you seen that before? With
And did you see the
against
elevation
Sheeta.
Thunder Rosa got?
No, that's the first.
She caught Sheeta high in that on the head and
Thunder
chest,
Rosa.
and now slamming the spine of Hikaru Sheeta into the apron.
Nothing really good happens on these damn aprons. They're
Yeah, so
hard.
Thunder Rosa is a legit person who could
And this is not gonna
beat
hurt
Sheeta.
anybody. The edge of the ring is a painful son of a gun. The ring
She
post
has
is more
been
leverage.
champion.
And tremendous aggression and intensity from the challenger, Thunder Rosa.
Well, Thunder Rosa has come to fight in this one.
Referee's done a really good job here.
And
She has been champion since Double or Nothing, so 104 days.
Done a hell of a
Yeah, they
job.
brought that up at the beginning.
I'm just thinking, you know, you gotta step
No,
in
I
there.
didn't hear it.
The champion here, or our champion.
So she's held it 3 days longer than Nyla Rose did.
Now the cover, 1, 2, nope. Sheeta
So she
fired
could
that
lose
left
tonight.
shoulder
Let's see.
Up off the canvas.
These
Nah, I
things are
feel like
so
it's
hard
gonna
to call.
be Baker Sheeta
In the
down the
old
road
days,
for
when
the
I
title.
refereed again,
You could.
the women's matches were much more predictable, slower paced.
I can see Sheeta losing to
Thunder
Baker.
Rosa looking for that
Honestly,
Thunder
I'd rather
driver,
see
perhaps.
Rosa be the one do it.
Stampede
Britt
in the
Baker,
corner.
we'll see.
She's in big trouble, ladies and
I'm a
gentlemen.
big, like I said, she is my favorite woman in AEW, so. But I also really love Thunder Rosa.
From one turnbuckle to the other.
And then a backbreaker.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa recently made her MMA debut, which she showed on NWA Power.
Man,
Yeah.
She lost her first match, but she had a good showing, so she does have some MMA background.
And you notice when she got
they
that
were
left shoulder up, she
talking about
immediately
it
started
earlier
clutching
in the
that lower back.
commentary, how
That
she's
back that was
trained
worked
with
over
Brazilian top team.
on the ring post and the knee of Thunder Rosa.
She just got a 16-1 record here in 2020.
Oh. Yeah, she has only lost one match in her whole AEW singles career.
Got the ankles crossed across the midsection. Thunder Rosa, though.
Wait, who?
Rear naked choking. That's
you.
Are you talking about Sheeta or Rosa?
Sheeta. She's six. They just mentioned she's 16-1
But that's
in
that
singles
blue belt in
competition.
jiu-jitsu. Thunder Rosa knew how to
Wait,
counter it.
yeah.
And now,
That's what they mentioned.
into the hanging pendulum submission.
Oh, dang.
Wow.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Rose is
Now
great.
She's stepping over to the corner.
I haven't seen this move in a long time.
Shades of
Yeah.
Silver Dragon and Ultra Taro
Oh.
Jr.
That was clever. That was clever.
Hikaru Sheeta in trouble
Ringing
here.
the bell.
Champion is being pushed, and pushed very sternly here tonight on All Out.
Yeah, moved her back to the center of the ring. This is where she's got to win it. Oh.
Double leg drop across the back. Oh! No, Sheeta pops up. She was looking for that stretch muffler submission. But Thunder Rosa able to kick free and a kick to the midsection for good measure.
Boy, Thunder Rosa's been dominant here the last 3 or 4 minutes of this match.
Yeah, this is an incredible performance and really turning the tables on our champion.
Like I mentioned, Joshi wrestlers are really dominating
Rosa
women's divisions
hoisting
because we have
Sheeta up
Io
over on the
Shirai,
shoulder.
Sheeta, and Asuka all
fights
as
free.
champions.
She's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Strength in her legs helped her right there to get out of that predicament.
So I'd see
The
like
roundhouse
a lot of
caught.
American promotions really
Sheeta,
recognizing
if she could sweep out
the level
that
of
far
talent
leg,
in Joshi
she's
wrestling.
got her almost in the stretch muffler, but
Oh,
yeah.
Countered. Really a beautiful veteran counter by Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, I'm hoping
and
to
that's
see
that
more
legendary influence there from
'cause
Thunder Rosa.
the people who own New Japan also
Women
now
knee center of the
own
ring. Oh, the jumping knee strike!
We talked about the knee strikes a few minutes ago.
Stardom.
And all of a sudden,
Yeah.
Sheeta pulls it right out
Yeah,
of
in
her
Japan,
pocket.
for our viewers out there who don't know, they keep their men and women's promotions separate, like real life sports. But now the same company which I think it's called Bushiroad or something like that. They own both now New Japan and Stardom, so hopefully they'll be doing more cross promotion of that.
Yeah.
I hopefully they put like Stardom's backlog on New Japan World, which I haven't checked if they have.
Sheeta just muscled her up, hit her with the
Right.
suplex, hooks the far leg.
But a lot of people are happy about that because Bushiroad really pushed Stardom.
Far leg again.
Yeah.
That may have been more glancing than
Yeah, it's like I said, you were asking me on the last thing we did. I said that Kairi Sane's gone. It's like if she goes back to Stardom, I'm fine. She'll go back to her old name, like Kairi Hojo.
Yeah.
Got her.
They would actually treat her well there.
Falcon Arrow, but Thunder Rosa counters. 2. No.
Well, that was an unorthodox exchange and an interval there. But the bottom line, as an old friend of mine used to say, is that
You know, we mentioned how Vince McMahon's making all these wrestlers stop their third-party shows. That's really going to hurt Xavier Woods and Asuka.
That submission attempt.
As you see, we're trending #1 worldwide.
'Cause I imagine Xavier Woods is not going to stop up, down, down. And Asuka does not want to stop her Kana-chan show.
Hell, he's running a campaign right now to be a part of the returning G4 TV. So
yeah.
Well, I think Up Up Down Down at least has some association with WWE because you can actually get a replica Up Up Down Down title on the website.
On WWE's website?
Yeah.
yeah, you can.
Okay, well, let's see about that.
So technically, Up and Down is like yes and no when it comes to like third party.
And he doesn't go by his real name on. He goes by his real name on there, not Xavier Woods. It's actually a funny thing. Like every time a wrestler calls him Xavier, he corrects them to call him Austin.
Sheeta picking Thunder Rosa up to the top.
Now this is dangerous for both ladies, I tell you. Just a shove either way.
That's one thing I'd be confused about if I actually work with some of these wrestlers. Like, do I call you by your ring name or your real name?
What the hell? Each are trying to jockey for position, obviously.
If somebody's back was to the mat, it would be a little bit better.
Ooh.
No.
Oh, shit.
Thunder Rosa with Hikaru Sheeta up on her shoulders.
Sheeta's got to hold the second rope.
Oh, it did happen.
You're saying, Mo?
That's the hardest part of the ring.
By God.
About how dangerous anything is that's executed on.
I like Thunder Rosa's gear with the sunflowers.
It's hard. It's the
lightning bolt.
patting it in the middle of the ring.
Those are sunflowers, right?
I have sunflowers.
No!
Wow.
And she's got like the lightning bolts for Thunder. She's named Thunder Rosa. You think there'd be roses on her?
Maybe too bad on those.
The sunflowers look good.
Thunder Rosa with the arms of Sheeta captured, and now look at that.
Oh, she's got the NWA logo on her gear too. That's nice.
Really, yeah, stretching the shoulder, the arm, the elbow, like every part of that right arm.
It's been a good match.
Oh yeah.
I think it's been the best match so far tonight.
Makes the AEW Women's Champion submit. That's a headline.
Sheeta gets her boot on the bottom rope to force the break. We want to remind fans that AEW Dynamite returns here to Daly's Place this Wednesday, September 9th. Showtimes at 7:30 p.m. Tickets are on sale right now. AEWTix.com.
You were talking about the Hardy Guevara match was clocked in 9 minutes. I think it might have been planned to go a little longer.
Yeah.
So far, the shortest match was the tooth and nail match, was 6 minutes 22 seconds.
That was a fun opener.
On the middle
Yeah.
rope. And Thunder Rosa. Oh, the meteor!
Ooh.
That's that influence of Shima.
That's the hardest part of the entrance. Yeah.
Yeah, I love, like I've mentioned this before in previous things, but I love they have the tunnel entrances. It looks like the old Impact Zone. Like that's something they clearly took from Impact, and it's a good thing to steal.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Because I loved it because TNA had entrances on opposite sides of the building. Like the heels came out one and the faces come out the other.
Yeah.
Which they do that here too, but they're right next to each other instead of on opposite sides.
Maybe one big win Excalibur away from achieving just that.
Yeah, becoming the triple champion. That would be a huge thing in, I mean, not just women's wrestling, in all of professional wrestling.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa would.
Oh, look at this.
Like you said, Christian,
Rapid
you
fire
said
shot.
most dominant women in wrestling right now. She wins Smash.
Yeah, it should be Triple Crown Cross Promotional Champion, Women's Champion.
Yep.
I feel like if that is the case,
Release German
I
suplex there by
don't
Thunder
expect
Rosa.
you
Neither
to
woman. Oh!
see her defend at least a couple of these titles.
And now Sheeta.
Well, she's probably not able to defend her Tokyo Joshi Pro title because the travel ban.
Kick out one.
I guess she will be defending her NWA Women's title once NWA starts up that weekly pay-per-view series.
Yeah.
She's
Which,
surprised.
yeah, it depends on how much they are if I keep up with that. Like, if they're $5 a show, I can do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Thunder Rosa, she can get back up, and now she's paying for it.
She's looking for that stretch muffler.
Honestly, it'd be easier if they just did like a
Thunder
monthly
Rosa trying to
service
crawl for
on
the
it.
ropes. Hikaru Shida.
That'd be $10
steps
a
over.
month to watch NWA.
Gotta hook the body. There you go. Hook the arms. Keep it from sliding off.
She's trying to capture the arm. She was looking for Full Metal Muffler. That's what she.
I think if it wasn't for the pandemic, that was going to be NWA's like plan going forward if Power was successful enough.
The plan was going to be they're going to keep. They did have future expansion plans. They were going to do NWA Power. They're going to do their pay-per-views. The next pay-per-view was supposed to be the Crockett Cup, and that was going to be great because I love tournaments.
What a tough
Last
physical
year's Crockett Cup was really good. That was won by Villain Enterprises, Brody King, and
the Rainera
PCO.
there by Thunder Rosa.
What the?
Spinning a world champion around, but
and it's going to be Skrull versus Aldous too, and I want to see that so bad.
But the veteran Thunder Rosa rolls right off her own shoulders. That's right.
I don't think Mike Bennett's going to beat Aldous, so.
Yeah, no.
And another near fall created by the AEW Women's Champion.
Do you know how long Aldous has held that title
won the
for?
day for Hikaru Shida.
It's been one of the longest NWA title reigns.
Yeah, that's why I said it's probably gonna be.
Hooks the near leg. Two. Oh.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be
but Thunder
somebody
Rosa
else.
still able to kick out.
But one can feel the momentum.
I fully believed it was going to be Marty Skrull, but with Skrull under controversy right now, I don't think it's going to happen.
Ooh, is that it?
Covers 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's it. Shooter retains.
Good match. Good match.
Yeah.
Still, AEW Women's World Champion.
Then Nick Aldis comes out and beats the shit out of Sheeta.
Now, what they could do is have a rematch for the NWA Women's title on one of NWA shows and Thunder Rosa get her win back.
Yeah, whenever they start doing those again.
Yeah, right now Nick Aldis has held the title in his second reign for 686 days.
That's all it took. One shot
I actually really like this match. Like, they made Rosa look like a fucking beast in this. Like, she really had her multiple times throughout this match.
She's had some big matches and some
really
trademark wins.
The match that she had on Dynamite before this was more of kind of like a exhibition. She wasn't like completely dominant the whole time, but showed her ability to overcome her repertoire.
And the lesson here to all her challengers is do not let Hikaru Shida hang around.
Like I mentioned here, Aldis' current reign is the 9th longest reign in title's entire history.
I hear that we're going to be hearing something from Kip Sabian. Do you know anything? You guys
Some of these other
Well, I know
reigns,
Superbad Kip
because
Sabian and
of
Penelope
like
Ford have been
the
extra
promotion being
affectionate with their
inactive for
Yeah, that does make that's like a lot of the NXT UK titles are now all the longest reigning champions they haven't defended them.
Standing by, and it may have something to do possibly with our next telecast. We'll never know with Kip Sabian.
Don't spoil the surprise, will you?
Okay.
To me,
I guess Kip Sabian is saying something.
Kip Sabian, AEW management said you had a huge announcement for us here tonight.
Dude, either wear a shirt or
Adam,
don't.
you are not wrong. This announcement is huge. Me and Penelope Ford, we're
getting married.
But we know that already.
But yeah, we're getting married.
I didn't know that.
And,
I knew
when
that.
marriage
They've been
comes
engaged
away,
for like months now.
This isn't going to be any kind of
I didn't know when they were going to get
We're
married.
going all out.
I mean, that's what engaged means. that they're going to get
This
married.
wedding is going to be live. And it's going to be live on AEW Dynamite.
Oh yeah, because live wrestling weddings never go wrong.
Before every wedding,
Never,
every
ever.
bachelor party, you need a best man.
Who's the best man?
They
That's a
don't,
really good
you guys.
question, Alan.
Where you, what do you have to
choosing the
back
best
up
man, you gotta make sure that they
your cynical view
meet
on
certain criteria.
weddings that
gotta be
happen
loyal,
during wrestling
trustworthy.
shows?
That best man's
I'd
gonna have
like
similar
proof.
interests. And they better be damn handsome.
Do you want to talk about how one of the wedding gifts at Miss Elizabeth's reception was a snake? Or Chuck and Billy wedding?
First of all, that was a reception, which means the wedding already happened.
Wednesday,
Or was it Teddy Long's wedding to that one chick, or the Kane Lita wedding, or the reception for Lana and Rusev getting married, or
how do you not remember
Lashley Lana?
Stephanie and Tess' wedding, where Triple H revealed he had already married her by drugging her, taking through a Las Vegas wedding, which apparently was somehow legal.
Potential massacre is on the way.
Oh, here we go.
I feel like you guys
we're only halfway done with the matches. So including this, we have 4 matches left.
We'll take on the Natural Nightmares.
You can have a whole special just on wrestling weddings.
Yeah, it's like I can keep on listing. A majority of them were during my time. Like,
Oh, one of the famous ones, Bully Ray and Brooke Hogan. That was a good one.
I wasn't even watching TNA Impact at the time, and I knew about that one. And I even went, wait, what are they doing?
Yeah, a lot of people like to shit on Aces and Eights, but they obviously weren't watching because Aces and Eights were great. They keep hinting they're going to bring the Aces and Eights back because Doc Gallows was a member of that, and so Gallows and Anderson could reform it. Because some former members like Wes Briscoe have been making references to it. Those who don't know, Wes Briscoe is the son of former NWA World Champion Jack Briscoe and nephew of Jerry Briscoe, who was once Stooges with Pat Patterson.
To his wife, it is unforgivable, and you will pay.
The landscape has changed.
Yeah, he put the remnants of the old title on him. So I hope Matt Cardona does really good in AEW. They haven't really get a chance to really show his personality yet.
He hasn't really been doing a lot of wrestling.
Yeah. Well, let's see. He's gotten pretty jacked. He won't be able to do Zack Ryder again, which is a shame.
Well, his thing is being like, it's something like Long Island something. So.
Long Island IC. But man, his WWE entrance music was so good.
Been held back.
Well,
you got a chip on your shoulder.
I have nothing to
lose.
They say there ain't anything stronger than family.
No, he could always call himself the internet champion.
Yeah, he does own that.
The Dark Order.
I think he said he was going to relaunch that show. I don't know if he already has. Man, WWE fucked him over on that. Oh, let's move your show to WWE's YouTube channel. We won't screw you over. They screwed him over.
953 pounds. Stu Grayson, Evil Uno, Colt Cabana, and the TNT champion, Mr. Brody Lee, Dark Order.
They're just flat out saying Cabana is part of Dark Order now.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, like they first said he was associate, and then they just quietly said, yeah, he's a member now.
I mean, you can't just like have him there as he's watching Cody and the rest of them get beat up and say, oh, he doesn't know if he's part of the Dark Order. It's like, no,
It's weird because he's still all cheerful Colt Cabana.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly haven't seen a match with him yet where he's just by himself since like being a part of the Dark Order, because I don't know if they would still do his Dark Order, his like Colt Cabana or if they changed it up.
It's fun seeing him interact with the Dark Order Because he's like, yeah, we're buddies, and all the other Dark Order are like, yeah, sure. Unnatural nightmares.
And their opponent, first, being accompanied to the ring by the Nightmare Sisters at a combined weight of 460.
Yeah, what's the point of having a women's tag team if you don't have tag team titles?
Dustin Rhodes, the Natural Nightmare.
Oh yeah, what happened with the winners of that tournament? Evil East and Diamante? Where are they?
I don't know. You remember them? I remember them.
Yeah, they're serious. They're
Yeah, at least the Nightmare Sisters were on TV every week.
Ooh, let's get Pepper's Farm to promote us.
Like I said, we'll take anybody. Sky.
I like how you guys aren't like involving me in this conversation, but
go on, Mo.
Well, Mo, you're one of the hosts. Of course, you get part of the monetization. That's how sponsorship works.
I'm just
get
saying,
that Pepperidge Farm money.
Shouldn't be open to just anybody, because next thing you know, we're promoting like some child slave labor.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're talking about most major corporations. Mo.
You're talking about looking great, man.
Yeah. We won't be having Nike on, man.
Cardona, longtime friend of Cody's. From days
So,
of
who do you guys think are coming out on top? On
Dark Order.
And now
It depends on where they're going. Honestly, it depends on who's going to be Brody Lee's next real feud for the title. I can see Matt Cardona or Scorpio Sky going for the title.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick Knox says he's work cut out for
I think Justin Rhodes going for the title. I don't think Justin Rhodes will win it.
So the thing is, what I see when it comes to Brody Lee having the championship nowadays, that Cody was all about defending the title every single week.
Yeah.
Whereas I think if since Brody Lee is the TNT champion, what they should do with him is force people to earn the right to face him.
Well, he's already said that. He said that the charity's over. He's not going to just give it to anybody.
But it's like they have to face various members of the Dark Order, and it's in such a way that like maybe Brody Lee has his own personal rules. So it's like the person won, but they didn't win in a way that impresses Brody Lee, so he doesn't give him a title shot.
I do love the TNT's Twitter. Their description says so and so is our champion. It said Cody's our champion. Now it says Mr. Brody Lee is our champion.
And along your way during this Labor Day weekend,
I do like how invested TNT. I think TNT is just glad to be back in the wrestling game since WCW went out of business in 2001. God, I can't believe WCW's been gone for 19 years. I feel old. I miss WCW. Like the latter years, yeah, it sucked, but there was a time where it was really fun.
Stu Grayson actually could throw his hat in that ring as well, JR.
Their pay-per-view themes were staged. Like I loved Halloween Havoc, Bash at the Beach.
Swinging neckbreaker, cover. Uno able to kick out.
Cardona makes a tag. QT Marshall comes
Especially 96 to 98. That was peak WCW. That was great.
There's some little piece of something that I can't put my finger on that he's missing. And it's not ability. It's something.
That was also peak Attitude Era.
Yeah.
I'd go more for that, but that was 98, 2000.
He had Cardona pursue him to the floor. He got to the near corner and then makes the tag out to
Yeah, late 90s were a good time.
Guys got to get a fresh start and start believing in themselves again. And once you totally get committed to yourself, it makes everything a lot easier.
And I misspoke. That was QT Marshall. I could, of course, never confuse QT and Matt Cardona.
The hair is a little different.
Dead giveaway.
Last time look.
And now Colt Cabana sees his first action. And
Dustin Rhodes is one of those people you kind of forget how freaking tall he is.
Yeah.
Because he's just as tall as Brody Lee.
Elbow strikes in the corner.
He got him to believe in himself, and he's gotten him more aggressive, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been indoctrinated by Dark Order. You can see actually even changing up his attire tonight to Dark Order colors. Cabana seems to be bought in.
So far, he's the only member who Brody Lee doesn't treat harshly. Because I guess he's still in that honeymoon phase of being in the group.
Yeah.
But eventually it's going to lead to Brody Lee being abusive, and Colt Cabana's going to have to fight back. There's got to be some reason why he can't leave, like some sort of contract or something.
Mr. Brody Lee's about 6'6".
Well, they all
QT,
like
though, no small man. That's not.
when it was a whole thing as to whether or not he was going to join. You know, they give him like the clipboard or whatever with the paper on it. And
Yeah, that was their recruitment pamphlet.
Hammer him while he's down. You isolate and destroy.
Which, speaking of that, Anna Jay, her tag team partner in the tournament, she offered her membership. I don't know if she actually joined or not. Because she hugged, yeah.
She joined.
What was her name again? That was that Taya Conti?
Yeah.
Yeah. Previously and NXT.
We've seen that before, as a matter of fact. And I think Evil's choking.
She's not listed as a member on.
Dustin, his temper getting the better of him there, and it didn't do QT Marshall any favors.
We'll probably have to see on the next Dynamite. Like they listed Anna Jay as number 99. It's like, you guys don't have 99 members. Like, give her an actual number, like 7 or something. 7 hasn't been taken. 6 and 7 haven't been taken.
Grayson sends
like, make Colt Cabana 6, make Anna Jay 7.
Power by Stu Grayson.
I guess this is my OCD talking.
Yeah, the QT special was
counter.
Oh,
and wow, that's a good combination of moves right there. Now tag would be appropriate.
So we're just getting random numbers of people.
He caught Grayson coming and going, and he needs to make that crawl.
But yeah, they've really turned Dark Order. Like, I used to pick on how dumb Dark Order was for a while. But they've turned the grip around. For a while, I was thinking they'd just drop it because I thought it was dumb. Because they were just doing these weird things where, like, they had these, like, gimp S&M type people just rubbing all over Evil Uno. I was like, ugh. But now with Brody Lee as leader, it feels like an actual threat of a group.
Well, what makes you know what makes a group evil? When it makes everyone else feel uncomfortable for a while.
It wasn't like a creepy way, it was like gross.
What makes you more uncomfortable than a large man who sits on a throne of living bodies?
Sweaty fat man and gimp mask.
Hey, I said both these guys right here are very hungry. They're looking for something big in their lives and in their career. This is a very unique matchup here.
I mean, we all know, Kristen, you're actually in the Dark Order, so we know you're into that.
I am not in the Dark Order.
You call him Mr. Brody Lee.
That's how they title him in the freaking card.
You don't have to call him Mr. Christie. You're not in the cult.
But then you're saying that means Justin Roberts is part of the Dark Order, which he isn't.
He's scared of the Dark Order. Are you scared of the Dark Order?
Yes, that's why I call him Mr. Brody Lee. I'm scared of the Dark Order.
I ain't scared of no cult.
I can't believe you think I'd be part of Dark Order.
They all wear masks, Kristen. Anyone could be a member of the Dark Order. You sure you're not in?
I think
Retribution either.
No.
You're a member of one of the schools.
No, I'd rather admit to being part of the Dark Order than I do Retribution.
Guys, I have the answer. You can settle this in the Are You a Traitor match. It's going to be you two. I will be around just to observe, see if there's anything.
Oh no, Mo, you gotta be special guest referee.
Well, I'll be a nebulous entity.
Okay, so far, me and you, Mo, are having a logic match. You and Kristen are having a carpet match, and now me and Kristen are having a Are You a Traitor match.
Not only that, but you're also having the cookie match.
Oh yeah, we gotta have the cookie match. The cookie trader match? I don't know. Rules to be determined.
You don't combine the matches. It's just...
Why not? It's like... we got a mimosa match tonight.
Look, if there's going to be a wrestling card and it involves just the three of us, we need to, you know, make up more matches. So the cookie match will be one thing.
So that'll be our first encounter, and the rematch will be the trader match.
Yeah.
What'll be the tiebreaker? We'll determine that later.
He didn't get the chance to have that spotlight shining on him very often, but when he does, you remember what he last did.
Yeah, he performs. He steps up big in big matches, like right now.
And now Uno and Grayson are just barking at Cabana.
I just thought about this. You know how you can mind fuck with somebody? Make a cake that looks dead on like a pie.
Well, we all know that everything's made out of secret made out of cake. Even the cake's made out of cake.
Oh, there's one video where a guy's watching a video of like everything being cake and stuff. And
oh
like
yeah,
that.
and he grabs everything.
He grabs his can, he squishes it, and it's
serious bad blood here. It makes me a little bit uncomfortable. I got to be honest with you.
I love how that was blew up. There's some Japanese show like saying, "Hey, look, we made realistic looking cake." It's like now everything's cake.
Handle the fact when you're the big brother and you watch your little brother.
That would be such a great superpower to have if you were in a bakery.
How do you respond?
You bring something in, and you can adjust your abilities accordingly. So you can, for example, somebody brings in a laptop, you can have the laptop be like a marble cake.
You're good enough. You can make anything. A cake look like anything. We've already seen that in Japan.
The Dark Order's Evil Uno and Dick Grayson. Don't call me Dick Grayson. Stu, don't call me Dick.
I wouldn't even call you
He just called him Dick Grayson.
Whoa, look at this.
He said, "Don't call me Dick Grayson."
Damian Wayne guy. Yes. And now
I do like how he calls MGF a little Richard.
Dustin Rhodes into the
yeah, he's a little dick.
He's been around long enough to know what he's doing.
He's been around long enough, but I mean, when it's your little brother, I mean, those emotions are just—they're so hard to control.
Without a doubt, you're exactly right. We've been talking about that all night long. We can't.
Yeah. So you mentioned how Mauro Ranallo was gone. I don't know if they mentioned why.
Oh yeah. He posted on Twitter. It's nothing serious. It's okay. Let me rephrase that. It's not what we think. He's leaving because one reason he's leaving is because his mother's been hospitalized.
Oh.
So I don't know if it's because of you know what, but he says one reason he's leaving not because his mother's been hospitalized and wants to look after her. But he's also to also help contribute more to his mental health charities.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
he still does some commentary spots here and there.
Yeah, no, yeah. They some people confirmed he's still signed with Showtime for boxing stuff, for boxing commentary.
Well, the AEW needs somebody to fill in one week. They can give him a call.
Well, right now it's now it's a nice destroyer.
Yeah, right now if they need somebody, they bring in Taz or Jericho.
Right now, Wade Barrett. It seems like they maybe closer to a full-time commentary deal with Wade Barrett.
Anna Jay.
She might be number 99 in your program, but she's number 1 in a lot of hospitals.
Ooh, nice. You know what, Brandy? That's the best wrestling move I've ever seen you do.
Hell of a shot by Brandy there.
Scorpion
a little bit better.
Beautiful tiaras there sends Mr. Brody Lee into the
So yeah, I don't know who's going to be Brody Lee's next challenger. I think it could be either Cardona or Sky or Dustin. She's not happy. Hey, it's giving Anna Jay something to do. And honestly, the Dark Order needs a woman representative. They want to take over all divisions.
This match is going to be able to show, I can tell you that.
Did Anna Jay have a wardrobe malfunction?
I don't know.
Or that was wishful thinking on my part.
What the fuck? JR, you dirty old man.
JR, dude, inappropriate.
That's what happens when you hang out with Jerry Lawler for decades.
Yeah,
that's it. Metaphorically rubs off on you. He said metaphorically rubs off on you. Jesus Christ, JR.
It's fine. It's fine.
He hit it on Grayson. Now the double
Fucking
knees
horn
of Cardona
dog, man.
coming off the middle.
Well, we already established how you want to be put in submission by Sasha Banks. That's your. I'm King Shane though.
Yeah, because didn't you want to get taken out by Oscar?
I don't deny it.
You gotta keep the momentum rolling. Don't wait on anybody.
Goes for radio sounds of Brody, but the power bomb.
Brody's like, no.
Strong back, strong will.
Yeah, no.
Mr. Brody Lee. And there's QT Marshall.
Remember, QT got that
For a
blind
split second, I thought QT was Stu Grayson. I'm like, why did Stu Grayson just dropkick Brody?
Goes for the flying apple, but no.
Cabana, his own momentum took him over the top of the floor. Their QT's going to try something crazy.
And now QT over the top, crashing down on Dark Order.
All of a sudden, QT thinks he's Ray Phoenix.
That's it. Why not? Go get him. Emotions running high here.
I never heard of QT Marshall for AEW.
Give it to him by
Same here. I believe he was a primarily indie guy.
I guess he was a teacher. That's why he comes out with an apple. And then he used to have like teacher-themed entrances.
Four consecutive offensive movers on QT Marshall, and he was still able to kick out.
QT's got a great heart. There's no doubt about that. He wants to win as badly as anyone in AEW.
And right now he has no partner, JR. Finally one gets pulled up.
Mr. Brody asking for the tag. Cabana acquiesces.
Interesting. Colt hesitated there.
He's the only one right now.
Maybe too little, too late. Poor Dustin is pissed. He is talking, spewing venom. He's angry. He's passionate.
I feel like this is how the match is going to end.
Look at this.
Mr. Brody, let's
yeah, no, I feel like we're getting near the end of this match.
Right now, right here, you and me. What do you think of that?
I think it could be like Dustin as the first contender for the TNT title.
I wonder how long they'll keep Cody off television.
Probably for a bit. I mean, he's been on pretty much every single episode this entire year.
Yeah,
like if he didn't show up.
The way Bayley took out Sasha, she should not come back like by the time Sasha's champion. They should wait till Hell in a Cell. Have it in a Hell in a Cell match.
No, Nick, it's okay if you want to call what you want to call it. Halloween Havoc.
No, they've already announced.
Oh!
Oh, Colt lost.
Colt cost him. Colt fucking cost him. Oh shit.
Not a good look.
That was a normal AEW multi-man tag match.
The Rhodes family standing tall.
The important thing
I guess we can call it.
No, Colt's in trouble.
No, I agree. No, I agree, Nick. Have her off till Halloween Havoc, and then like.
It's not gonna be. They've already announced it's gonna be Hell in a Cell. They've already announced.
I don't care. I'm calling it Halloween Havoc. So
honestly, there's gonna be a takeover.
Did you hear what this? Go on.
Since they're having TakeOver and TakeOver UK in October, Hell in a Cell is going to be November 1st.
Yeah, I saw that.
So
just a day off.
Wherever Cody is right now, he's got
well, since TakeOver is in November, they call that Halloween Havoc. Because it's going to be in Full Sail University again, so you might as well not name it something.
And the veteran Cody took advantage of that mistake.
I guess the NXT UK Dublin's still happening.
Yeah, it's just a textbook school.
Are they gonna have
announced it?
Are they gonna have people in the crowd?
Nobody give Mr. Brody Lee a rolled up pile of paper.
Oh man, it's the first time Colt's actually disappointed the Dark Order.
So, for fans who don't watch BT, one of the running jokes of Mr. Brody Lee in BT is that Mr. Brody Lee, when he has a rolled up pile of paper, it's equivalent of like a baseball bat to people. He conks them over the head, they get knocked the fuck out.
Let's see. I'm trying to hear what you're saying.
We've never seen Mr. Brody Lee act this way to Cabana, to excoriate him like this. I mean, these are the true colors of Mr. Brody Lee.
What do you say?
I hate you.
Well, chaos and calamity.
I heard I hate you.
Here in the camp of the Dark Order. You understand? Tony Schiavone's is trying to catch up with Dustin.
Yeah, it seems like Evil Uno has to be like the guy who cleans up after Brody. Yeah, good cop, bad cop.
Before he knows exactly what Cabana's feeling.
Wait for it.
Tony,
wait for it.
It's all yours, buddy.
No, they're not gonna get rid of Cabana yet. They still.
Congratulations. Take a breath here, big guy.
So yeah, I think Dustin Rhodes is going to be Brody's next challenger.
but defending your brother, coming back from what you did,
I think
what
one
a
of
big
your
win it was for you tonight and your team.
for me.
We did it, guys. Oh, my God, I'm so excited, so pumped. 5 decades, 32 years.
How's that?
With the likes of Scorpio Sky,
Better.
QT
At least we know it's synced.
We left the Dark Order
Yeah,
in the
that's
dust.
good.
We succeeded. We did that tonight for you, Cody. For you, brother. Because soon you were going to be back.
So yeah, the next pay-per-view is going to be in December, I
I do
guess.
need it, and this was a big win for you. I know.
So, but
I've just been told
for
by Tony
AEW.
Khan that coming up on Wednesday,
November.
live on
November, yeah.
Full gear?
Full gear, yeah, November. So they have 3 people Brody Lee can defend the title against Dustin Rhodes, Scorpio Sky, and Matt Cardona.
Oh my God, man.
I assume though the person who'll
Wait, hold on a
Holy
sec.
crap, man. That's.
Wait.
It's been a long time since I've had a chance to put gold around my waist. Holy
Oh, he's the next one up to challenge Brody Lee for the
pays
TNT
off.
title.
This train is rolling. If
Yeah, that's
you're
what I
not
figured.
on, you better get on or be left in the dust because Brody, Wednesday night for the TNT title. God damn it, boy. I'm coming.
All right, Wednesday night.
And hell, it's coming with me.
Cool.
Wow.
JR,
looking forward to that.
let's go back to you guys.
Man, that was no gray area there. No, nothing there. In the,
I think the person who wins the title back.
Oh,
here we go.
FTR,
Who's gonna betray who? Who's gonna? What's gonna happen?
Everyone's gonna betray
of their
everyone.
careers, JR.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, the undefeated #1 contenders. The table is set. You got great tag team champions.
Omega and Hangman have held titles since
And now,
February.
the new kids in town.
What was Jericho's cruise? It was
FTR,
February.
Omega and Page. Here's the story.
No, that was last fall.
No, it was because they had after Bash on the Beach. That was earlier this year.
February was Revolution.
I cannot recall.
Yeah, dude, no.
That was
Last
January.
fall- No, last fall was the Jericho.
And that's FTR.
Yeah, last fall.
No, because Omega and Hangman won the titles on Jericho's cruise. Yeah, it was January 21st.
Was it in January? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
They are a true.
Yeah, because I remember looking at the event page for that, and I was like, oh, that'd be interesting, and it was like January of this year. But Revolution was February of this year. I would know, seeing as how I have.
And Hangman Page with the tag team champion.
Yeah, the third cruise was going to be called Triple Whammy. It was supposed to be February 1st, February 5th, but it's been postponed to October 21st, October 25th of next year. So they pushed it back a whole over a year. Which hopefully things will be normal by then.
I'll be right back and get myself more drink.
Hey, maybe if AEW gets right to Halloween Havoc, they can bring back Halloween Havoc. Yeah, from what I've seen, nobody has a trademark for that right now. I think a company in Las Vegas tried to trademark it for an event, but I never know what happened to it. Because apparently WWE decided to let all their WCW trademarks expire back in 2005. They did recently trademark a bunch of them after AEW got Bash at the Beach.
Well, they decided to trademark a bunch of things so that
AEW could use them.
Yeah.
I did not see Halloween Havoc on that list, though. It was mostly ones that they would never use, like a bunch of ECW's old names and some of the lesser WCW ones.
Who do you want to win that match?
You look at Kenny and Hangman Page. They're two strong-minded, very talented individuals.
I don't know.
JR's lost weight.
Tough question to even answer.
But this is not going to be an
Well,
individual.
like we heard her in that last
Honestly,
match.
I like that shirt that Hangman's got. I think I could pull that off.
Exact prize that FTR came here to win. So I'm looking for new tag team champions at All Out, without a doubt.
Hangman Page is
That sounded like my dad used to wear when he was younger.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, here we go.
See girl.
See yeah.
Girl.
I do like it's like suddenly in their music. Say yeah. Man, they made a good decision to leave WWE.
Yep.
Oh, in case you're wondering, you know how AJ Styles really had it out with Paul Heyman, and now they're both on SmackDown. They asked about that interview, and he said that Yeah, Paul knows I'm mad at him, but at the time he wasn't sure how Gals were going to do, and now he knows they're doing good in Impact, so now he's not he doesn't bother him. He's going to be professional about it.
Yeah.
Because now he knows his boys are doing good.
He wants to bring out this point. Tully Blanchard walked out in the ostrich shoes that he got at Fleischman's in Atlanta. And he told me,
yeah,
listen, I'm gonna walk out
when they changed Hangman's character, maybe because before that, I didn't dislike Adam Page, but I just didn't really care either way. But now when he changed his character, now I'm a major fan of his. And you can tell they originally planned to turn him heel, but he got so over the crowd they decided not to.
He's been disconsolate backstage. He knows that he threw away the friendship of the Young Bucks for the friendship of FTR. FTR
what if the real reason Hangman did that Kenny actually asked?
Lost the cowboy smile.
Undermining his confidence and becoming AEW World Tag Team Champions.
They played him.
Here's the fact: is Kenny's making his way in. The Hangman Adam Page that we have seen every time they have defended the World Tag Team title has been the Hangman that has come to fight.
I love it too on BTE. The Bucks keep on going to Walmart to see their action figures, and the first time they were sold out. The second time, all there was left was Kenny Omega action figures.
Yeah, if I still collected those action figures, I would get them, but I don't have any room for that kind of stuff. I had stopped buying pop vinyls because I didn't have any room. Also, it's funny, when I first got the pop vinyl, I was like, okay, I'm only going to do anime and wrestling because there wasn't that many at the time, and now there's so many of both. I was like, I can't keep up. And honestly, the what are they called, Nintendroids or something like that? Those are nicer, but they're more expensive.
You said it correctly. This is where tag team wrestling is at its finest.
Honestly, I hadn't even all my pop vinyls are still in a box, so I hadn't had time to put them up.
But only one team after tonight will be able to call themselves the best in the world.
Trying to read the face of Hangman Page.
Yeah, the last one I got was The Fiend.
Yeah. I'm just wondering,
which is cool.
How do you get this out of a man's head? You can't really. I would love for this match to be the best team to win, with their best efforts put forth. I just hope that Page and Omega can stay together to give us a classic. As we take you down, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Dapper Yapper.
This contest set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW.
Yeah, Justin Roberts really is the best ring announcer in the business today. I haven't read his book yet, and one of the big things in that book where he talks about the whole thing with Connor and Daniel Bryan, how it was actually Justin Roberts who told them to be about Connor, and they didn't get they completely ignored him and pushed to the side about it.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 452 pounds, they are the current AEW World Tag Team Champions, Hangman Adam Page and Kenny.
I don't care what. Wait, what did that say? I don't care what the graphic
says anymore.
I don't care what the graphic says anymore. I love these graphic quotes. It's one of my favorite things about AEW. Especially Hangman Pages, those are always funny. He's like, has clearly been drinking this evening. That was a good one.
Against the #1 contender.
And he wants to lay on the other side of the chair now. Yeah.
Tag team competition got us to this point.
That's got the green screen.
#1 contenders. So he's getting kind of a fresh start there. And the reason I bring it up because the officiating is always important, no matter what you're watching. Maybe not Marshall and Eastern Kentucky today, but nonetheless.
Will you make up your mind?
Cash Wheeler, Kenny Omega,
starting
things off, and of course, have to mention that the tag ropes are employed. That is part of FTR's contract.
Does Page want to start? He's down one end. And Kenny's just, Kenny's worrying if his head's in it.
Yeah, Hangman wants to get some revenge. FTR got in his head.
A big part of this one, isn't it?
Yep. Wow, look at the fringe on like Paige's outfit.
Going for the long boys here tonight as he and Wheeler, collar elbow type, aggressive type into the corner.
Everybody always breaks out their new gear on pay-per-view nights. The good stuff.
Oh, don't you try shaking his hand now. Yeah, that's right. You punched him in the face, cowboy.
Oh yeah, now see now I remember. Tully's been saying fear to revelation. That's what Tully's been saying, fear to revelation.
Yeah, before it was like fear the revolt or after rest, and of course it was originally a shot by Young Bucks saying after revival. And it was fear the revival, forever the revival, or forever the revolt. It stands for multiple things.
Yeah.
Well, there's one particular phrase that it's not supposed to, or the reason why it's kind of
and you have to remember what FTR said to Hangman
for a while
Adam Page.
was because
who made you betray
there's
your
another
friends? Who made you
wrestling
turn your back
team
on the elite?
that's
Not us.
FTR.
You, Hangman.
And I think
Hangman
they have a
screws up, and I think
specific, they're known
screwed
for
up,
a
and
specific
he knows
phrase.
it. That's why he's taking this so hard. Great synergy here by the champions, though.
Kenny and Hangman are a great tag team.
Tandem offense work more often than not. That's what makes great tag teams. They do things together.
Come on, Kenny. Yeah, there you go.
Best buds. The best.
There you go.
Were you gonna say something, Mo?
I was saying I wonder what Kenny's pants are tributes to.
So now the isolation technique is in full play. It's almost like talking about the
because he wasn't in like a complete outfit or anything when he came out. That
everybody's got a
seems
version
to
of pick and roll. Everybody's got a version of tag team wrestling of how they keep
give away
somebody
anything.
Look, this looks like some kind of. Oh, it's the symbol of Omega. It's the Omega symbol.
Well, yeah, it's the Omega symbol, but usually designs on his trunks and stuff reference some either anime or video game or something like
their
that.
comfort zone and their rhythm. And right now, that's what FTR's
Probably. Does that like special occasion? I forgot what I was gonna say. AEW All Out trending worldwide.
They represent the pinnacle of tag team wrestling here in AEW. And
Wrestling companies love mentioning Twitter hashtags.
Kicks and Wheeler.
Yeah, I've seen some really stupid things trend worldwide, though. That's not really saying a lot.
Back in the old days, that was called a leg lace.
Whatever you call it, it worked.
Well, for people that don't actively or understand the significance or how easy it is for stuff to trend, this
just amazing. The athleticism. We talked about great athletes.
They also ignore the fact that Twitter actually manipulates what's trending. They actually they outwardly censor things they don't want to trend. That's actually become a big problem.
With Facebook and Twitter, I just most recent everything. It doesn't.
There's been a huge censorship problem on social media.
Yeah.
You got some relief because you got tagged out.
But that's a discussion for a different video.
Yes.
Fury in this match, kind of coming through here. Man.
Takes Harwood off his feet, but Wheeler, the legal man, drove Hangman.
I don't think Page knew that the exchange had been made.
Ooh.
Low drop kick, but at least the ring post stopped it.
And you have to wonder how much of the mental manipulation on Hangman Page was FTR's doing, or how much of it was at the behest of Tully Blanchard.
Guys, I did give you an update here. As I was in the backstage area talking to Dustin, I did talk to Doc Sampson about the Broken Rules match.
Yes.
Matt Hardy was the winner. Doc went out and asked him if he was okay, and he said yes. He cleared him to continue in the match. We do understand that Matt and Sammy are both going to be all right, but both
okay.
a lot of punishment. And that's why the match
So yeah,
stopped
there
and
you
was
go.
restarted
They just
because
confirmed
he
what
was
happened in the
about
Broken
censored,
Rules
so.
match.
Good explanation.
Yeah, so I at least saw him in the backstage, was able to do that.
Cover, here we go. Yeah, that's an important update, Tony.
That
Thank
was
you
just
for
too
slipping that
confusing.
out when you're back there.
Yeah. So it sounds like is Aubrey called the match because like just to be on the safe side. Once Doc confirmed it, that's where they kicked it back up pretty much, and that's where the match officially continued.
Blood sometimes can just take ugly turns, man.
Well, they shouldn't really call the match. They should just kept them separated and made sure.
It still doesn't explain the length though, all things considering.
Well, they probably skipped the finish, just in case.
Yeah, I think that's what they did.
His emotions are
I
blinding
mean,
him.
if that was in a way kind of the finish, think about the fact that they would have had to fight from that point in which they stopped all the way to the ramp, which would have taken some time.
They also might have done some other spots backstage before, but we don't know.
Another big TNT.
Yeah, the back of Tully's jacket says Fear of the Revelation, so I think it's going to be really the official thing what it stands for. It's on their trunks, too.
We appreciate you coming out.
Gutbuster there over the knee of Dax Harwood.
Because the four horsemen come from the Book of Revelation.
Book of Revelation. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Oh, it's smart. And he's got some horses on the back, so it's reference to the four horsemen. So yeah, it looks like Tully's forming his own little four horsemen.
Because they're co-captains. I mean,
So far he's got Sean Spears and FTR.
Distribute the workload evenly.
So who's going to be the fourth man?
Perhaps one of the all-time greats of tag team wrestling in their ear.
Yeah, they
A
were
lot of people
tremendous when
could
they
be.
arrived here, but Tully Blanchard has
Well,
put them
let's
over the
see.
hump here a little bit. Tag team specialist, knows what he's doing.
Who could we go with?
He's a great
It
motivator.
could be a
We've seen
returning
that. We've seen the
Miro.
interviews that he has done. Great strategist, and not only that, the Tully
could
Blanchard
be,
I've always known as a
let's see.
pretty
Shawn
solid mean streak.
You know who could be?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen
James
his
Ellsworth.
influence on Sean Spears.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
Hey, when you grow up as an undersized college
I love
quarterback,
I love how even Mo agrees with me on the whole no to that with Ellsworth. Just no.
Punishment on that midsection
Nick,
of Hangman
we're having a
Page.
James
Just no.
Ellsworth
you can't call what you don't see.
coming soon.
you know what that is right there?
Well,
That is
first we have to have our
Ellsworth
Logic
is what that
match.
is.
Then
Yeah,
Harwood,
it'll be
you saw
after
he
the
positioned
James
his body so it
Ellsworth
obscured
match.
referee Paul
Oh,
Turner's
we're
line of sight
postponing
there.
it.
Exactly
So are we
as called.
pulling an AEW and postponing the Blood and Guts match?
Nobody's going to admit that they made an impression.
No, both of these matches are happening, but I feel that
Yeah, he didn't see
a
the
Logic
tag.
match
right. The good
would
call
do
for
better
Paul Turner.
after having
Hangman rolls him
a
up.
James
One,
Ellsworth match.
two.
Referee!
He
counts
Jesus,
20.
Ref.
The match won.
You know, like, if you really went, like I said, Logic, you would always have two referees
Cass
out
Miller knew
there.
what he was doing, didn't he?
Because
Shoulders
honestly,
in
there's
the
multiple
midsection,
referees on
FTR doesn't
other
miss a trick.
sports.
They know every nuance that any great tag team that I
Nick,
recall
this is
seeing
just
have had.
playing into that Logic match
Second
here.
sense, knowing what the other
You
guy's
really
gonna
want
do.
this
They
to
think
happen,
there's one.
don't you?
They put their own individual egos aside.
And Harwood, you saw there, waiting for the referee to turn his back before putting the boots to Hangman on the outside.
You can't be held
Nick,
responsible
Mr. Logic,
in this world for something
Slade.
the referee doesn't see.
Ooh, nice.
Page rolled right
Or
back
Logic
out,
will
right
make
in the
Slade,
face
I don't know.
of Dax Harwood. There's Kenny Omega getting the tag.
Maybe the most important tag of this match thus
Oh.
far. The Polish hammers from Omega. Taking down Harwood and Wheeler, but Wheeler there with the boot to the midsection cut off Omega's momentum. Discus hammer there. Covered. Lateral press. Two. No.
Omega saw that one coming. And a mistake, a very rare mistake made by FTR.
And now, with Wheeler up on his shoulders, gonna hike up those bright green overalls. Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
Can escape. Cover. 1, 2, no.
Or you can't kick out. If you want to badly enough. And that's exactly what
Volume.
Cash did right there.
I haven't changed it.
Good solid
Is it,
tag
I don't
team
know if it's
matchup.
Nick or Mo. I don't. It's hard to
Employing
tell.
great
Mine is
traditional
pretty low.
and established strategies.
Wheeler could feel that snap Sherman suplex was coming, and he just muscled Omega back to the corner.
Ooh.
Boy,
Well.
so quick.
Oh, nice.
Hurricane Rana takes down Dax hard.
Boom! Drop kick.
Beautiful
That was a beautifully timed drop kick there.
Accuracy. Kenny Omega thinking on his feet and then leaving them to deliver the blow. He left his feet voluntarily, but it worked.
Because his opponent did also.
Yeah, it was the timing you're talking about, JR. Look at Kenny here getting all pumped up. The boy, he's a self-motivated.
I'll give a little update. Our payback review is
Omega.
up to 64 views as of this recording.
Cool. Kenny Omega.
Keep sharing it, people. Give us some likes.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he, Tony?
Yeah, he does. He just glides to the air. Look at this. Bam.
Hell, you want
All
to.
well and good until you crash and burn, guys. That's all I'm saying. It's fun to watch. There's no doubt about it.
Omega up to the top. Wheeler.
Ooh, nice.
Missile drop kick.
Come on, that's good. That's got to be. Look at that cover. It's a good one.
Both hands locked at the very last moment, but a good cover by Omega. Just a lot of effort by Cash to kick out, get out of the predicament.
Omega with the gut wrench. Could be thinking Dr. Bomb here. Wheeler, he could feel it. He's clutching onto the thigh of Omega and just push him over to the corner and make the tag. Big frog.
Oh.
And now power bomb by Dax Harwood. Cash Wheeler, German suplex, high stack on the shoulders. Cover.
Well, 1, 2. Oh! Woo! That was close.
Great teamwork.
That was 2.5. 2 3/4.
Tully Blanchard trying to calm the emotions of his troops.
And that's the key, isn't it? In a match like this, you get into it about 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. You got to calm the emotions down because emotions with big-time athletes run high, and they run high quickly sometimes.
Exchange made. Yeah, the tag was made.
Omega blocks the lariat. Oh! Step up Enziguri takes down Dax Hart. Oh, the knee strike to the face of Cash Wheeler.
Omega ready to take another chance, it would seem. Page, wild-eyed country boys, got the tag that he wanted.
He was screaming tag, tag, tag.
And
whoa! Had a full head of steam. Omega was tagged out, but
yeah, FTR's in trouble.
Rolling elbow strike. Now the assisted German suplex.
Very nice.
The champions are looking good here. Pops him up.
Pop-up power bomb.
Rolls through.
V-trigger.
Back of the head, Omega. He could have put Wheeler out right there.
1,
Covers.
2.
Oh, so close.
Right now, FTR fighting for its life.
Close, very close.
Normally, don't they do a V-trigger sliding lariat?
Yeah, they do a combination.
Yeah, it's called last call.
Last call V-trigger combo. I think they're ready to do it. Oh no!
Harwood grabbing the leg of Omega.
That threw it all off there. Harwood's interference on the outside. Smart tag team wrestling by FTR.
And now, wow, Wheeler lifting uppercut.
Well, he's a hard hitter, man.
When you're not sure what you want to do, just knock the hell out of it.
Exactly. Ooh. In the midst of thinking about your next move, hit him one time, right?
Bingo. You're right, Tom.
Yeah.
Now, up in dangerous territory, Cash Wheeler and Kenny Omega. Fighting for that suplex is Wheeler, but Omega
on the almighty second rope so they can go one more higher.
What's he doing here? Oh, this is some great teamwork here.
He's pulling the referee in front.
Yes, he is.
And
oh, dirty.
Great diversion.
The referee was a shield.
That done dog dirty.
Number 2, he didn't see what was going on behind his back.
I do like how FDR actually uses the tag ropes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was part of. Don't forget that was part of our quote-unquote contract.
The heads up.
Yeah.
Is that tag team ropes need to be implemented.
Non-verbal communication.
Yeah. That's the whole point of the tag rope. Oh, Hangman.
I didn't even know about the tag rope till like, what was it, like 2 years ago? About 2 or so years ago?
Yeah, it's always been a thing.
There went.
Kenny's got a spot here. Let's see if he can connect.
And now,
no.
Cash Wheeler.
He couldn't get up.
Kenny has been up on that top rope or on that middle rope for over a minute now, and now FTR.
Oh, blind tag.
Wheeler.
Oh.
With the superplex, Wheeler with the splash. 1, 2. No.
Ooh.
How close was that? Tully Blanchard.
What do they call them? They don't call it the Shatter Machine anymore. What's their finisher called now?
The Midnight Express.
Oh, after the Midnight Express.
Wait, no. Is it Midnight Express?
Night Train to Georgia.
You can see Omega clutching
Lonely
his midsection. Actually, really.
Well, you know, Wikipedia used to have like their nicknames and finishing moves. They took that off because they suck.
And almost a semblance that he's injured.
Now, a page is.
Yeah, they used to have their entrance music information, their
No,
nicknames.
it's the Goodnight Express.
Goodnight Express.
Yeah, see, there, he just said it. Sauer said the Goodnight Express, not Midnight Express.
I'm sure that's a reference to that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was aggressive.
Page has been right on the spot.
DT.
By Cash Wheeler. Omega floats up and over the top, and now.
Ooh, poison Rana.
Reverse Rana.
V-trigger.
Pedigree.
Kenny Omega with an
Let's go
opportunity.
for the one-winged angel.
Here comes.
No.
Double underhook.
Oh, actually.
Tiger Driver 98.
Yeah, Tiger Driver 98. 1, 2. Oh.
Sorry, when you should see that, it's Ciampa calls it the fairy tale ending.
Well, that's what he calls it. The original name is Tiger Driver 98.
He couldn't get to the place where he could have more weight on the shoulders.
Here it is right here.
He totally took a cane bump with that one, though.
Cash Wheeler.
What a physical matchup, guys.
Over a V-trigger.
On roller skates, Omega.
Hard hitting.
Here we go.
V-trigger.
Trigger, bang, right on the money.
There you go. Here comes.
Now he's going for the one-winged angel.
He's got Wheeler up on the shoulders. Looking for the one-winged angel.
Got out of it.
Wheeler anticipated it. He felt it. Able to escape.
Oh, he made a tag.
Tag is made.
Oh, he missed the V-trigger.
The top turnbuckle.
Tully Blanchard got his team very well.
Oh, he damaged the knee.
Dragon screw.
Oh, and a second dragon screw. Where's Hangman?
That's one of Omega's go-tos.
And now
he's going for submission move.
Figure 4? No.
Almost an inverted figure 4. Omega, you can see trying not to get flat on his chest because that is when the most pressure is.
Kind of looks like if you were trying to do like a grapevine version of a figure 4.
Hardwood wants to use the ropes for.
Yeah, but with your opponent. Oh, he's grabbing the ropes, ref. Watch him. Do your job.
Getting up on the apron.
And Omega.
Now it is a grapevine figure 4.
The referee's got to be almost face to face with Omega to make sure it doesn't say I quit.
I never understood when people do the ankle lock where they just don't go straight for a grapevine ankle lock. Like,
well, because it's more the grapevine is more dramatic. That's why. Because like when Angle does it, but when Angle does the grapevine version, that's when he knows like he's getting close to making him tap. He knows it's all he has to put his all into it.
I mean, first they were working over Omega's midsection, now his knees.
Man, Kurt Angle got hosed in his last run.
Yes, let's not forget whose final opponent was. We're going to keep that to ourselves.
Look at this.
The guy I refuse to call king in my
Another
articles.
human being is in progress here.
It's stupid.
You just call him A. Corbin?
I just call him Baron Corbin. Like, I don't call Shorty G Shorty, I just call him Chad Gable. Those are the only two names that I refuse to recognize.
Harwood could feel it, able to counter it. You see Omega trying to grab anything but that shaved head of.
I also always prefer to train as Trent Beretta because
avoiding.
I know, I do that still too.
But they're laying it in now.
I get why he can't call himself Trent Beretta, but
one part of the body, old school tag team wrestling here.
His
mom
probably doesn't approve.
I still call Murphy Buddy Murphy in my articles.
We talk a lot about momentum, continuity, maintaining isolation. You're seeing all that in this last few minutes of sequence of this tag team matchup. It's as good a game plan execution as you're going to find.
And you see Omega very uneasy on his feet. Hangman coming over to check on his partner.
Oh my God, the betrayal!
Paul Turner's going to get him back in the ring here. You see Tully say, getting back in the ring. And unfortunately, as he walks him back, now Kenny good move by Kenny.
He's got that injured knee.
And look at what FTR did in the meantime. They position himself.
Trying to get in the ring.
Oh,
no, he wasn't quick enough. Oh, no. Oh, it's going to hurt.
But a step and a half slower.
Oh, he's messing up that knee.
One-legged man in an ass-kicking contest doesn't win a lot of fights. And that's
okay, JR, I'll give you that analogy. That was a good analogy.
That's one of his old school analogies. One-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
JR, think about how important, how crucial Kenny Omega's speed and explosivity is to his wrestling style. FTR has effectively neutralized that.
Yeah, it is, Excalibur. A huge part of the game for Kenny Omega offensively and, quite frankly, defensively. He avoids a lot of things. He's able to counter because of his speed and coordination.
Ooh. And there we see FTR. Oh, Wheeler was actually using that tag rope to choke Kenny Omega.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that'll happen sometimes.
Omega flips off the back of Harwood.
He hit hard on those legs. That hurt his knee as well. Oh my God!
The switch.
Oh.
Snapdragon plants Harwood on the back of his head.
A desperation snapdragon.
Oh, look at that cheap shot on Page.
Snapdragon.
The Snapdragon finds its home.
Reach up and tag Kenny. Come on now.
Tag him, Kenny.
Sorry.
No, Kenny, don't go for.
Buddy, but he was right there.
This be
Omega looking for the third one. Harwood rolls through, steps through.
Oh no, you knocked Hangman off.
Omega shoved.
1, 2. Oh.
Harwood right into
close.
Hangman, get up. Get up,
I feel like
Hangman.
this might be the defining moment.
And that was just sheer desperation by Kenny Omega. He wasn't even thinking.
The only good thing about this for Omega is that he's in his corner. If Hangman Page can make it back up to the apron to make a tag.
And you see Harwood placing his body between Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page. That is the tag team instincts of FTR. Oh!
Ooh. Man, did his head hit the post?
Yeah, well, I think so. It may have hit the turnbuckle.
Kenny, get the Hangman.
Between the pad and the post that time, JR.
But regardless, the bell attacks Harwood was wrong.
Oh, he made it.
Now Hangman makes the tag.
There he goes. Here we go.
It's been a great match.
He's coming in with an offensive flurry. The question is, can he close
we consider
the
for my
deal
match
here?
of the week.
He may have to close it by himself.
Hangman gets the boot up, and now, the clothesline takes down Harwood.
Tully Blanchard being very anxious at ringside.
Back elbow there by Cash Wheeler. He comes off the middle. Oh, Hangman catches him.
All-the-way slam. And a nip up by the athletic Adam Hangman Page.
Wow.
Over the top.
Ooh, nice.
He's ubiquitous with his offense. Is Hangman Page.
Low bridge.
He's got them both down, man.
Both members of FTR on the outside.
Look at those eyes of this man.
The wild-eyed, anxious millennial cowboy headed up to the top.
Smart.
Shit. Oh, it's nice hearing crowd chant that.
He was going to look like he was trying to move.
Oh, cowboy shit.
Why not?
Yeah.
Oh!
Nice. Very nice.
Takes out FTR.
Tully was trying to get his team out of the way. They didn't respond quick enough to him, and then Page made that great adjustment by turning the corner and coming out the other side of the corner.
They did move out of the way nicely, but when they cut the corner to the other side, here's what happened.
Yeah, tremendous improvisation there by Hangman Adam Page. I mean, that's the coaching of Tully Blanchard at play. He knows Hangman likes to employ that Orihara moonsault. Cover, 2, no.
My point was that FTR just didn't move quite far enough as Tully was imploring them to do.
Right.
But who the hell would have thought that Hangman Page was going to do what he was doing, what he did? Damn. Man, this is a hell of a show, guys.
And we still got more to come.
Mimosa Mayhem. First time ever for me.
First time ever. And then the AEW World Championship match, our main event, still to come here tonight. Cash Wheeler went for that swinging DDT off the apron. Grabs the waistlock, Hangman standing switch there. Both men jockeying for position. Oh!
And with a shot from the outside.
Harwood covers, 2. Wow.
Very, very close.
This all went down because of what side of the ring they were on. Close to the FTR's corner, and that's why it happened that way.
And FTR so good at getting those blind tags, confusing their opponent, misdirecting the attention.
Now look at this. He makes the tag, and they continue to hammer on the offense.
Double diving headbutts.
I hate I'm never a fan of diving headbutt anymore.
Because of Benoit.
just finding out in general that's a not so safe move to do.
This match is so
I think
physical.
it depends how you do it. Benoit did it very, very recklessly all the time. Because that was a time where really people didn't know and understand concussions.
Well, Daniel Bryan did it too, and it still messed up.
Yeah, that messed up his neck. It's another.
Kenny Omega.
On the apron.
Oh.
Kicks his legs.
They're not really doing much with Daniel Bryan right now.
No, because he's he's technically on paternity leave. Remember, he just had his second kid.
Okay.
Comes over the top. Kenny Omega trying to hold on to the ropes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they've been mostly having him give commentary about
nice.
AJ Styles.
Yeah.
Look. Speaking of that, looks like we're going to have Jeff Hardy, Sami Zayn, AJ Styles, triple threat to determine the true Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, but Bryan's just staying at home and being a family man.
He has said that he is planning to retire in the next few years to be a full-time dad.
Yeah.
But and I'm glad that Daniel Bryan is getting the opportunity to end his career on his terms.
Do the same thing psychologically.
Oh yeah,
Page,
definitely.
and thus far, it's been paying dividends.
Good game plan.
Speaking of that, Tyson Kidd is training in the ring, so hopefully he can come back.
Okay, hold that thought.
Oh!
Yeah, I know. I saw the video footage of him training.
Yeah, hopefully he can come back.
1, 2, no!
Damn.
Tyson Kidd was underrated talent.
He just got there a little bit too late, but that was another perfectly executed Bulldog headlock.
Really shows it also how good of a tag team specialist Cesaro is, because he's won titles with Tyson Kidd, Sheamus, and Shinsuke Nakamura.
That looked like it hurt.
Ooh, that looked like it hurt too.
Hardest part of the ring.
Corner, whatever you want to say. Hurts like hell, no doubt about that.
Cash Wheeler is just dazed, and boy, Hangman's going to take advantage of it here.
Hangman up to the top.
They're teetering up there.
Ooh!
Suplex by the Hangman.
1, 2. Oh, man.
Oh my God, he kicked out.
God damn, that was good.
Probably end up being the longest match of the night.
Yeah, definitely.
We're being treated to. Anybody's game. Nobody's got to.
Yeah, this is probably going to end up being my match of the week, depending on what else happens this week.
What strength and agility all at the same
Oh yeah, we still got like what, Balor Cole Tuesday.
Yeah.
How's your week
And now they've got
end?
Wheeler
Because
isolated
today's
center of the
Saturday.
ring. They're calling for.
Oh, because my article comes out every Saturday at noon, so it starts from Saturday to Saturday.
Well, there's Harwood trying to
So
restrain
my week
Omega.
is from the 7-day period between
Ooh,
Saturdays.
they missed it.
And now.
Oh no!
Oh!
Oh, the chop block too.
He figured
The toxic knee, then the chop block.
he's trying to wake him up.
Trigger by Omega, Dex Page, and then the chop block. Just completely cut down Omega.
Omega trying to revive Hangman Page, but
Who's the legal man? Is it Hangman?
look at this.
Yeah,
Harwood
I think
pulling
so.
Page away from Omega, so
It's
there's no
so
chance for a tag. At least
back
an easy
and
tag.
forth,
Wheeler
just
tags
like
out to Dax.
Yeah, it's Hangman because they're going for the
They've got Page set up. Oh, the Mindbreaker, that assisted spike pile driver. He's
Mindbreaker.
celebrating.
Come on, Omega, get your ass up.
Oh, he actually kicked out.
Look at his face. Look at it.
Of Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah, don't celebrate too early, Tully.
Zoom in on that face and show replays.
And
He's trying to
Omega
fight
is just
back.
fighting off of his back. He can't even get to his feet. He was just thrown in right hands.
I heard the FTR say that winning the titles will be a 7-figure difference in their pay. Well, I mean, Tully's going to get some of that too.
And now, looking forward to.
Oh, another pile driver.
Cover 1, 2, 3, watch!
FTR's champs.
Yeah.
Team champions have been crowned.
Hangman and Omega had a much longer reign than I thought they would when they first won it. They held from February to September.
Damn, man. But that fucking mistake, man, cost them.
FTR is now the first tag team to win tag team goal in WWE and AEW.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Well, technically, yeah.
The difference is these tag team titles matter more now.
And also, they held all 3 tag titles in WWE. They're the only person to hold the Raw, SmackDown, NXT, and AEW tag team titles.
So you're saying, Nick, is that what should happen is to have some WCW nostalgia, NWO should show up in AEW and just decimate FTR for no apparent reason, right?
Well, we already had our last NWO reunion in TNA when they were the band.
I'm just saying, don't you think it might be overdue? WCW reunion on AEW?
There's no, all the NWO original members retired.
That pinning predicament, his knee was so damaged.
Little celebration going on in the ring as well. Boy, Tully is fired up.
New champs.
There may be long-term physical damage to the knee of Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's nothing. You should have watched what happened last Friday on SmackDown. Don't talk about long-term damage. Just ask Sasha Banks.
I'm disappointed in drinking generic beer.
Leaving us beer. Generic beer.
I love it, Jay. That's the thing what you're most disappointed in, is that they're drinking generic beer.
I don't know if the ostrich shoes were lucky.
I'm not a beer guy, so I couldn't tell you.
This was a battle.
Oh.
This was one hell of a battle.
Oh.
It's a real troublesome time for this outstanding team.
Is that a... Wait, I know that table. I'm using that table right now to hold my laptop up right now.
He did everything right
Something
tonight.
like
It
that
was
too.
one inadvertent knee from Kenny Omega, one
Stand
error
table.
that cost
Oh,
their
he's
team
got a
the
weapon.
match, and
He's
that's
in the
just how
ring
good
with
FTR
Paige.
are. Well,
Do it.
capitalize
Do
on
it.
that mistake, Tony.
Do it.
When
Do
you
it.
face great
Do
teams,
it.
one mistake
Do
can
it.
do you in.
Do
What
it.
the hell is
Do
Kenny
it.
doing here?
Omega's
Sorry.
got one of the ringside tables.
Sorry. Do it. Do it.
Kenny has been known to have moments.
Yeah, well, Kenny, talk yourself out of this moment. There you go.
Yeah, thank you, Kenny.
Yeah. And
No,
I get it. I mean,
no.
I understand frustration, anger. I understand, man. Listen,
So you let him fall.
the kid,
Everybody do the
all
flop.
4 kids fall with heart.
Page just collapsed.
You just walk it off, man.
But Omega didn't catch him.
No,
Well,
you're on your own.
that's a good point.
Oh.
But you wonder now,
That was a nice shot.
Ooh.
uh,
Nicely
quarter worth of
kicked
beer
beer
from this.
can.
You wonder now what's the future of this team. I mean,
What
you can't
future?
You got to be together in this tag team division in this company.
A title reign of 228 days comes to an end.
Good title
That's
reign.
impressive as hell.
I guess they're not going to do the
Omega
turn tonight. They'll probably save it for
Walking
Dynamite.
out on Hangman Page. And
Oh.
perhaps this is the end.
Yeah, this was Paige's last connection with the Elite. Now Paige is truly out of the Elite.
Well, we saw the attitude of the Young Bucks. And we know that Kenny.
Oh, we're still following him.
Kenny Omega.
Okay.
Those Young Bucks.
He's not waiting on his partner or his former partner.
Well, speaking of the Bucks.
Everything I did. Hey. No, how you feel? No, I'm not. Come on, we're done. Let's go. I'm done. Are you okay? No, I'm sorry.
Kenny, he said, I'm done.
He said, let's go, and they're following him out. They're walking out of the arena here at Daly's place.
What the
You gotta
fuck?
hope that the Bucks are going to reason with Kenny, give him some level of comfort.
Again, JR, you got to walk it off, right? You just got to walk
He's
it off.
it's one of those things where he's finally seeing what the Bucks saw was it last week or the week before.
Yeah. Hey, Hangman fucking tried. It was Kenny who fucking took Hangman out.
You coming with me? Let's sit down and talk about what's going on right now. I know it's maybe it's a bit of a time for a clean. I know it's a clean split.
Time for a clean sweep. Yeah, I heard him say that. You heard him say that? I heard him say that.
Clean sweep, the
For
cleaner.
doing things, it would make no sense for him to say such a thing.
No sense whatsoever. I know, right, Mom?
Wait, try to listen.
Hey, think about it. I'll see you guys. Hey, sorry, man. Get in the car. We're going. Get in the car.
Oh, wow.
Omega laid down an ultimatum to the Young Bucks.
They didn't get in the car with him.
He's got his symbol on his car.
The Elite, man. What a moment.
Well, let's let this cool off and see
Yeah,
what cooler has prevailed.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen, man. Kenny's gonna fucking turn heel, and we're gonna finally fucking get the cleaner back.
Or will the Young Bucks
How
join
unfair Kenny
him?
Omega to put the Bucks on the spot in that
I'll have to wait and
moment.
see.
He's an emotional time, Excalibur.
Because if Kenny turns heel and leaves, you might as well call the Elite done. Because Cody's gone, Hangman's kicked out, and right now it's just Kenny and the Bucks, the original trio.
Has a milk.
Yeah, has a milk.
Maybe a chocolate milk for his spurs tonight.
The chalk is what
Yes, yes, Jim Ross. That's what's gonna cure him. Chocolate milk.
How about that?
And they're good.
That's what's gonna make him rethink.
The best in the world. I'm gonna
Being
go so
done with
far on
Hangman
a limb
Page
and say.
is a chocolate milk.
I don't understand why you're like thinking that's not gonna help. Have you had chocolate milk lately?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned a
Yes.
few moments ago, we're far, far from
I
over
have.
tonight because
I'm more of a
we're gonna
Yoo-Hoo guy
momentarily
since
the first ever in the
Look
history of
doesn't
the
agree with
whole
me.
Mat world. Mimosa Mayhem match.
Well,
Chris Jericho created it.
that's
and
like
he'll
a
take on,
chocolate drink. I can't call
Cassidy there,
myself
Orange
chocolate milk.
Cassidy. In the
Like I
rubber
said,
match.
Milk doesn't agree with me.
So we'll see how this
So,
goes down. Unpredictable as hell. I love it.
all right, Mimosa Mayhem.
Comes to Orange Cassidy. Chris Jericho sees him as.
This has been the best feud in AEW.
Come on, stop it.
Jericho is taking
It's made Orange Cassidy to a star.
extremely personal.
Orange Cassidy was a fan favorite and a star before this.
He was a fan favorite, but now he's a true main event level talent.
Okay, I wouldn't say like true definitive, but I say definitely showing people that underestimated him.
He's more than just a one-note gimmick.
Really get pissed off.
Well, I mean, did you guys not see his match with Pac? I feel like that at that point was
I've never
like,
seen him
defining.
act this way. I mean, yeah, he's usually just
This is just
emotionless, and
adding
now he's
to
actually,
it.
He's usually just actually like
His
upset.
best friend's shirts.
Dude, no, I want this shirt with them in their mom's car, Trent's mom's minivan.
Nope. I want an Orange Cassidy shirt.
No, I already know which one I want officially. Is the
Oh, that was great.
Yeah, that one.
He wore it for. I loved it. And the fucking Ortiz was going all over the ring. Oh, this is great.
At me, Chris. I want you to look into my eyes and look at the man that is going to embarrass you.
You can't just have another match with Cassidy.
Yeah, that was hilarious when he answered the question about global warming. It's
And
like
that's
the
what
answer
convinces Bischoff that he won the debate.
I think the most is quite apropos. Pinfall, submission,
Yeah,
or getting thrown.
Jericho's upset that somebody was a mole from NXT and spoiled a lot of shit from that taping, including Bischoff's appearance. Because Bischoff's going to be a surprise guest in that.
I never got spoiled that it was Bischoff, to be honest.
It did get spoiled it got spoiled for me because some sites were reporting it. And Jericho claims there was some guy who was a mole and they got rid of him. He never named him though. So who knows that's true. I do love that Jericho kept wearing that jacket and it kept smelling worse and worse. It got oranger and oranger each week.
Make sure that not only does he win.
That's funny. That's how all this started. All he
walked across.
Walked behind him in a backstage segment. That's all he did. That's all he did.
That's all you need. It's good, simple storytelling.
Well, you know, for some places, for some companies, just doing that leads to one match. This has led to multiple matches and a specialty match
And we
at
certainly
a
have never seen anything like
pay-per-view.
Orange Cassidy before, the world's laziest wrestler that suddenly found the fire inside.
When I think about getting the masks are going to keep being a thing. WWE's releasing mask, and I want the Kane one. But that LA Champion one looks pretty good too. That's more of a hanker. What am I thinking of?
Nick, I will say, if you plan on getting any AEW related mask, there's a chance that they might not be available because they tend to like sell out very quickly.
Bandana, that's what I was looking for.
ever Mimosa
So
Mayhem match.
are you looking for a bandana or a face
A
mask?
historical occasion.
Yeah, I'll probably end up getting the Kane one because it's basically Kane's mask.
Of the Cassidy
The
versus-
Fiend one looks pretty good,
Come
but it's a
on.
little much.
Cassidy versus Jericho for the last 14 weeks. And it wasn't a storyline, wasn't a feud, wasn't a program.
It's bad. Actually says Inner
It was
Circle.
an experiment.
What did he name his bad again?
To see if Chris Jericho could make Orange Cassidy into a legit main event
No, the
draw
bat has a
here
name.
in AEW.
It's Labatt Blue.
And after the past 14 weeks of beating each other up with bags of oranges and getting doused with orange juice, bubbly boarded, attacks from behind, blood, table bumps, and everything in between, I can honestly tell you that tonight, Orange Cassidy is a legit main event draw here in AEW, and you can all thank me for that. But tonight also, Orange is gonna find out what exactly Le Champion does. I make main event stars, I make dreams come true, and I also end them. And tonight, the Orange Cassidy experiment ends. I'm gonna hit you in the face with the Judas effect. I'm gonna make you tap out to the walls of Jericho, and then I'm gonna throw your lazy ass into 500 gallons of champagne
But you only
and
need
orange
one of
juice.
those. You know what? Never mind. Just
500 gallons is such a waste.
What if it's like dollar store orange juice?
You're done.
Well, it's still champagne. Champagne's not cheap.
Of the demo god.
depends on where you go. With Dollar General near me sells it pretty cheap.
Plebeian.
That those pools are filled with Dollar General orange juice and Dollar General champagne.
Yes.
There will be no disqualification.
The biggest insult.
I didn't need to know that you drink Dollar General champagne, Kristen.
Submission or by throwing your opponent into a
Plebeian.
But think about it. It's the ultimate insult to both of these guys.
wherever, weighing whatever, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
And this has evolved into one of the most intense rivalries that we have seen ever in AEW.
Yeah. And the first match of its kind here tonight, the Mimosa Mayhem match.
You gotta bend a little bit. You're putting the least amount of effort into it.
No rope breaks. You must either pin, submit, or submerge your opponent in the orange juice. Or the mimosa, I should say.
And his opponent from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 235 pounds.
Yeah, he won the world title a year ago.
Champion.
It's weird that he didn't have it for a year or so. Like
Yeah, for a while. He held it from August to
had so much success in every endeavor. And when you take that away from him, you get a side of Chris Jericho.
Yeah, February.
You don't see much of, man.
Right. Well, you know, we all make mistakes sometimes, and Jericho doesn't want to admit
What
it.
have I become?
I make them every day. I'm human.
And I do want
Everyone I ever loved, them all away. And Judas in my mind.
But it wasn't just the doctor taking him at the word or anything like that.
Of the essence of my mind. I become it. I become it. Judas in my mind.
that's it, Nate. Third match, karaoke match.
That's our third match. There we go. Logic match. What's the second one?
Cookie Rumble.
Apparently it was the right call.
No, that's our match.
And you want to talk about intense rivalries. Chris Jericho never thought he
Oh,
would be
was
in
it
this
the
position
Ellsworth match?
Yeah,
against
the
Orange
James
Cassidy.
Ellsworth match.
And you have to remember it was
James
after,
Ellsworth, special guest enforcer.
Double or Nothing, when Orange Cassidy was too lazy to walk
Speaking of
around.
James Ellsworth, that'd be a good interview if I can get him.
And
How's
that's
he
what
doing?
started this whole rivalry between
Hadn't heard
Jericho
from
and
him since
Cassidy.
he made the appearance on Bound for Glory.
Do you think it was he was too lazy, or he just wanted to shove it up his butt, his ass?
I know Cassidy was far too lazy.
Oh, okay, you just never know. I mean,
This could be one of the most exhilarating nights in Jericho's career, or
I didn't really know that apparently a lot of people found Aubrey Edwards' lipstick distracting.
Really?
Yeah, it was a list of like 10 things fans said they found distracting during matches, and that was one of them they listed. That's never bothered me.
here in AEW.
Never bothered me.
has been on this journey with Chris Jericho.
I think we should reiterate. I know we said it before, but if someone's foot or arm falls into the mimosa, that's not going to stop the match. Gotta get completely
Oh! Codebreaker!
1, 2.
Right out of the gate.
Well, a great start by Jericho, who's in that modified mount position, hammering down on Orange Cassidy.
Man, boy, you talking about some bad blood. Holy smokes.
Backdrop suplex there by Jericho. And Tony, you're exactly right. Pinfall, submission, or submerge your opponent. That's the important key word. They have got to go under, their entire body has to go under the surface of the water.
This is the kind of setup they did. They've had full matches like this before in WCW, and it's the setup they had.
Daly's place here in Jacksonville.
It's basically, though, the whole throwing your opponent into something thing goes back to the territory days. We had the pig slop match. We had to throw your opponent into a thing of pig slop.
Let everybody know what he thinks about him, apparently, or maybe not.
By the way, our all-out sales.
Considering how this world's going right now, I would just dive headfirst into that giant tub of mimosa and not leave.
I wouldn't, just because of the fact that I don't know how long it's been uncovered.
Good deal.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Orange
yeah.
Cassidy and Les Champions shirts out there.
You don't want to leave orange juice out too long.
If Jericho continues to have his way.
Oh, man.
Orange has
One of them's going to smell like orange juice for a while.
I think he'd like to, but that Codebreaker.
I mean,
right out of the
that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah.
Oh, no. After a while, it starts to stink.
You can see.
Oh, he's going to try to catapult him in.
Oh!
There you go. He just again. He's got to be dunked into it.
That was a great
Give his hair. He's got to wash it for
was blocking the
multiple
walls.
times.
He was grabbing out to Jericho's calf. So instead,
Mimosa's
Jericho
good.
transitioned to
I
that
like
catapult.
mimosas.
He's trying to get Cassidy in, trying to
If you like it
submerge
so
him.
much, why don't you
So let
marry
me ask you
it?
this: for
Maybe
Jericho,
I will.
All his anguish and all his anger.
See, that's our special event for our big pay-per-view. Nick gets married to a tub of mimosa.
And like every wrestling wedding, it's going to go wrong.
Yes, because
Still don't know what you guys are talking about.
because the tree that birthed the oranges that made the orange juice going to show up to interfere with the wedding.
Jericho's priorities have been
No,
to
they're going
humiliate
to
Orange
reveal
Cassidy.
that
To see if he
I had
changes his
secretly
time,
gotten
his
drunk
game plan.
off cider, and I actually married the cider
At the end
instead.
of the day, in a year from now,
So you start making out with the apple.
Who won or who lost?
An apple.
Shattering that cocktail tray.
The thing about mimosas, you gotta be careful because you could drink a lot and not realize how drunk you're getting.
Yeah, that's why it's a brunch drink.
The fact that they're not breaking
That's
the
why,
ropes.
that's why it's heavily
that's a very
advertised in
unusual
brunch,
rule.
Makes sense.
and why they always are like
Jericho.
bottomless mimosas.
Cassidy instead sends Jericho.
I always stop at like 2 or 3, depending on how I'm feeling.
Landed on his feet
So
that
then
time,
you're
which
not
was,
really doing
good
brunch
for
right,
him.
are you?
Watch out now.
Pretty ingenious how this.
Well, it is a good time in history to be a day drinker.
The big splash
Yeah.
off the platform.
It's noon.
I still got some cider in the fridge. I got. Thing is, I don't usually drink at home. I'm a social drinker.
Is Jericho bleeding?
I don't drink alcohol a whole bunch because A, I'm a Smirnoff Ice guy, and B, it's actually not good for my stomach ulcers.
It could.
Kristen, did you really want me to judge you any more than I already do by saying you drink
Orange
Smirnoff?
Cassidy.
It's the only alcohol I can really tolerate.
Man, I'm not so sure.
Can
Look,
it?
you guys, I
He
don't
went
think
head
either of
first,
you are
sliding
even
through that
drinking
time
right now.
Because
So,
the safety rail came apart.
Well, maybe I will. I'm going there and get my drink right now. I'm going Stone Cold Beer Bash.
I've been drinking whiskey the whole time.
La-di-da.
Ooh.
Like having a gate, a horse pen without the gate shut. I love this setup, though.
Yeah, man. It's unique. I mean, it
that would be the most hilarious botch in the world.
This is just making me want. This is making me want mimosas.
These two have gone at it.
This is making me want to get some more apple juice.
Right hands.
That's all I've been drinking tonight is apple juice.
Both men very
I feel like
of where their feet are.
if we were just testing drinks,
Such a
we
precarious
all
position there
should get
on
a
the
bottle
narrowest part of the
a little bit
platform.
of the bubbly. But
Get some classy orange juice. What's the best brand of orange juice?
Tropicana? No, what was it? Simply
Orange?
I think Simply Orange.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Get some little bit of the bubbly and some Simply Orange.
It's gotta be something that is like specially made in either California or just Florida.
Orange fighting back.
Yeah,
I think Simply Orange is saying for it. I don't know.
I mean,
oh no!
For the Rana into the
boy, he's fighting his leg.
Ooh!
Oh! Jericho's aiming for the bat.
He's stepping towards it.
Punch him! Oh, through the table.
Power bombs him through the table.
And now if Jericho is able, would be the perfect
opportunity
to toss Orange Cassidy into the
Chris
bat.
Jericho's the master of the catchphrase.
Where he can't move for even 10 seconds, pick him up.
He's been up so many good ones.
And look at this power bomb actually.
That's it. Okay, I'm looking at one website, and apparently the balance for a mimosa is like 1 bottle wine, 3 cups of chilled orange juice.
I believe the bottle of the bubbly broke his fall.
So it sounds less like a balance of 2 different drinks and more like orange flavored champagne.
They just mix a champagne with orange juice, evens it out.
Like you're not supposed to. You're going to notice that there's alcohol.
Jericho,
that's what
that
you're.
equalizer,
That's what
that
you're
aluminum
thinking.
bat.
Like it's not gonna be one of those things where
Floyd.
you.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, that's right. He calls it Floyd.
Sorry, Mo, go on.
I was saying that you're not gonna make a mimosa and not like taste the alcohol. It's just not going to be such a
watch out. He's got that
such a thing with other mixed drinks.
Brained him with the bucket. That champagne bucket.
I don't like really tasting alcohol, so that's one reason I like them.
Boy, both men.
I don't like tasting.
Brutal battle we've had in a short span here between these two. But I think we expected that, didn't we?
Oh,
we're gonna have a Smirnoff Mayhem match. And I'll throw you into the full Smirnoff.
Okay.
That sounds like an expensive waste.
I didn't say we paid for it. Smirnoff can pay for it. Smirnoff can be our sponsor.
Very nearly sent Cassidy into.
Oh!
You just talk shit.
No.
Doesn't mean I wouldn't take their money, Mo.
I'm sure one.
Oh,
I'm a capitalist, damn it.
Pulls him up, high stack.
Pinfalls count,
Ooh.
just like submissions.
Smirnoff pays me. I'll sing their praise all day.
He spikes him. 1, 2. No.
Wow.
Michinoku driver is amazing at certain points of the
You
match.
think they would only
but when you
one
can't put
vat
full
of
weight on the
mimosa,
shoulders to
but
hold
they
him
make
down,
2.
It makes it challenging.
Oh, so you can throw on either side.
And only that hole.
Yeah, that one on the left is a little
Looks
like it's been sitting too long.
They were doing it like if the steps weren't a thing, and there was like how the WWE rings are, where it's like you have access on all 4 sides. Then I could see every side being covered with a vat of mimosa.
They're already wasting like 500 gallons. They don't need to waste 1,000 gallons.
I think Tony Khan can afford this much mimosa.
And just right hands. Both men
I'm
brutalizing
not worried
one
about
another.
Tony Khan.
Cassidy, Stun Dog Millionaire.
Look at Cassidy's
Cool.
face.
I like to call the Stun Gun Millionaire, Stun Dog Millionaire.
Yeah.
There's a movie that was talked about in years.
Oh no.
Oh, unless you're not watching NXT UK.
Steps over, That's the center.
Well, I talk about that movie all the time.
Yeah, that's one of Mark Andrews' signature moves is the Stun Dog Millionaire.
The only thing that would help is that the rope could actually help him change the center of gravity, maybe pull him out of it.
NXT UK lost a lot of talent recently.
They'll be fine. A lot of a good majority of their talent is still in UK, so it's not the end of the world.
Well, my thing
like
is,
Volta is still there.
My thing is, it seems like the whole point of it being in Dublin was to do Finn Balor versus Walter, but if Finn Balor's NXT champion, how's that effective?
Guys,
okay,
right?
That looks less like mimosa and more like pineapple soda.
I'm not so sure I wouldn't be drinking mimosa all that bad.
It's only a little bit, so it's not.
Or it looks like piss.
No, it looks like Kool-Aid.
He's gonna drink it. Oh, see, there you go.
That wasn't my.
That could have been it. Boy, oh boy.
It's got alcohol. It's probably burning your eyes. Oh, Superman punch!
Orange. Oh, they switched it now. It's just called the Orange Punch.
It was called Superman Orange Punch.
But look at the marks on the back.
Why don't they just call it the Slothman
Yeah,
punch?
a hell of a fight here.
Those are
The leg went in. He's got to be submerged.
Not his whole body.
He was not submerged.
Well, that's the first part of Jericho that's been in there.
Instructing the timekeeper, instructing the.
Yeah, not all the way in. Yep.
No, what are you doing? Stop it,
Oh,
Cassie.
probably not a good idea, Orange.
Cassie, stop.
Fighting in
No, Cassie. Bad Orange.
Jericho.
Get down.
Oh,
no.
last lap here. He can pull this off.
Superman punch him.
But Jericho face first into that top
It's,
turnbuckle pad.
it's funny because this vaguely reminds me of a Royal Rumble match.
He's held on
Just
the
like,
ropes
no.
Oh, he had a battle royal earlier.
When you have to
Oh,
imagine
that too.
orange juice and alcohol in his eyes, probably burning, inhibiting his vision.
Well, I've never had champagne during my eyes, so I don't know how much that burns. Oh, orange juice would burn. Orange juice would burn your eyes too.
Yeah, I know. Oh, burns you more than.
If you want, Nick, if you want champagne in your eyes, go to a wedding and tell a person, I don't really like champagne so much. I think it's for low-class people.
No, if I really, really wanted to get champagne thrown in my eyes, I'd make it worth it and just kiss the bride.
Follow up, man.
See, that's how you get killed. I'm just trying to tell you a way of getting it thrown in your eyes, and then you can just be like, haha, and laugh it off. But if you want to die, that's cool.
I don't know. I can run really fast.
1, 2, no!
Wow. Another very close near fall.
And I'm a good kisser.
Less than one away from winning it.
So this is the last night. Nick's on our show tonight. Say bye, Nick.
I ain't going anywhere. You need me. I'm the draw here. I'm the demo god. I'm the viewer god.
And we've still got the AEW
I boost those numbers up.
The main event still to come.
What a battle.
What a night. What a night, man.
That's it. I'm calling myself. I'm calling myself the viewer god.
All the stops, man. And we expected as much.
Might as well put that on my name right there. Christopher, put my name. Put viewer god. I need that.
No.
Christopher, you're my friend. You're my buddy. You're my pal.
Ooh, another code breaker.
That knocked him out, I think. This will be the moment to win it. No! Just stunned him.
Instinctively, Orange Cassidy was able to kick out, could feel the vibrations of the referee's count, and was able to kick out before he heard it a third time.
And we've seen that look in Orange Cassidy's eyes before, that 100-mile gaze after he ate a Judas effect from Le Champion.
Yeah, Chris getting in the face of Aubrey Edwards, the referee, thinking that was a 3 count.
Doing himself no favors here.
That would be cool if Aubrey cost Jericho and like he accidentally got falls into the vat of mimosa.
You ever watched AEW's podcast with Aubrey Edwards and Tony Schiavone?
No, I have enough podcasts to listen to as it is.
The only wrestling related podcast I listen to is Jericho's.
The only wrestling one I listen to is the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, and then, like I said, I started listening to the Gallows and Anderson podcast. Because that's just stupid. Because that's just stupid fun. The Gallows Anderson one is just stupid fun.
Reynolds did a great job on the other side.
Jericho.
Uh-oh.
You ever want a podcast, wrestling podcast where they shoot the shit? That's the podcast to listen to.
Oh. He's going for a Razor's Edge.
Yeah, that's it. Only thing he's got to do is go forward here. It's over.
Oh, but Orange Cassidy, he slipped, drops to his feet.
Superman punch! Oh no!
Is he gonna take another?
Jericho hanging on for dear life.
Jericho teetering on disaster and humiliation.
Here he comes again.
Superman punch! Yeah!
He did it!
I give that a...
He wins the rivalry. No, what I was going to say is, if you want to hear a podcast where one of the members of the Good Brothers is offered a crack brownie at a gas station in Nashville, that's the podcast. This is the podcast going to. I no shit. That was an actual story. One of them was offered a crack brownie. And even Rocky was like, "Wait, are crack brownies an actual thing?" He's like, "I don't know." That was a good match. That was actually a good match. I think I liked it more.
Anytime they interview Jericho, they're gonna be like, "Some smell like oranges."
I liked it more than their second match, to be honest. This one.
The first match was better than their second match, but yeah, this one was good too.
This one was good. I like this one better than the second one.
Oh man, they're gonna have to clean up the ringside because there's mimosa everywhere.
But Cassidy won a rivalry against Chris Jericho.
Yeah, because Jericho's really good at making stars because he's not selfish like that.
Hell yeah, man! Props to both of them. And I hope when they do backstage stuff for this next BT. I guess if anybody actually taste that stuff. The vats they made. Or how they made the vats.
Can you imagine being there live? The whole arena would smell like orange juice right now.
It could be water with a lot of orange food coloring.
I'm curious overall.
It could be.
Could you imagine if they just dumped like the mixtures of orange juice and like champagne in?
Well, I definitely don't think that alcohol was in there.
No, I don't think so either.
Another great illustration.
It's fine.
Young talent getting an opportunity to be himself and become a star.
He's undefeated in his own signature match too, and a Chris Jericho signature match.
Orange Cassidy, but oh, how the worm has turned.
I mean, it's a match that only Jericho and Cassidy could do.
Wow, man. We didn't know what to expect.
That was fun. I liked that. That was one of my favorite matches of the night.
Wow. Great job.
Yeah, in certain terms of technical ability, I'd say FDR, Omega Page were the best match. That was the most fun match so far.
Now that ending though, where just Omega is the lead. I'm like, ooh, it's like.
Don't forget that.
But here we go though. Main event o'clock.
On Full Gear that we'd love for you to be a part of.
Full Gear news. JR just said Full Gear's news.
You know, last year's Full Gear, we got that awesome Kenny Omega John Moxley match.
Legends are born.
That was that's where Cody Rhodes lost the ability to ever challenge for the world title.
Yeah.
Which, you know how they could get around that? Is if Cody turns heel. If Cody turns heel and he's like, no, I run this promotion, I can do what the fuck I want.
So, when did you say Hell in a Cell was, Nick?
November 1st.
So, Nick, I feel like you're not realizing
well, ladies and gentlemen,
the other option, and this is probably going to get me hate from Cody Rhodes specifically, but if he happens to come back as Stardust, he's not Cody Rhodes anymore. He is the Galactic Warrior Stardust.
And the retribution is on the
oh, it's official. Look, Brody Lee, Dustin Rhodes for the TNT title this Wednesday.
that Kip Sapian will have a best
They're
man.
gonna do who their best man is. I think it would have been Jimmy Havoc if they were tag partners, but let's see who it is now.
It's probably going to be Joey
Pending
Janela.
nuptials in the Sabian Ford household, but
That'll
that
be
won't
Ford's
be all that's coming
ex-boyfriend.
Wednesday night. We will find out who the new or retaining AEW World Champion is, and they will
rhymes with
speak. It will either
Foxley.
be John Moxley or Maxwell Jacob Friedman. That will be decided
You
in our
never
main
know.
event
You
tonight,
never know.
and you will hear from them this
With
Wednesday night.
we'll
Folks,
see.
we'll have more
We'll
matches
see.
announced. There's gonna
We
be
do know Archer as a
Dynamite
featured
on
title
Wednesday
match.
night, live right back here. We want you to be with us as well. We talked about our main event. The number one contender is yet to lose.
MGF has
It's an
never
ideal situation
lost. He's
for a sports
undefeated.
fan. Moxley loves to fight.
Undefeated
We'll find out
in
how much
singles
MJF loves to
competition.
fight. But let's get you back
Yes,
caught up
but
with all
yeah,
the
that's all
things
that
have
matters.
happened that have brought us right here tonight at Daly's Place.
And even in non-singles competitions, he's never been pinned or submitted.
Partner turned advocate. I said, damn.
Right.
You're so easy to dislike.
I wonder if you could buy those. Actually, I wonder if you could buy those posters.
I would say this to MJF.
Probably can.
Well, you could probably check on shopaew.com.
Well, they're not sponsoring us yet. Don't give them free promotion.
Look, man, we are watching All Out. They're promoting themselves. It's not like people are watching our stuff and be like, you know what? Since they said it, I'm definitely going to check it out. I'm just saying, like, if you like this
There's
stuff.
a better competitor in the world right now. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Mr. Friedman has probably been raised very
Especially if
uniquely.
it supports
He's probably been given everything he's
something
ever
that you
wanted
like.
without having to work that hard for them. But now
Kidding,
these
bro.
days where mom and daddy can't help them out.
You look like such a dork growing up.
Who?
MJF? They showed his childhood photos?
Well, he had a whole thing when he was like kind of feuding with Cody, how he was bullied as being a Jewish kid in sports and all that stuff, and how.
Oh, that reminds me. His promo on Christmas last year was great because he's like, I don't even know why I'm out how to be in this video because I'm freaking Jewish. I don't even celebrate Christmas.
I still respect you, John. You're like me, you beat to your own drum. But the issue, John, is your rhythm's off. Your music, it's not catchy anymore. At one
I
point-
do like what Moxie said a couple weeks ago. He's like, "Yeah, I see you as a champion. I see you leading this future of this company, but no,
not now.
Not now."
So deep. When the blood and the sweat is flowing, and your lungs are burning with exhaustion, and we are in the moments where champions are created. My money is, you're gonna look for a way out. And afterward, you will have every excuse in the book, but you will know.
Man, 1 year ago, the main event was Jericho and Hangman for the first AEW title. It feels like so long ago.
You're not there yet.
And the man who interrupted the end of that match
was Moxley. Yeah.
Yep, and look where we are now.
And willing. Kill.
Oh wait, no, Moxley interrupted.
Double or Nothing. That's right.
Yeah. That was. He couldn't make it to All Out because he was injured. That's why they postponed the match with Omega and Moxley the full year. So it's Moxley's first All Out.
Double or Nothing.
Have you ever seen MJF like this in your
That's
life?
what we said.
My God.
Everything
Okay.
you've done up until now has been the easy part.
So if he uses the paradigm shift, he gets disqualified. Shouldn't they make it like if you use it, then you lose the title? Like, what's to really stop him from using it?
I think we'll find out. His commentary won't probably shut up about it.
This is a Michael Cole where they repeat the same damn thing every 2 seconds because they think you're stupid and don't remember shit.
What? Sorry, I don't remember what you just said.
This is going to be such an interesting matchup, guys. The diverse styles, presentation, psychology.
I'm better than him.
Who's got the better game plan here tonight?
MJF has
There's his entrance music. I was like, what the hell's going on?
What
the hell's he wearing?
Into this position to challenge John Moxley, and he says
with that diamond ring.
Dictator John.
It kind of reminds me of Ric Flair's old
I don't
road.
really think he had to really campaign to get
He looks
himself
like
out. I
King
think
John
the speaks for
from the
itself.
Robin Hood
But
stories.
is there a man that is easier to dislike in this world?
Guess they'll make Warlord Sheriff Nottingham.
I just look at it. Just shut up, kids.
Just stole my lunch money.
I believe it.
Bottom line is that the #1 contender is on a roll. He's got the Wardlow. And
He just flashed somebody.
The Dynamite Diamond Ring. That's what busted Moxley opened last week, or just past Wednesday. You love a champion who loves to fight.
We didn't mention John Moxley. I'm sure you guys saw was named #1 wrestler in the world of PWI 500 this year.
Yeah, I saw that. Pretty
Don't
cool.
say his name. You gotta do it like Moxley.
That means all 3 members of the Shield have been #1 in PWI 500. He's coming from the very
John
top.
Moxley coming, descending the stairs from the TIAA Bank Field, coming through Daly's place. Once again, would love to thank the
It looked like for a second you forgot where he was going.
Great host to us all summer long.
We're family here.
It's great to be here.
Yeah, it's our home. And it's great to have the fans back in limited numbers. Hopefully we'll be able to have them all back soon.
They're having a great time here tonight. We appreciate
Or they're
their
10%
enthusiasm,
capacity.
their emotion.
Oh,
Yeah.
what the hell was that?
A kid tried to run up to him and somebody stopped him.
Wow. Just wanted to touch his hero.
Gotta practice social
Moxley was about to go over and say, "Hey, it's not a problem."
He's like, ooh. That's where even he looked. The camera went, ooh.
But who grabbed him? Was it security or his dad? I don't know.
It was either that person's parent or
It's gotta be
security.
intimidating sight, don't you think, JR, Excalibur? Knowing
That's
that
the
you're in
last
ring
thing
and
that
this guy's
you
coming
need.
to get you.
Somebody like Moxley getting Corona again.
The important thing to remember
The
is that
kid
John
touched him.
Moxley,
Yeah, that wouldn't be.
that silver bullet of his.
I felt bad for Renee though, man. When she said like the only thing WWE when it came to her having the virus, the only thing WWE was like talked to her about it was when she tweeted about it. That's it. They didn't check up on her at all.
Oh, never mind. Moxley was tested negative twice for it, so yeah. He has to go on it. Oh, AJ Styles recently said that he actually did. He did have it earlier this year.
Yeah, I know. I heard about that.
Time, the challenger, accompanied to the ring by Wardlow from Plainview, Long Island, New York.
He comes to the ring by the guy who may help him win tonight.
Wardlow's his real name, man. That's such a cool name to have. Wardlow.
Jacob Friedman.
I also like his theme music too.
Well, think
Never.
about how it was probably growing up for him if he wasn't always kind of like stocky.
He's always been a big
Right
dude.
out of Las Vegas, Nevada.
I think. What was he before? Was he a rugby player? I'm trying to remember.
Of the east side of
He
Cincinnati,
was famous for something. Ward.
weighs 231 pounds. He is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion.
Here's a background boxing jiu-jitsu.
It's 95 degrees.
Your referee is Bryce Reynolds.
1,000,000% humidity.
His name's Michael Wardlow.
Yes, sir, man.
Big time stuff here,
goes
folks.
for
So glad you're with us. Thanks for
I
inviting us to your
think
home.
my
Thanks for
mind.
enjoying, I hope you're enjoying our pay-per-view. We're sure enjoying it, bringing it to you.
Now think about this, though, guys. Ever since he was that sniveling little 8-year-old brat on the Rosie O'Donnell show, he was waiting for this moment, and he's got to.
Yeah, I remember. Actually, remember looking back now that was MGF who said they wanted those tryout videos for the last Tough Enough. And I remember when I watched it, I was like, "Oh, that guy did a good promo," but they didn't pick him.
On the outside.
It's hard. It's hard. Like small world, right?
The plunder As the old dream would say.
Not getting picked for tough enough to be in the main event of a AEW pay-per-view, the world title.
Jake Hager challenged Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship. When it was Hager's style of match, he was in control.
I mean,
when they got to the
that's
outside,
kind
when
of
it
just
turned
the
into a
nature
brawl,
of
Moxley
the
was in
business.
control.
Right.
Yeah, good point.
I'm sure that there are plenty of wrestlers that
MJF pinning Moxley's shoulders to the mat.
like saw that
Only one
as an
count.
opportunity, and then others were
Don't forget
just
our next
like,
time here, Daily
"No,
Splays
I'm
will
not
be
going to
this
do
Wednesday,
this
September 9th.
reality show
Live on TNT, 7:30.
kind
Get
of thing."
tickets.
Or
starting
if
at
I'm
$30
going to do it, I don't care how far I go. I just have exposure.
limited amounts available.
We will hear from one of these two men this Wednesday night. Whoever walks out of All Out as the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, and you know who the next challenger will be, don't you? As a matter of fact, he's sitting in the stands somewhere. I'm sure we'll pick him up a little bit later. He and Jake.
Scoop and a slam by the champion. Moxley to throw that elbow drop. MJF side headlock takeover.
Let's see if MJF wins as MJF versus Lance. Oh, is it Arch Lance? Oh, it's Lance Archer.
Basic,
Very
very traditional style match thus far from MJF.
I can see that, but man, there's gonna be so many shenanigans in that match.
Well, Archer's
we go.
sitting out there,
The man
just
who won
observing
Casino
his
Battle Royale,
future
he will
opponent.
challenge either Jon Moxley or MJF
I
at
would
some
just,
point in the future.
I honestly would love to see
date has not
Moxley
been set,
versus Archer.
but he's got
So I
yeah.
remember that the Wrestle Kingdom match from earlier this year.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. They feuded over the U.S. title and IW. Oh, speaking of which, Jon Moxley is still the current IWGP United States champion,
and probably now officially the longest reign.
Wait, I
New
think someone else is the U.S. champion at this point. He had to,
No, Jon Moxley's still the champion. They recently had a US G1 that was won by Kenta. So Kenta will be getting the next shot against him. And yeah, Moxley's still the champion. And you're right, Kristen, he is the longest reigning US champ, 243 days.
Wow, man. Is that weird that he holds the longest reigning US champ titles for both WWE and New Japan?
He has the longest reign for that under WWE's history of that title.
Yeah. Under WWE's, of course, under WWE's history. So that's weird how he holds two records for the United States Championship from two different promotions.
Yeah, the previous record was inaugural champion Kenny Omega's 210-day reign.
Man, was it really 210 days? It didn't really feel like it.
MJF,
It
Jon
was.
Moxley hits the ropes.
It felt like only like a month or so before I heard he like lost it.
Wardlow's a little too close for comfort there, in my view.
it's one thing if a champion is defending their title like every single opportunity.
In the mouth.
Yeah.
Like
Grab him by his big mouth and yank
if
him around the
Cody
ring.
was TNT champion for 200 and something days, with his attitude of I'm going to defend this every week, that would be insane.
It's where MJF did not want to be, and he cannot get out of it now. Look at this. Two Brahma Bulls going to face off here.
The champ is in trouble, or is not in trouble yet, but getting close to Wardlow may create that environment.
One thing I would like to know is how many of those people are actual staff and or wrestlers.
Our champion loves to fight on the outside.
Now I remember. It wasn't a G1 USA, it was New Japan Cup USA. It was won by Kenta. He beat Dave Finlay in the finals. So
Yeah, I can see Kenta
Kenta.
taking the title from
I mean, he can't, Tony,
Moxley.
but can he wrestle as well as MJF?
We're going to find out. That's what we're trying to learn here.
If Kenta does win, he'll be the first Japanese wrestler to hold the title. Every other wrestler has been either Canadian or American.
MJF was screaming ref, and wasn't that what he was screaming?
And did you hear what the referee
No,
said?
wait, Jay White's New Zealand.
In the ring.
Right. Good point.
You mean Southern American?
Only got a one count.
They've all been.
American?
Targeting
They've all been gaijins, essentially what I'm saying. They've all been non-Japanese.
So far, from what you're saying, I hear
Oh, he's thinking crossroads.
North American,
Moxley versus, he's got the
American, and then Southeastern American.
South. Depends on your point of view. They're Southwest from us.
And to the left arm, too, by the way.
Yeah, so yeah, we had Kenny Omega, Canadian, Jay White, New Zealand, Juice Robinson, American, Cody, American, John Moxley, American, Lance Archer, American.
Shoulders are down. It means in that vernacular, folks, that the left
Yeah,
arm maybe is
a Japanese wrestler has not held the United States title yet.
You lead with your left arm in front, so it's more often easier to attack.
What they'll probably do since Kenta is over in the States because he's able to be in the tournament, they'll probably film the match in America and air it as part of an event in Japan. Oh, they're introducing a new title. It's like as if they don't have enough titles. It's called
is it that gimmick belt one?
It's called the King of Pro Wrestling Championship.
Yeah, isn't that the gimmick one where you have to wrestle in a gimmick match? In some form of a gimmick match?
I like that style.
Yeah, let's see how. Yeah, Toriano. Toriano's the first champion.
It's a left or right arm.
No, it was a left arm.
Provisional champion. What does that even mean?
He might have separated Moxley's shoulder. I think you're right.
Right on that ring apron. Boy, when you go on that apron, we said it before, a lot of bad things happen.
Yeah, he had to drop the title once because his
he couldn't make it.
But yeah, he had a big old like infection. Like
well, that wasn't why he had dropped the title. That's why he had to be postponed one time. The reason he was really stripped because there was a typhoon headed for Japan. He couldn't travel to Japan.
So they stripped him of the title, which makes no sense. But yeah.
Well, they had already postponed the match a couple times.
I thought he was going to attack him.
And so yeah.
Moxley last summer.
Well, I thought it was stupid that Jordan.
That required surgery.
So his arms have been given trouble
for a year.
Yeah.
I do think it's stupid though that they're saying, "Oh, Jordan Devlin's a long-reigning cruiserweight champion." It's like, yeah, because he has defended, and you did the interim title BS.
Yeah.
Santos Escobar should be the official champion. They only did that as a swipe at Pac, so he wouldn't have that record anymore.
I think they'll eventually, like, whenever they open up the borders again for people to go to the UK and vice versa,
well,
they'll probably have a face hold the title for the cruiserweight title, and then probably have like a true champion.
Escobar won't really be an official champion then.
Literally and figuratively.
Well, that's why I said they'll probably have a face folded by that point for the US side. So.
Moxley throwing those right.
Well, Devlin should be wrestling on NXT UK, so we'll see.
And takes him over.
Yeah, Walter's still there too.
Maybe they can make swipes at Jared saying, "I'm the real NXT Cruiserweight champion."
A good counter. Yeah, a good count rather.
Every offensive move here by MJF is met with a chorus of boos from our fans. Everything.
Well, he hasn't ingratiated himself with very many people.
No, he's a jerk. And he hasn't wrestled in 45 days, by the way. And do you think that's going to hurt him? Or you think it will hurt him at all in this match?
Well,
so far, he looks in great shape.
Yeah, good question. Hard to say, right? Excalibur, you think he's focused. To me, his game plan has been spot on. Speaking of MJF.
Yeah, he's not been exerting himself. He's not been... He's not been running the ropes. He's not been leaving his feet, but that's not his style. He's conserving his energy. He's wrestling a very thoughtful match right now. And as much as I hate to say it, I have to hand it to MJF. Thus far, he's wrestling as close to a perfect match as you can against the AEW World Championship.
No, he's an eternal heel.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The object of the destruction of MJF.
Honestly, that's awesome. Like they should never. There's some wrestlers who just don't work as a face, like The Miz. The Miz was never worked as a face for me. He should always be a heel.
He had a base. He could strike with something. He's striking with something now.
When it comes to like The Miz, I think he works in certain ways. Like if he's John Cena level face, then no, like that's too much. But if he's kind of like Miz and Morrison, I could see them as faces, but they're just like kind of goofy.
They're portraying Morrison like he's an idiot.
Oh no!
Shoulder block.
This past Friday on SmackDown, that was really funny, where Morrison's stole Otis's Money in the Bank briefcase, but he didn't know Otis had switched the contract into the lunchbox version of the briefcase, and then his lunch was in the briefcase.
Well,
And then Morrison tried to eat Otis' sandwich, and Miz told him no.
He's going to
That
start
was
talking.
funny.
Start posturing.
But I mean, it's stuff like that I feel like if they
made a mistake, he
like,
went outside.
He left the ring.
that could kind of go either way in terms of if they're going to be a face or heel. Oh my, oh
Caught himself in
damn.
a trap. Oh boy.
But
Ring post.
Well, it seems like you're a second or two ahead of us now.
John Moxley.
Face first into the steel ring post. Guess who won that tussle?
And our world champion returns to the ring, but I mean, he is not fighting at his full capacity right now.
And you got to wonder, can MJF continue here? Because he hit hard.
Oh, he's trying to pop his shoulder back into place.
You gotta do it on a hard surface in that.
Big time pain. To get his
Oh, Crimson Mask.
See, I love it. Even Mo's confused. Like, hey, what
How
the?
will this young man respond after tasting his own blood? What will that do to his psychologically?
Wait, how did he get busted? Did I miss how he got busted in the ring?
Supposedly that would probably be from the turnbuckle.
In AEW history.
I mean,
He's in panic mode right now as MJF.
In terms, I think he was busted.
Oh, he can't go over the paradigm shift. He normally would have gone for it there.
Instinctively. Moxley with one arm. Ooh, no.
Now his shoulder's not working. He's got to pop it back into place.
Is really restricted on how he can, what offense he can execute, his cover attempts.
So I feel like even though the paradigm shift is banned,
and remember
there
last
may be
Wednesday
a
night on Dynamite, it was
time
John
in
Moxley
which the
who was
rest
busted
back
open
is
and bleeding
turned,
at the hands of
and he
MJF in
does
that
it
Dynamite
anyway.
Diamond ring.
No, he needs to.
Moxley
This needs to be the end. Moxley needs to move on after this.
But can't do it. Arm gave way. The left arm says no, not today.
And what a reprieve for MJF right there.
Think of something else.
Even though MJF is the one that's bleeding, I think he's the one in better shape.
Tried to return to the ring.
Just hit your shoulder.
This match is concerned.
Oh! Go to the ring post.
MJF driven down a deep, dark hole by John Moxley.
Orlo looks good in a suit. He pulls it off.
No.
He just has that really good bodyguard look.
So it's like you haven't really seen him outside of a suit except for the few matches that he's wrestled.
Yeah, I'm just commenting that he looks like a hitman, like somebody you don't want to mess with.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's done some work in movies where he's like bodyguard number 1 or 2, or he's been in some action movie with someone else who's like the main star, and they're like have to fight Robo.
Power driver, 1, 2, oh.
That's not it.
No. There's what happens. You got one arm.
To end it on a pile driver.
Moxley's one
Even
arm of
though
that blood. He's got MJF's
there's
blood all
blood
over.
and messed up shoulders.
He should have gone 3.5 hours. But we still got this rest of this match.
The bigger story is
That's not counting the pre-show either.
Yeah, and you notice Moxley collected MJF's arms.
But I get why their pay-per-views are so long, because they don't have them every month.
Yeah, I mean that's
Just turnabout is fair play from what we saw in Dynamite.
really, in terms of other promotions, that's with how much you're paying.
Moxley doesn't care.
Yeah.
This is right down his alley. He
But if they do start going every month, they need to drop those pay-per-view prices.
Well,
You got to spill some blood. He's
Or they need to make some kind of network or something.
Well, they don't have enough content to do a network. They have deals with VR Live where you can watch previous episodes of Dynamite.
They got eventually they could make partnerships also. Oh!
He may have snapped his arm in half.
I heard something snap. I don't know if that was
My
flesh
God,
or
he
bone
snapped
or
him in
what.
half.
Jon Moxley said he loves nothing more than beautiful, glorious violence of professional wrestling. Jeez. And he is getting that in spades here tonight from MJF.
Beautiful offensive move there by MJF. Now going right back to work on the left arm of Jon Moxley. Moxley is a one-armed man right now in this world title match.
And you saw MJF there opting not to punch Moxley in the face instead of the arm. Those boxing elbows.
Yeah, that left arm's not having much use for him.
And every time Moxley uses the left arm, he hurts himself a little bit more. MJF now going downstairs, taking away the vertical base of Moxley. A kick right to the face. MJF has seemingly weathered the storm here.
Rolling elbow strike. Moxley avoids it. Release German suplex. Oh, the clothesline. What a clothesline. 1, 2. No!
You can see that Moxley had one arm, couldn't execute the pin as we've been talking about. He couldn't get himself in the right position to neutralize the legs. That gave MJF a break and able to use those legs to kick out.
Trying to shut out the pain.
Yeah,
we can only assume that shoulder dislocated.
And get the feeling back into his arm.
The way he's been pounding on it, or had been dislocated, maybe popped it back in.
Could have popped in, out, and back in.
Yeah.
Who even knows? And you know, I mean, almost a mixed blessing because Moxley can't use the paradigm shift. That requires both arms. It requires that S grip over your opponent's back.
Moxley, he'll gut it out. No matter what. He'll fight anybody, no matter who.
Look, he's asking MJF, come on, kid, get up. Get up and fight me.
Man, it's almost midnight.
Wardlow looks on.
Yeah, a very concerned Wardlow looks on.
Midnight, lost and found.
MJF.
Gee, out of all this.
Total disrespect.
Out of all of this.
Low road, crass, total disrespect.
No, you can't do it. You can't do it, man.
He could lose the title if he puts it on.
Oh, yeah, apparently he can't lose the title.
Looking at you.
Oh, no.
MJF
On that, oh, don't tap, Moxley. Don't tap.
Don't tap, Mox. Come on, Mox.
This could be it.
He is wrenching on
Drag.
the Fujiwara
Get your ropes.
Drag your ass. Come on. I want Moxley versus Archer. Come on.
Create a break. Because he's not doing so good right now on his own.
And Moxley being brought back to center by MJF.
Grapevines the arm, does MJF.
Come on, man.
Wrist control. He's got the whole package together here.
And Moxley flat on his belly. He's positioning maneuvering his legs to the bottom rope. Either that or he could.
Oh, he got it.
Through,
That'll do it. That'll do it.
And MJF trying to inflict as much punishment as possible.
Rimsberg right there, Johnny, on the spot to get the break.
Ooh,
nice
that was close.
Here, this all-important main event here tonight. All Out has been special. It has been extraordinarily special and physical and emotional.
Hopefully by the time Full Gear happens, they can have more fans in the arena.
Jon Moxley fighting to his feet on the ring apron.
It's good to hear like some more crowd noise out there.
Center of the ring.
Yeah.
They're saying the Thunderdome noise is the crowd noise from the people, but escalated. I don't believe that though.
Could be the big move, JR.
What's the far leg?
Well, the thing about this is I feel like the way this pay-per-view has been going, I feel like even without the fans, what we're seeing would be
both men
what
are
we'd
being
be
pushed
getting
to their limits
if there
tonight
weren't
in this
other fans
AEW
out
World
there.
Championship
Like if they were still
match.
doing like the wrestlers on the ringside being the fans,
the end of the day for our
I
champion.
still feel like it would be the same.
Yeah, but there's more natural noise because it's not the wrestlers performing the chants you're supposed to do. It's you're hearing actual crowd reactions out there too.
Kick out. Hope you're right.
MJF turning his back to the fans here in attendance.
Always the jerk.
Looking for, he's looking for heat seeker again, but Moxley hangs on.
Strength of Jon Moxley. Look at this.
Oh my God, the paradigm shift.
Covers 1, 2, no. Couldn't hook the leg. God.
What if
Moxley's
that's
gotta
how he
figure out
wins?
something
Like he
that
does a
allows him
different
to
move
get a pin
and
with
calls,
one arm.
Yeah, but what can it be?
but
I don't
or
know.
he renames the paradigm shift to
See, that's a
something
great
else,
finisher. But
and
this is
then
not gonna get it
like
as a
it's
cover.
like
No, you're
I
right.
didn't do the
Had he hooked
paradigm
the leg,
shift.
had he
Yeah, I did dirty
gone
deeds.
chest to chest, JR, you're exactly right. Moxley just beat up and battered here. He's doing all he can. But man,
It's
a
called
one-armed
the
man
ballot
has
box,
not got a hell of a chance in a
MJF.
title match against an undefeated competitor like MJF. MJF has come out of what we perceived him to be. He is a much tougher, more physical athlete than I could ever have imagined. We've seen it here in spades.
I don't know if
And
MJF
plus,
got
he's a
bloody
ballsy little bastard.
in like
MJF,
the bridge of
say
his
what you will
nose,
about him, he has
or
definitely
it's
risen to the
actually
occasion here
inside his
tonight.
nose that started bleeding.
I don't know. Maybe his head, because that's where it looked like it was coming from originally.
I'm not going to say he's enjoying it, but he's withstanding it. The question is, how long can MJF
There's those
withstand?
MGS
Does he
trunks
have
are all
muscle?
it's like American flags with MGF 2020.
Sense of pain is a threshold of pain, I'm trying to say.
Well, I would say he can't go toe-to-toe with Moxley, but I don't know after seeing what he's
Just beating the hell out of each other.
Moxley, those driving knee strikes, headbutts, repeated shot. Oh! Moxley
Just headbutting him.
hell of a fight. John Moxley.
Oh, dirty fighter, dirty fighter. Oh, poke to the eye.
Referee didn't see
Ric
that
Flair
either.
move.
If it would have mattered, but nonetheless, the thumb to the eye. There's a backslide.
One,
High stack,
two.
two.
Oh,
Let's remember it's not.
let's go back for that arm.
That's right, by Chris Jericho.
That's right.
Oh, chokehold, sleeper hold.
It's the paradigm shift.
Oh, he's bleeding heavily now. I think he has from the head.
What the hell?
Yeah,
He's-
putting
he's
pressure on
bleeding.
that head.
He's from. Oh, low blow.
MJF pulls the
No.
referee in so he doesn't see him. It's a low blow. The low blow may win a title. And got a near fall. MJF, great situational awareness there. He knew the referee's vision was obscured, so he hit him with that mule kick below the belt. Can't endorse those type of tactics, but MJF is just so cerebral.
I say when the world title's on the line, you pull out all the stops.
Think about this. MJF is this good at 24 years of age.
Yeah, how's it going to be even a year from now, man?
He says he's going to dominate this company for 25 years. Look at this, Crossroads. Oh, Crossroads! He's planted Moxley. We have a new champion, too. No!
First off, MJF doesn't call it crossroads. He calls it double cross.
The hand coming down on the way to the canvas for the 3 count.
So they screwed that up.
Moxley able to barely kick out before that happened.
I mean,
MJF now,
in a way,
he's a young kid. He's lost a lot of
they
blood.
screwed
How's he
it
gonna
up,
handle this?
but in another,
had it,
it
MJF.
just calls back
How's
to
he
how
gonna
much he
respond?
hates Cody, to where like
So
they just
close.
think, okay, he's obviously stealing this guy's
That may have
move
been the closest we've been.
Wait a second. Get this
to
win.
win.
Oh, come on, Wardlow.
Wardlow threw the dynamite diamond, but
There it is. Oh, yeah. There it is. There it went.
Paradigm
Did I call it? Did I call it? Or,
1, 2.
did I call it or what? Come
He
on.
called it, Mo. Mo, full props, man. High five. High five in the camera. High five in the camera.
Wardlow just cost MJF the match.
Oh, I like it. Moxie looked at him. Oh, you're gonna cheat? So am I. Paradigm shift. That was good. I like that. MJF really did give it his all in this one.
Oh, the referee asked, "Did you do his paradigm shift?" He was like, "No, I just threw him over."
as we've been alluding to,
And guess what? Now we get
Moxley has
Moxley
Lance
versus Archer
waiting
in
the wings.
my veins.
Well, there you go. And it was that
MJF is no longer undefeated.
dynamite diamond.
that Moxley.
MJF bungled the catch.
I don't know what happened.
You know what? You call honestly, Mo, you called it. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that, man. You called it.
Oh, I love that look. They looked. He's like, he's like, no. Oh.
MJF would be the world champion.
That's some good old fashioned Dean Ambrose humor.
Yep. Wardlow cost MJF.
Deep, you know what? Man,
Wanted this to lead to a breakup.
He's trying to raise his arm, but nobody's like, no, cut that arm.
He's a little bit of an outlaw.
Moxley just flipped off Archer.
From John Moxley,
Hell
AEW
yeah.
World
Archer is
Champion,
actually
to
yeah.
Lance Archer, the next challenger.
And hopefully Moxley's shoulder heals up where he faces Archer.
A lot of respect for MJF. He showed us his toughness
I feel
tonight.
like it's not. I feel like this is going to be a it's not. I don't think that with all the build up and everything that they would actually have it happen during Dynamite.
Yeah. Like, you're gonna have to drop a house on me.
Necessary.
A man obsessed with being the AEW World Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much for inviting us into your home. For Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, I'm Jim Ross saying, have a great weekend, be safe, and so long. We'll see you Wednesday night.
I mean, that's a victory pose.
So that was AEW's All Out 2020. Oh boy. I guess we've been doing so many of these WWE pay-per-views that's only been 2.5 hours long. I think we kind of forgot how long an average wrestling pay-per-view usually goes.
Well,
oh boy. So
do pay-per-views often, you could kind of justify it being longer.
yeah, I'm really looking forward to taking a break from wrestling pay-per-views for the month until Clash of Champions.
Yeah, we have Clash of Champions, in September, and we'll have Bound for Glory and Hell in a Cell for October.
Yep.
No, Hell in a Cell will be early November 1st. So.
Yeah. So, anyways, we'll start off with our 2 buy-in matches that really weren't anything much, except for the second one. We got Janela Serpentico, which is apparently a continuation from the rivalry on Dark. Not much to say about that one. Janela picks up the win with a actually pretty good-looking flying elbow drop. Any guys got any thoughts on this match?
It was okay. It was an okay TV style little pre-show match.
Yeah.
For me personally, I've actually seen Serpentico in local wrestling. So the fact that I was able to watch him, it wasn't main pay-per-view, but it was at least related to the pay-per-view. So I'm happy for him for at least getting this far, and I hope to see more of him at least in the main pay-per-view scene in the future, main roster scene in the future, which is nice. It wasn't a squash match in any way. I mean, we all had our reservations that like Janela was going to win, but it's nice to have like what I've noticed for some wrestlers is that they've had more legends or alumni of the industry as their valets. Like Serpentico came out with Luther, who has been like in wrestling for a while, and Private Party I know has had a thing with Matt Hardy as their mentor. So it's like stuff like that I enjoy.
Yeah, so following up on that, the next match was the best match on the pre-show, I guess you could say, which was Private Party taking on John Silver and Alex Reynolds of the Dark Order. Yeah, this was the better match. It definitely it's a bit slow first half, and really did pick up in the second half. Once again, amazing stuff from Silver and Reynolds, a lot of good offense from them, but ultimately Private Party wins with the gin and juice. So, thoughts?
It was a good match. Like I said, good Dynamite level match. Didn't really just another match that didn't really have any TV feud implications. I kind of wonder, couldn't there have been any other feud that's actually been happening that could have been put on the pre-show and not these 2 random matches?
I don't know. I mean, there's been off and on rivalries all throughout this year. They could have probably thrown something together, but whatever.
I think for the Private Party Dark Order, the thing about the Dark Order is that they're just against everybody. So you could have, that's why it works when you have them just facing random teams. There doesn't need to really be a story other than the fact that it's like, it's the Dark Order. Everyone hates the Dark Order. The Dark Order hates everyone. And Private Party, with their acrobatics and like luchador high flying skills, can put on a show. So if this was a regular pay-per-view in which there was a full crowd in the arena, I feel like this would give them a good warm-up as to what the show was to come.
Yeah. So our first official match on the card, which got bumped to the main card, was the tooth and nail match between Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Big Swole. This was a fun opener, in my opinion. This, honestly, I really enjoyed this. I was happy I got a main card. Yes, it was one of the shorter matches on the main card, but I enjoyed the hell of this. What was it? You said 6 minutes, Nick?
Yeah, about that.
About
a
six
little over that.
6 minutes. It was really fun. Oh my god, from the chattering teeth to like the dumpster spot to like stuff with
Novocaine.
with as well Rebel, with the Novocaine with Rebel. I think my personal favorite spot is when like Big Swole punched Rebel through the diploma into her face, because even like ooh. But yeah,
there were multiple diplomas there, because it's like Britt used one of her own diploma or plaques and smashed it over Swole's head in the beginning, and then another one was used against Rebel.
Yeah, so ultimately the match ends when a Novocaine spot goes south on Britt, as well as a little shot of the gas, which declares Swole the winner by submission, technically by knockout. By taking knockout or technical knockout? Knockout.
It's knockout because it's
knockout.
But yeah, and then apparently, since I guess Britt had a was it a gas Novocaine resistance buff equipped, she woke up like 5 seconds later.
Yeah, that's like, not how that works. You're groggy for a while after that.
None of us here are dentists. You may not know the initiation they have to go through, where it's just like, okay, we gotta put you under until you develop a resistance.
Yeah. Next up, we got Young Bucks taking on Jurassic Express. And what can you say? These two tag teams are absolutely amazing. And they continue showing that here. Some great stuff from all the parties, especially from Luchasaurus. Good Lord, Luchasaurus is insane. A bit more heel tactics from Young Bucks as well. Some interference from... Yeah. They mocked like getting hot tagged in by was it Jungle Boy, and like Marco's son took offense and just like snatched Nick from the rope from the ring mat. So like some great stuff from these guys. The only part I found confusing was when Luchasaurus went for the dive. Now they keep showing it like he just missed Matt. But when they showed the replay again, it's clear he was aiming for the crowd. Now, I know why he was aiming for the crowd, because you don't want to land on fucking concrete. But, like, it didn't look right. That was the only thing that bugged me about this match. But ultimately, they win with the, what would they call it again? The double V, what do they call their version of the V-trigger? It
was a double super kick.
No, they won with that. Did they win the double super kick?
Yeah, they double super kicked Jungle Boy and pinned him.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they did a double V trigger, and then they did they did do a double super kick. and he was laid out.
Okay, I guess so. So, but that they win this. Like I said, some bit more heel tactics from the Bucks, but nothing as noticeable as like last week on Dynamite. But I enjoyed this match. I thought it was good. It was entertaining. It was just a fun tag team match from these two teams. Your guys' thoughts?
Ditto. It was a good tag match. And because AEW always pushes how wins matter, they push Young Bucks up the ladder to get a title shot. I assume they'll probably do Young Bucks FTR at Full Gear.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big pay-per-view match you gotta do at a pay-per-view. Meantime, though, we'll have to see what's going on with the Bucks, and we'll get to that later on.
Mo?
I mean, other than the spot that you were talking about, I think that was just a matter of just miscommunication.
Mm-hmm.
But everything overall, it's like for people who don't know the capabilities of Luchasaurus, I feel like me saying it was a high-flying, flipping, crazy kind of match, you wouldn't expect it. So it's like, if I were to introduce somebody to AEW and to specifically Jurassic Express, I would probably put on at least this match as one of the top matches I would show them.
Yeah. Yeah, well, good match overall. Next up, we got the Casino Battle Royale. Winner gets a future AEW World Title shot. This is about what you expect from a Battle Royale. Like some fun spots here and there, some unexpected eliminations too. Honestly, like what's his name? The
Sonny Kiss.
No, not Sonny Kiss.
Cage.
The one where both Brian Cage and Darby got eliminated at the same time. No. Brian Cage and another guy got eliminated at the same time.
Will Hobbs. Lance
Will Hobbs getting that double elimination was a surprise.
Sonny Kiss eliminating Brian Cage was a surprise.
Yeah. I don't know. Wasn't no.
Cage and
Nick. It was no. Sonny Kiss eliminated Jake Hager.
That's right.
Sonny Kiss. So like
Sonny Kiss eliminated Jake Hager, and then Lance Archer eliminated Will Hobbs and Brian Cage after Will Hobbs got Brian Cage out the outside with him.
Yeah.
That's what it went.
Then like there's this clever thing Sean Spears did, just talk with commentary for a bit before actually going in, was clever.
And then there was the unfortunate first debut of Seidel.
Yes, I was getting to that, folks. Yes, so the wild card this time around, because the one at Double or Nothing was Brian Cage debuting. This one was Matt Seidel of FKA. Evan Bourne showing up and beefing it or botching it, kind of, because apparently, and I agree with commentating this, the ropes were a bit slippery, so he wasn't able to pull off his signature shooting star press.
I mean,
so like
I feel like he wasn't going to do a shooting star press, but he was gonna do some like very awesome high flying move. It didn't help that the precipitation was all over the ropes to kind of prevent that.
Yeah. But yeah, it looks like he was fine though. It looked like he was fine. He finished the rest of the match. Like he placed. Oh, if I were giving places in this, he placed third. He was like the third to last eliminated.
And I was surprised the Butcher made to the final four.
Yeah.
So yeah, he got a good showing.
Well, of course we know why, because that's where we're going to get to is the finish. Because
he helps his buddy Eddie Kingston get to the final two.
Yeah, because it was down to Archer and Kingston. The Butcher was trying his best to help Kingston out.
Slade came out and tried to help too.
But then there was this weird, awkward spot where like Jake was trying to set up the whole snake thing because Kingston's not a fan of snakes, and like it was weird because for a bit it was just like all you saw in the background was like Jake doing this, and like Kingston it wasn't like Kingston wasn't paying attention, but it was just like this. Jake was just doing this in the background with a bag of snakes.
Because Eddie Kingston was like, "Get away from me."
Yeah, but eventually when they got back to that spot, it made more sense. The distraction was enough for Archer to eliminate Kingston. Now Archer has a future AEW World Title Championship opportunity.
And I feel like it's gonna be a similar setup to Cage's feud with Moxley earlier this year.
Yeah,
you'll have Roberts doing his thing, calling out Moxley. You'll have Moxley and Archer have their match, probably on Dynamite. More likely on Dynamite. It'll probably be a special edition Dynamite or something.
Yeah. So
this feud's not lasting until Full Gear. That's in freaking November.
I disagree with that.
2-month feud.
Yeah, because it's Jake Robert. Lance Archer has Jake Roberts as his fucking manager, and
I think Full Gear
just draw things out. So if you were just like, if you have Jake Roberts as your manager, he's gonna want to toy with Moxley for the longest time possible.
No, I think Omega's gonna turn heel, and they're gonna have Moxley Omega 2 at Full Gear, the rematch from last year.
We'll see. But no, right now we're talking about the Battle Royale. What did you guys think of the Battle Royale overall?
It was okay. It wasn't the best Battle Royale I've seen them do. It felt a little sloppy. The commentators weren't really keeping up who was eliminated, so I had trouble telling who was eliminated or not. Like, the only way I was telling when I saw wrestlers walking to the back, I was like, oh, that wrestler was eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just a little too chaotic. And but once it got to a fewer competitors, it really picked up. He had some really cool spots. Eddie Kingston had it was a good. It helped a lot of people look good. Will Hobbs looked good. He's a young up-and-comer. Butcher looked good. Eddie Kingston looked really good. He got into the final 2. And ultimately, Lance Archer is winning. And now we're going to get a revisit from Archer and Moxley's feud in New Japan, where Moxley won his current United States title from Archer earlier this year at Wrestle Kingdom.
I think that when it comes to the Casino Royale, it's like all three of us have grown up with WWE in some way. So we've seen the Battle Royale or Royal Rumble format in which it's like 40 people fighting. So it's like when you see just 21, it's not like there's not a point where just the ring is filled with people.
Mm.
And it's not like, of course, there were certain moments where it's like the big guys are kind of eliminating people, and then people you weren't expecting were eliminating people, which I think helps kind of keep people's interest in the event, because otherwise you would just assume all the big guys, once they show up, they're just going to take out everyone else unless they're also big. But it's I feel like it did its job. It held my interest throughout the time, because it's like you don't know exactly who's going to be eliminated and how.
Yeah.
And I understand that there's not going to be kind of that timekeeper announcer voice of this person has been eliminated. It's just more, it's I don't know, I guess with 3 sides, with how the camera work was going, it seemed easier to keep track of who was eliminated, because of the fact that it's just like there's only one way to get back to the back, and that's by walking up the ramp. And most people weren't eliminated by being thrown over the ramp side. They were thrown over the other sides. And the camera work would usually catch when someone was walking back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You mentioned it. I was about to make that point. I do like it better when the announcer does announce who's eliminated, because it does help you keep up with who's gone. Like it was since they weren't doing that, it was the announcer's job, but they were trying to keep up with all the action that was going on. They missed some eliminations. But that's why I think you really need the ring announcer to do that. But that's just, like I said, it's my preference.
So next up, we got the most confusing match tonight, in my opinion. The Broken Rules match between Matt Hardy and Sammy Guevara. It was basically a last man standing match. It started off cool. Like, was it Hardy was near the main stadium area waiting for Sammy. Sammy shows up in a giant golf cart as the callback with even like a giant like a thing crossed out Matt Hardy's face as well, and like it was going great. It was going good. We were getting like to this one area, and then we get to this merch table and this prop on the what do they call the machine again? The
scissor lift.
The scissor lift. And then this scissor lift. This scissor lift was set up for obviously for a table spot. They go for the side effect, and like it's obvious Matt Hardy hit the concrete. His head hit the concrete. Like it was definitely obvious. Like it looked like they were supposed to go through both tables, but ultimately they were supposed to go through both tables. Ultimately, they didn't. Then next thing you know, it looks like they're checking out Matt. The doctor shows up. The AEW main AEW doctor shows up, and then Aubrey calls the match. We wait. Matt's getting up. He looks fine. He's he's like, I'm gonna get Sammy, and then we slowly make our way back to the main area. We cut back to commentary like this match is going over and we're moving forward. But no, we go back to it because Sammy shows up, and then the bell hits again. We get some more back and forth. They climb one of the side pillars, the rafter pillars. Sammy gets knocked off into the obvious like table spot area. They make the 10 count, and Matt wins, and that's the match. Okay, so this was confusing. You know what? I don't know what I find more confusing, the length of this match, or if what we saw was legit or not. I think it's a fusion, kind of a bit of a both. Like, I was confused by what the actual length of this match was or was going to be, as well as if like Matt Hardy was like seriously injured or not. But like just this match didn't work for me. Like, we called the Battle Royale, you called the Battle Royale confusing and like chaotic and like a bit messy. This was confusing and a bit messy for me. Like, I just, I guess we saw better in their like short tables match last week. I just don't get it why they couldn't bring that here.
Honestly, I didn't like that match either.
So
it was too rushed.
So thoughts, guys? Like, take care of my dog.
It was definitely, I think, the worst match on the show. And not for lack of effort of both guys. They really, early on, the first part of the match, they were really going out. They had the funny spot where Sammy tried to get revenge with the golf cart. You had the cool spot with the scaffold. Then they had that weird spot where they got very overly cautious. They thought Matt Hardy seriously injured himself, and it just threw off the whole momentum of the match. It threw off the timing. And then it looks like they decided, okay, we're going to make this. It was definitely felt very unplanned and chaotic and unorganized. Then it looks like they just went straight to the final segment. And it was just very disjointed and rushed. And it's disappointing because both these guys are very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both of them are very good, of course. We've seen that from other matches, which is why when you guys think that it's just like so chaotic and stuff like that, it's like you've seen their work. Like, I grew up watching Matt Hardy do his thing, and Sammy, I've seen some stuff and I know what he's capable of. So when you see something like this match happen, and it's very like if you've ever had a concussion and you're also working in a field like wrestling, you're going to try and brush it off as much as you can, especially on pay-per-view, because you don't want to be the reason why this match has not gone off the way that it has. So I think what had happened was that Matt Hardy took a very bad bump off of that scissor lift, and they were trying to scramble and do as much as they could. The ref, Aubrey, was doing her job and making sure to look out for the safety of the wrestlers, in which case she called the match. And then Matt, being the performer that he is, wanted to make sure that this was not the way that it ended. So they tried to restart the match. And then with the help of Sammy, they decided that we should just go for the finish. I feel like the finish was going to at least be something along the lines of what we saw. And this was the safest way to do it. Because, I mean, if you look at it in the history of their abilities and techniques, would you expect Sammy to be taken out by a punch to the face and being knocked into knocked onto the floor and crashing through it? Or would you not expect Matt to do some kind of move to him, since he's been known for like high flying stuff and just jumping off of stuff? Wouldn't you expect him to do that to Sammy to end the match? But it didn't happen. So I would say that this was the safest option for what they had.
Yeah, no, I agree. I do agree that like it was really obvious that like the match wasn't supposed to go this way. They had to scramble at the very last second to figure out what to do next, and like it sadly cost the match, because this was going to be, I thought this was probably going to be a pretty good match overall, you know, just like a good back and forth between these two, some nice spots here and there, and it started off like that, and like after that happened, it got derailed. And I'm happy for him. That's right. Safety first, always. I'm always for that. But like, it does suck that it got derailed like it did, you know, because I was expecting a lot more from these two, and it sucks that it ended that way. So hopefully, like down the road, probably this Wednesday on Dynamite, or next week, or the following Wednesday on Dynamite, they have like a follow-up match or something like that. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on that.
No, I think it's time to move on.
We'll see. So next up, we got the complete opposite of that match, which is pretty much the AEW Women's Championship match, World Championship match, as Hikaru Shida defended against the NWA Women's World Champion.
It's confusing because AEW and NWA are switched with that.
Yeah, so honestly, I don't really like this match. Yeah. Thunder Rosa. I already said Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa. Yeah. This is honestly, in my opinion, this is one of the better women's matches from AEW I've seen in recent memory.
Oh yeah, because when you have two talented women like this, you're bound to have a great match.
And I know like she has had a couple good matches recently, you know, but like this one was good. This one was honestly good. Like these two butted heads. There was some like I've never seen except for that one she had last Wednesday. Last Thursday. It was last Thursday, right?
Talking about Thunder or
no, Thunder Rosa, yeah, from last Thursday. Not counting that match for what she had with Serena Deeb, I thought this really showed what she's capable of. Rosa, like for those who don't watch NWA Power, you know, just
or any other promotion she's been in.
Yeah, any other promotion she's been in, like this really showed what she's capable of. Like, fuck, my favorite spot was when she does that pendulum submission move, and then deadlifts Shida all the way to the bottom corner turnbuckle and starts conking Shida's head under it. Was one of my favorite spots. Or that where she did the giant deadlift, that submission move over her back on Shida as well. Or when she's one of the few people. No, get out from back there. One of the few people who actually countered Shida's steel chair spot, you know, by just jumping on herself and jumping right at Shida. Like, I think it's just amazing stuff. especially from Sheeta as well. She gave it her all as well. Like ultimately, I forgot how she won. Somebody tell me how she won. I forgot.
She hit her finishing move. I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Was it like her version of a V-Chick or something like that?
Well, yeah, it was essentially that. Like she hit her finisher and won the match after weakening Thunder, but it was just in a way in which it was one, believable, and two, it's just like both of these women gave their all. And I don't want to use a cliche term as to throw in the name of the pay-per-view, but they did do that.
Yeah.
Like with how much there wasn't, like, for most of the other matches on here, there was a lot of build up before this pay-per-view. But for this, I think this was the one that had the least build up, because it was like just kind of almost out of nowhere for a little bit that Thunder Rosa was gonna challenge Hikaru Shida for the title. But it's like, again, for what Nick said, if you've seen Thunder wrestle, you know what she's capable of. If you're not aware of what she can do, then this was a very surprising match for you. And I think they all put on a good show. And I feel like it's one of those matches that, at least on the American side of matches, I haven't watched enough Japanese women's wrestling, but I feel like this is one of those matches that you could say that this could inspire like generations of women's wrestling.
Oh yeah, definitely. Nick, your thoughts?
Yeah, it was a very, very good match. I've been following Thunder Rosa's career for a while. I believe the first time I saw her when she was Cobra Moon in Lucha Underground, where she was leader of the Reptile Tribe. And then I followed her career on the indie scene and Shine, and especially her work in the NWA, where she's had good matches with like Allison Kay.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I knew when I heard that Thunder Rosa was going to challenge Hikaru Shida, I was like, oh, it's going to be a great match. And of course, she had that really good TV match with Serena Deeb, which I hope they sign her because she's an underrated talent. So yeah, it was a great match. Shida ended up retaining the title. It'd be cool to see them have a rematch, maybe on one of NWA's upcoming weekly pay-per-views for the NWA Women's title. Maybe Thunder Rosa can get the win back. I'm interested. What I'm really interested in seeing going forward was this just a one-time thing with AEW and NWA, or is there going to be more future collaborations between the two companies?
It's like I said during.
I feel like there's definitely going to be more collaborations, especially with the state of things nowadays. So it would be, I mean, we already have Ricky Starks coming to AEW.
Eddie Kingston also jumped ship from the NWA to AEW.
Yeah, so you have wrestlers like that, champions. I would be surprised if Nick Aldis makes an appearance and does some kind of championship match against someone in AEW. But I feel like I said during the show, I feel like it's just a nebulous kind of entity at this point, to where the best thing is to other promotions to allow NWA to show up and NWA to have their wrestlers make appearances and have fights where it's not like a squash match. It's actually showcasing everyone's skills. So even if those wrestlers happen to lose, like what we saw in the women's match, they still look strong. It's not like, oh, NWA wrestlers are nothing, but it's like, no, NWA wrestlers can hold their own and you don't want to mess with them. It was barely like like Sheeta could have lost at any moment during this match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So next up, we got Kip Sabian announcing he's going to have a wedding on Dynamite, and it's also announced that he'll be unveiling his best man for said wedding ceremony. And we all know how wrestling weddings go. So next up, we got the 8-man tag team match as the Dark Order took on Dark Order, which was Grayson, Evil Uno, Colt Cabana, and Mr. Brody Lee took on the Natural Nightmares, Matt Cardona, and Scorpio Sky. I thought this was a good match. Very textbook multi-man AEW tag team match. Like some fun spots here and there, some great talent all around. Some great stuff with Colt Cabana too. Cause like I remember one point near the end where like he's hesitant to even tag in Brody. You know, there's one moment he's definitely hesitant in doing that. But there's some great spots from everybody. I think MVP definitely be probably QT Marshall. Like QT Marshall was like freaking amazing in this as well. Like it's such a great job. Like I remember like he got like 4 offensive moves done on him and still kicked out, which I thought was nice. It was really nice. Some great stuff overall, but ultimately a roll up from Dustin onto Colt Cabana.
Yeah.
Colt has the Team Natural Nightmares win the match. And Brody Lee's not happy with Colt.
Yeah.
And that's it for right now involving that storyline.
Yeah, the honeymoon period's over for Colt Cabana and the Dark Order. He's probably going to really rethink why he joined an evil cult that he's seen on TV every week. Gets abused by Brody Lee. I'd be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So, thoughts?
Colt is having cult problems.
Yeah. So, what are you guys' thoughts on this match?
Good multi-man match. Everyone got to show off their skills. Really developed the ongoing storyline between Brody Lee and Colt Cabana. And as we heard now, because of his victory, Dustin Rhodes will be challenging Brody Lee for the TNT Championship in upcoming Dynamite. And that should be pretty cool. I expect Lee to retain, of course, because I think he's also going to be defending the belt in the future against Scorpio Sky and Matt Cardona. I think this is eventually going to lead to Cody coming back. I don't know when. Probably, maybe Full Gear. They'll probably have Brody Lee hold the belt all the way in and maybe lose it back to Cody at Full Gear. If they don't go that route, I could see Brody Lee lose the belt to either Scorpio Sky or Matt Cardona.
Yeah. Mo?
So in terms of the storytelling of this match, I think it was pretty good because what I feel AEW does pretty well is leave breadcrumbs. So it's just like you're watching little things through each of these matches if you follow them, like Colt Cabana hesitating to slap Brody Lee. At one point I saw when Brody Lee was finally tagged in another time by Colt, he slapped Colt in the head as he was making his way to the ring, to the apron and everything like that. And it's just like it makes you more interested in some of these wrestlers. Like at this point, the main people of the Dark Order are, of course, Brody Lee, Colt Cabana, because of the fact that it's like you don't know like how into this Dark Order he is, and then Evil Uno and Stu Grayson, because they were the originals since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just honestly, when it comes to the Dark Order and at least the Natural Nightmares crew, I feel like Brody Lee's gonna at least retain for Full Gear if there's if that match happens. If there's a natural nightmares kind of match against Brody Lee for Full Gear, any of those members, I feel like he's still going to retain just to prolong the storyline.
You think Cody's going to be out more than 2 months?
He may or may not be out more than 2 months, because I mean it could just be he just needs time off. But then again, he was wrestling every single week defending that TNT championship, whereas if like Brody Lee decides I'm going to defend it every so often, he's not going to be as worn out as Cody eventually became. So it wouldn't make sense for Brody to lose it in such a short period of time when Cody was defending it every single week.
Yeah, it's interesting where this is going to go, because prior to him being squashed by Lee, they were heavily implying that Cody was getting too cocky and was going to turn heel. But after that vicious beatdown by Brody Lee, you would think he would come back to try to get a heroic revenge. But in a situation like we recently with Aleister Black, after he got vicially assaulted by Murphy and Rollins, instead of trying to get revenge on them, he let it corrupt him, and he turned heel and went after Kevin Owens. So Cody could come back, say he's sick of the way he did it before didn't work, and he could turn heel, and somebody else could end up taking down Lee. But we'll have to see. It could really go either way.
Look, there's also a chance that he becomes Stardust again, and just like
I think that's as likely as James Ellsworth showing up.
Moving on. We got the AEW World Tag Team Championship match as Paige and Omega defend against FTR. What can you say about this match? It was really good. I mean, of course, the standout stuff is from FTR. They just work so well together. They're fluid. They had. Let's be honest. They had the advantage just from being a well-oiled machine overall. Just amazing back and forth with these two. Some great stuff. And like even Omega and Paige were when, no pun intended, when they were on the same page. Just like worked amazingly as well. There were so many close calls that could have gone either way. But yeah, ultimately what cost them is that when going for a V-trigger, Cash dodges, and Paige gets one full-blown right in the face, gets knocked out. Then they go for one of their finishers, get a near fall, then go for it again, this time make sure Omega doesn't really interfere, and win. Then after the match is where we get interesting, because at first it looks like Cody's going to hit, Omega. I meant Omega this entire time. Omega pretty much grabs a one of those it's what I use, wooden table things.
It's a table stand.
Takes a table stand. It looks like he's gonna hit Paige with it, but instead doesn't do anything. And then when Paige goes to probably pass on his arms, Omega doesn't even bother catching him, and he just falls flat on his face in the mat. And Omega leaves, tells the Bucks to come on, let's go. He's had enough. He's done. He wants a
clean sweep. Yeah.
He wants a clean sweep.
Sorry,
and
guys, I didn't hear that part, so it's just like I don't think that happens.
Yeah, I know, right? But then leaves pretty much, with the Bucks just completely confused about what's going on with Kenny. Though I know what's going on with Kenny. I always know what's going on with Kenny. So I don't know why I said it like that.
Okay.
Weirdo. Okay, but honestly, yeah, fucking great match. What the hell? Great match. Thoughts, you guys?
I'm still flabbergasted somehow you know a lot about Kenny Omega. Are you living in his closet or something? Does he know you're there?
No, not the moment.
Well,
Jesus
aside
Christ.
from that,
You wanted to kick me off the show over.
let me just say, this match overall had a lot of good elements to it, where it's just like the build up as to the fact that FTR have been doing their thing for years now. Kenny and Paige are kind of like a thrown together tag team that have just kind of like skated by and have lucked out, essentially. Like, I know that they haven't really, but that's the look from this, is that they've skated by on their luck and moves against other tag teams, whereas FTR is, like you said before, a well-oiled machine. So they know what to do. They have Tully in their corner, and they have the expertise and the knowledge to just do what they need to do. And with their whole premise of they're not doing flippy shit and doing all this kind of crazy stuff, like for Paige to be taken out by 2 spike pile drivers, that's not the flashiest move ever, but it's devastating, and FTR knows that. So it's just like, what are you gonna do? They do some heel tactics and everything like that, but it's just like, overall, it's more of the psychological mind games that do Heyman and Paige in.
Yeah. Nick?
Yeah, it was definitely technically, by the technicals, it's the best match on the card. Early contender for my match of the week. Let's see the rest of the week goes. Very good back and forth. It kind of like we knew it was kind of foregone conclusion that FTR was going to win, but there were moments where they made you think, oh, maybe Omega and Page will pull this off. But yeah, the most interesting thing about it is the fallout of this match. We saw earlier tonight that the Young Bucks were being more aggressive, and like they were this past Wednesday, Omega wouldn't even bother helping catch Page and was teasing that he was going to hit him. What was interesting was when Kenny's walking off angry, the Young Bucks were saying, oh, let's sit down and talk about it. It's like maybe the Young Bucks have calmed down a bit after kicking Page out of the group, and maybe they'll try to be voice of reason. And hey, we may see the original trio of the Elite turn heel, and which would be a very good change. I think it would be a good change of pace because they've been both Omega in singles competition and the Bucks in tag team have been struggling since AEW started. They came off of New Japan as like the top people in their division, and they haven't been living up to that standard. So I think a change of character will help both the Bucks and Omega. And I think this is a good opportunity to really push Page as a super sympathetic hero babyface. And honestly, I was talking about maybe Omega and Moxley at Full Gear. Honestly, I think the proper match would be Omega Page at Full Gear.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see how that goes. I'm very interested in watching Dynamite this Wednesday. Is it airing Wednesday this week?
Yeah, they confirmed it multiple times this week. It's going to be Wednesday.
It's going to be Wednesday this week. So yeah, this is a very interesting storyline. FTR is a new champ, so we'll have to see who their next contenders are. I think they're going to save FTR Young Bucks until Full Gear, so we'll have to see who FTR feuds with in the meantime. There's plenty of teams from the face.
Yeah.
Because that's really, I think, AEW's biggest accomplishment is their tag team division.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see where it goes from here. I'm very vested.
So next up was the Jericho Cassidy 3 Mimosa Mayhem match, which the competitors can only win by pinfall, submission, or chucking the other person full body. They have to fully be engulfed in the giant tub of mimosa. So yeah, I said before we started, thought this was better than their second confrontation, but this is really cool because right off the bat, it was like he goes for Cassidy goes in, immediately eats a code breaker, and then that's where we're off from there because there's a lot of close calls. There's a lot of great spots from both Jericho and Cassidy. I think when he catches Cassidy for that midair code breaker was good. That really good spot on the turnbuckle. Then there's a lot of fun close calls. There's the spot where Cassidy blinds Jericho with the mimosa, of a cup of the mimosa, pretty much, and there's a couple close calls there as well. And there were some times where you honestly thought this may just go with pinfall or submission, but no. Ultimately, the mimosa is Jericho's own mimosa is Jericho's own wrongdoing as he gets Superman punched into one of the buckets, giant bats. And yeah, I thought this was better than her second one, and this was really fun and enjoyable. It was definitely more akin to the opening match with Swole and Baker. That's why I felt with this one, except there was a lot more technical stuff in this one, but I honestly enjoyed this match overall. So thoughts?
Go ahead, Mo.
So
that whiskey finally getting to you?
It's fine. So in terms of this match, I want to say it could have been a lot more gimmicky in the way that I honestly thought for the first 30 seconds of the match that it was already over when Jericho hit that code breaker, and just he could have hit the code breaker through Orange Cassidy into the pit right away. But it was just the anticipation, and they did very well in their performance as to you don't know what's going to happen next. There wasn't some clear-cut kind of resolution. And then when the ending happened, it was just okay, that I'm satisfied with that. It wasn't it was a good gimmick match is what I could say overall for it. There wasn't anything that was just oh geez, why is this happening? I didn't feel that. I didn't have that feeling throughout any of this match. I found it entertaining, and the build up and anticipation was something that was very much warranted, and I felt like it was great for what it was.
Yeah, definitely. So next up is our main event.
My thoughts.
Nick.
Oh, sorry, Nick.
Yeah,
sorry.
Don't forget the viewer god, okay? I am the viewer god of the show. I am the senior wrestling analyst. I am Nick Slade.
Nick, go. It's almost 1 a.m., man. Just go. What's your thoughts on this match?
Oh, I'm hyped now. It was I think you said before, the previous match I think was the tag team match was the best technical match tonight. This was the most fun match tonight. Mm-hmm. And honestly, like I said earlier, this has been my favorite thing in AEW. I've really enjoyed this feud. I'm a massive fan of both guys. And proper ending of this feud. I'm looking forward to what both guys do going forward. And it was just a lot of fun. And yeah, this feud had Cassidy was popular before. He was popular with the fans, but this match cemented him as a top guy. And that is just from the brilliant work of Chris Jericho and his willingness to help young competitors. I applaud both men.
Yeah. Yeah. So next up, we got the main event match of the night as Jon Moxley defended his AEW World Championship against MJF, with the caveat that if if Moxley uses the paradigm shift, he is disqualified and MJF becomes the new champion. So first off, I hope that kid who got like grabbed like kids were on sale or something, is okay. But like, yeah, I like this match. One of MJF's better matches I've seen him in recently, aside from his one he had with Cody Full Gear last year. But like, Full Gear last, God damn.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, this is one of MJF's better matches in my opinion. Yeah, and it was fun. I really enjoyed it. Was not expecting MJF to get busted open, but he did. I like definitely a lot of back and forth. Let me scratch that. A lot of MJF being MJF in this, and it not working out for him. His heelish shenanigans getting the better of him, and like the low blows, the eye rakes, the eye pokes, the eye rakes, just like all that not working for him. Using the double cross, not working for him. And then like ultimately him trying to use his last ace in the hole, which is his dynamite diamond ring, ultimately got the better of him, and he ate his he ate his own crow. Like he used to eat crow. I would say he ate his own crow and ate a paradigm shift while the ref was busy being distracted by Wardlow to pick up the win. And now, future date, we will be getting Jon Moxley versus Lance Archer for the AEW World Championship. I like this match. I thought it was good. Nothing much other than that for me. Thoughts?
I really enjoyed the match. Good ring psychology, great character work by both guys. Like MGF really is a prodigy ahead of his time. So it's hard to believe he hasn't been wrestling that very long. And like the highlight was the great facial expressions and character work when MGF had that look like a little evil weasel with that ring, and then he looked up and realized, oh no, the referee's not looking. And he went, no, and then Moxley was like, yeah, and he hit him with the paradigm shift, which was hilarious. And of course now this does give MGF a bit of an out because he can complain, oh, he used the illegal moves, so it gives him a bit of a heelish out. But yeah, his man, how long is it? He's been AEW since March, April, May, June, July.
Since the beginning.
So a year and 5 month undefeated streak, ended by a paradigm shift by Jon Moxley. Great match, great character in-ring psychology from both guys. I'm looking forward to what each of them do next. We know Moxley's got Archer. We'll see what MGF does. Will he blame Wardlow, or will him and Wardlow split? We'll have to see.
Mo?
MJF, from the amount of stuff that I've seen in his time at AEW, is the kind of wrestler that is very good at generating heat, to where it's just like you don't expect him to like how do I put this? Okay, so when you see him actually wrestle, it is a feat because you know he can actually wrestle. Like if you haven't seen him wrestle before, you don't know what to expect. But when it comes to like a build-up and things like that, he tends to usually cheat, tends to usually do some underhanded tactics, which gets him out of the way, gets him the win for the match. And this particular match, with everything that could be working for him, it all went awry, which is a wonderful way of telling the story for the match and telling the story for his journey to try and get the belt. And I feel like that is that only works for so few people, and MJF is one of those people where he can make you hate you so badly, and then when it works in such a way where it's like, if he gets his comeuppance, then it feels so satisfying, especially for the other opponent. If he doesn't, then that just adds on to that heat, and it just makes you want to see him more, to the point where it's like, when is he gonna get his comeuppance, and how is he gonna do it? And I feel like that is a great aspect of him as a entertainer and a wrestler in general, because his best stuff usually tends to be on these pay-per-views when there's a lot on the line.
Mm-hmm. So overall, great time for tonight's All Out 2020. Oh boy.
You got Kristen.
Up? What the hell are you talking about? I'm up. I'm thinking. Fuck. I'm stuck right now around an A minus, because like there was stuff I really enjoyed tonight. My favorite matches were the women's title match, the tag team title match. I really thought the Mimosa match was fun as hell. Same goes for the tooth and nail match. Even the main event match was enjoyable overall. I think my overall downside was the Casino Royale was a bit of a mess. What happened with the Broken Rules match was a bit all over the place. And yeah, so it's around an AA minus for me. So you guys' thoughts?
It gets an A for me. Like you said, with the Broken Rules and the Battle Royal was a little better orchestrated, I would give it an A plus. But those two were the only things got a little negative, but they weren't a deal breaker, so I'm gonna give it just a straight A.
Okay, Mo?
I feel it deserves at least an A.
Okay.
The Broken Rules, I feel like it's just the nature of the business. Other than that, every single match that I saw here tonight was entertaining, and there was other than, of course, excluding the buy-in matches where there's not like build up or anything like that, all these other matches had elements during the match where it's just like, oh, like you see little things here and there, and they're kind of just like, is this going to lead to something later on, which I enjoy. So I feel like it deserves an A.
Okay.
Yeah, one little note. Mo, I just think it's really sweet that you've had a picture of young Kristen in the background this whole time.
So that was
It's all coming up, Kristen.
That was our reaction to AEW All Out 2020. So other than that, if you're new to the channel, you hit the like button. If you want to talk to us more about stuff like this, comment down below. If you want to share us around, share it around. And if you like us just a little bit more than anybody else when it comes to talking about some wrestling here on at AEW, hit the subscribe button down below and hit the bell icon as well. Let us know what you guys thought of AEW All Out 2020. What was your favorite moments? What were your favorite highlights? What were your favorite matches? Was there stuff you thought they could have done better? Was there stuff you thought could have gone in a better direction overall? Let us know in the comments down below. Put down what you thought of our reaction overall. But most importantly, we thank you for watching. And of course, let's see. Mo, you can find Mo somewhere on the internet. And as for Nick Slade, where can they find you, Mr. Slade?
You can find my main website, nicholasslade.com. You can also check out my weekly wrestling blog, Spandex and Suplexes, a wrestling review, every Saturday afternoon on FloridaGeekScene.com. Also, be sure to check out the first episode of my spinoff series, Spandex and Suplexes, the interview series with 17-year ring veteran Alex Chamberlain. So, thank you guys for watching us.
And of course, on the next episode of 123 Wrestling here on SRB TV, we'll be, of course, going into the Gold Rush. Apparently, that's their tagline for this next one, which is we're getting a break. We're not coming back for another wrestling pay-per-view till the end of September for Clash of Champions 2020.
Oh, thank God, because I'm so tired of looking at your face.
Same here, you motherfuckers. So until next time, folks, I'm Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
IMO Brothers.
And this has been a very all-out filled episode of SRB TV's 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. So, of course, we will see you later.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out our previous reactions
or any one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of our playlists down below.
If you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter
and Stardust
at Super React Bros.